Am I in the right place to go Nyan? I am! Hi! There's cheese on my face. That means it's the right place to go Nyan. Hi! Welcome. Oh my goodness. Wow, my nose has suddenly started itching the second I clicked on the From Unity scene on OBS. Hi! Welcome!
Caseri.
Welcome. Thank you for the... Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm getting more patch than cheese on my face this time at the beginning. That's rare, but very nice. Hi Neil! Welcome Neil! And welcome Stewie! And thank you for the hydration and the posture check, Stewie. I refunded the Save the Kidneys already, because as always, I went right before I started streaming. I can't see anything. Hi Fi! Welcome. I'm gonna actually hydrate right now, because as you can see, it's really goddamn hot in my room. I am nearly dying already. Should have put reverb on, that would have made a nice sound. Music goes quiet at the same time as the cheese. This is in my room as well. I'm sorry, A Squared. I've only just started streaming. Oh god, doesn't bode well. But yeah, welcome in A Squared. And welcome in Shinspiegel. Hi. And Nico dayo. Nyan to you too, with a derpy face. Thank you for the pats, Unstable. And welcome, Cabbage. Hi, Cabbage. Hi. Libyuk does indeed sound like a nice name. Maybe I'll call it that, but I feel like that limits me to making it one singular library my entire life, so I might name it, I don't know. I feel like naming a library beginning with lib is extremely redundant. It should be obvious that it's a library if it's in, like, you know, a library folder, right? Maybe I'll call it, like, Student Uke or something. I might call it Student Uke. Because it's going to be the standard things that I'm going to have in pretty much every program. Where was I? Cabbage, welcome! I have not had a look at this example stuff you made yesterday because I am forgetful and horrible. I'm sorry, I should. Cabbage made me an example thing in Zig. Not that I have Zig installed yet, but I'll just have a look at the code, I guess, and explain how to learn how to do basic things. Welcome in, Chaos Dragon. Hi. Scratch the nose with cheese. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Lurk, I shall seek sustenance. Enjoy your sustenance. Crazy Stewie. Have fun being sussy. Sustenancy. And why do you love you? Stop this. That's not a good thing to do, Cabbage. I appreciate it, but more pants than cheese. That was interesting to say. It was the true. You can't go back in time and change it. At the time, it was true. You just have to, like, thank you for the pants, Sightled. And welcome in, Sightled. You just have to sort of like justify up until now when you say things like that. And then, you know, fate can't prove you wrong, right? Unless it can go back in time and adjust the past. But... Hi, A Squared. Hi, Unstable. Hi, Carly. Hi, Devil. Happy! Hi! Holy crap. Happy. Wait, isn't it like 4:50 or something? No, wait. I was getting confused. It's 11 and then 9, right? So it's like 3:50. We like move in opposite directions, I think. Welcome. So in that case, it's like 3:50 right now, I guess. AM. Zig? No, I made a C thing. You made a C thing? Oh, okay. Long : uke. Student uke. No, I don't like the colonness. This is not going to be a C++ library. This is a plus free household. Thank you. Only puss, not plus. Because cat. Because cat. Nothing else. It's because cat. It's a cat joke. Shut up. There was a thing about linkage, remember? Oh yeah, right. About linking, yeah. Puss. Wait, that's actually really good. For Zig, I think Mumlin is a better source of info. Right, yes, we were talking about linking stuff as well. I was talking about linking stuff in like Zig, I guess, and then I said because I find it hard in C. But yeah, hi, welcome. How how's everyone? I should also do the stretch that Studio redeemed.
I need plates here.
What did I say?
I need plates here.
Only precise here. Something like that. You tried, Rebbe. Oh no. Oh god, I don't think it's...
Käse.
Gigagag. Nylon. Nyan Yuki.
What was that perfect timing? Nyan indeed. Nyan. She actually pronounces Nyan correctly though. I specifically... Hey!
Cheese time.
How dare you? You in particular. Hey! Stop this! God! You can't even see my eyebrows, so you can't see that I'm angry. I have to like squint or something. Okay, that's not gonna work. What? What the hell? Whoa, look at the lights. The lights are... Holy crap! You didn't see any of that. That was some... That was... interesting stuff happened there. Alright. Wow. So it turns out the lights are shining through the wall and they're very sharp through the wall, and then you saw me being dragged back through the wall, and very strange. That cheese is strong. Yeah, the cheese always stays on. Drink your dang water. I already flipping did it. I did it. I hydrated. Yeah, I trained her on Nyan, so she actually says Nyan. I mean, I hear this every single goddamn time that I restart my streaming setup, but I'll just play it one more time for you.
Nyan.
There you go. There you go. Good job, Rebbe. Also, hi, Proud. Welcome. Why am I being sprayed? Is it because it was hot? I appreciate that. Nyan check. Hi, Liquid Cake. Oh god, my eyes. I should be having eye drops as well. Oh, you want a Nyan from me, do you? Alright, fine. Delivered as promised. I don't mean for redeem reasons, I mean for not dying reasons. Yeah, I know. I will. I'll try to make my redeems also be a little bit, you know, more than just a small sip. Well, you could probably hear that I, you know, swallowed a few times when I did the redeem earlier. Thank you for the fan sneakle. Sip mat. I'll have you... Wait, what? Little heavier on the hydrated dreams too. Yeah. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll try to do. I've got a lot of Nyan juice left in this bottle. It's probably up to like... It's probably still 2/3 full, and it's a big bottle. It's 2 liters. That's why I'm having to hold it with 2 hands. Although even when it's like a 1.5 litre bottle, I have to do that as well. Is it 1.5 or is it 1? I don't know. What's the next size down? I forget. Is Nyan juice primarily water? Yes! Let's look at the instructions. The ingredients. Hold on. One sec. Carbonated water is the very first thing listed. Citric acid. Acidity
Cheese.
There's no cheese in here. I can guarantee you there's no cheese in here, Patty, but hi. Acidity regulator, sodium citrates, preservative, potassium sorbate, flavorings, sweeteners, sucralose, saccharides. Suitable for vegetarians. No artificial flavors! But they just couldn't list the flavorings because it's like a fucking trade secret or something? What are they trying to hide then? Anyway, hi. Type def struct int times underscore patted. Wait, it's called Nyan? I'm confused. How many Nyans do you need to how many Nyans do you need to juice? Oh my god, I see what you mean. I was thinking you meant like how many hydration redeems do I need in order to get thanks. In order to get 2 liters all drunk, but no, you mean to source the 2 liters. Let it be known, no Nyans were harmed or pleasured in the making of the Nyan juice. It's just a name, that's all. And it's because it's for cat girls. And they tend to enjoy it, I guess. Alright. Juice the... shit, okay, hang on, okay. I'm using this clicky keyboard, right? So I wanted to pause the music for a sec. No, I wanted to put reverb on, but I'm so confused because there's like this thing to the side of me that lets me go all that stuff. Wait, I can't turn it off. Hang on. Shit, I did it. There we are. And then I normally can pause the music like this using the media keys on my keyboard, but because I'm using the clicky keyboard, it doesn't have those keys. So that's in front of me. So I'm surrounded by 4 things full of buttons, I guess, if you count the MIDI synthesizer. And it was very confusing because I wanted to say it's juice that makes Yunyan, but my hand went for the wrong keyboard. Okay, thanks for going to my TED Talk. Hi, Optic Fusion, welcome. Oh my goodness. I found the play button that time. Hi. Welcome, Exia. Thank you very much for the resub. Congrats on reaching 20 months. Or commiserations. I'm sorry for having wasted your money. Hi, X. Hope you're doing alright. I very much appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, look, another nerd. Wait. I've a feeling that most of the people here are probably nerds in a nice way. Not like an insulting way. Or they're just lost, I guess. Yeah, okay, alright. Let me slide on over. I think a lot of the people here are queer nerds specifically. Amy? What does the word queer actually mean? I thought it was like some weird slang for gay. What's the insulting way? Like the sweets? Wait, sweets? Oh yeah, right. I find it so funny that there's some sweets in America called nerds. We don't have them here. You're the biggest nerd, Yuki. Yeah, I know. That's why it's like streamer, like viewer, right? That's why I thought that probably most of the people. Why am I like tilted sideways all the time? What is this? I'm about to take off in this direction. Straighten up. She's a premium nerd. Oh no, is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm hot. Temperature's already crept its way up from below 28 to almost 29 now. So yeah, almost the heat haze is going to kick in on my streaming setup. For those who don't know, who joined me after the heat of last summer disappeared, thank you for the pants. You might not realize, but when the temperature goes above 30, between 30 to 40 degrees is when a heat haze effect on my avatar, well, the whole room camera and my avatar, kicks in. Don't worry, it doesn't affect the thing that I'm actually showing off on stream, like game or programming. Just me. But yeah. That's why I'm going to be going wobbly soon. Like, in the sense of, like, what you see. Hopefully not going to be going shaky. Thank you for the pats. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of pat sex here. Hi, Parasocial Love. What happens to cheese above 30? Unfortunately, it does not become a liquid sim as much as Freb wants me to make it transition from a cloth sim into a liquid sim. That's not a thing that I'm capable of. We do have them here. We do have them here. We did really liquid. When was that? Is that a recent thing, or is it like a super old thing or a super new thing? I don't remember ever seeing them when I was a child, so I can probably say they're not a super old thing. Oh no! Please. Yeah, a liquid sim would be interesting. I wouldn't be able to have it transition from a thing to actually, I do have Obi Fluid in here now, which is the liquid sim that I use for the Save the Kidneys dream. Couldn't think of the name. Could do that actually. Maybe it's a local thing. Maybe. All the times kidney 90s. I never saw them. Interesting. Extra hydrate. This is a thread. I'll do it eventually. Wobbleduke. Okay, alright. I'm gonna slide on over to another screen right now. Well, not really. I'm just gonna go like down that. Whoosh! There, I pressed the button. I did it. There we are. Hi. Look, it's a 4:3 aspect ratio thing on a 16:9 thingy. Is this actually 4:3? This looks far too wide for 4:3 actually, but it looks too tall for 16:9. What is this aspect ratio? Is it 16:9? It's trying to do the capture, it's failing. God damn it. There we are. No, look, it is between them. Okay, fine.
Cheese.
Why? Yeah, it's not quite either. I'll keep it on this layout because, frankly, I think the text is easy to read. I don't need to go to the 4:3 one to make it bigger. I mean, it wouldn't be bigger anyway because like it'd be being squashed down. Blah blah blah. Hey, stop! Why the cheese? It's so rude. Mobile Twitch is awful. Wait, why are you scammed? What happened, Dara? 2 whole breads? Huh? You're scammed? Wait, what? Did I miss a redeem? Stop! Oh, I should have actually checked on the redeems from before, but no, it was just...
Celebrates.
Celebrates? Oh, 2 whole breads. What the fuck? How did she say that?
Celebrates.
Solar breads. Amazing. Thank you for the solar breads, Dara. That's amazing. How the fuck have you subscribed for solar breads? Hey!
Lactose-filled dairy product.
It's rude. Thank you very much, Dara. Flipping tier 2 as well. What are you doing? Thank you. I very much appreciate it. I'm actually gonna hydrate by myself. I know. I can actually hydrate by myself. I don't know if it's been tier 2 the entire time. I have no memory. But if it was, that's insane. And if it was not, I very much appreciate it anyway. I very much appreciate it even if it's not tier 2. I very much appreciate it even if it's not for 2 whole years. Anyway. Hi Dar, I hope you're doing alright. Is it like really fucking hot where you are as well? Because it's kind of hot here as well. It's kind of getting a little bit nasty. And it's only flipping mid-June. Hey.
Cheese.
Okay, fine, I'll stop shouting. Is it because I'm shouting? Oh, right, I need to tell you something. I played Beat Saber for 40 minutes and died from heat. Oh god, that's not a good thing to play in the heat. Ugh. Do you have at least a fan blowing at you? If you didn't have a fan blowing at you, that's actually mental. Please don't do that. That's... could actually be dangerous. You have a cat. Okay. Was your cat, like, fanning you? With its tail? Pat Dara, please fucking make sure you drink enough water. That's crazy. No, he's annoying. Relatable. I want to actually slide away from the screen for a sec because there's something else I want to show you. And by slide away, I mean suddenly jump cut to a flashbang. Right. Ready? Ready? Because I'm not. There we go. Okay, you got a sneak preview down the sides. There you go. Now you get to see how it's not quite the right aspect ratio. The camera's probably sitting on them and making them even more. Oh god, that would be bad. Wait, while playing Beat Saber? I fucking hope not. My eyes. Alright. Chris! Hi! I want to...
Cheese?
No, not cheese, not cheese. Exclamation mark egg. I've made that a command, right? Yeah. I'm starting to have difficulty remembering where egg has been implemented. Like which streams it's been implemented on. Presenting an egg. I present you an egg. May I offer you an egg during these trying times? You know what? An egg during hot times might be good because it could fry itself. I love how this is a thing. Me too. I'm glad you're not like upset by it. So just last night I was made aware, I think by Cabbage as well. Cabbage quickly gaining a MVP status for programming like Stewie. That as well as like, yeah, sure, you've got your signed integers and you've got your unsigned integers. Apparently, I never realized this, but there's also these. These are also defined. And these are just gonna map to one of these, but they are like whatever is the fastest that contains at least this many bits. So for example, in DOS, which is like natively 16-bit, fast 8T would probably map to 16T because 16T has the entire space of available values as 80, but it's faster. And likely on a 32-bit OS, this would be, 32 for this and this. So, and this as well. 6040 would be the only one that maps to this. And likewise for the UINTs as well. So yeah, I didn't realize this was a thing! Also, much more critically, there's another thing. You don't want to use the cursed? I think I do want to use this. I think I might want to use this. I'm not sure. 6 and 8 would be the same speed on 16-bit. I don't know. I mean, native is 16-bit. I know for a fact that 8-bit and 16-bit could be slower than 32-bit back in the Visual Basic days. So, yeah. So I'd always use like longs, which are signed 32 bits because they were faster. Anyway, is this how one does speed optimization? It could be, but actually, regarding speed optimization specifically, there's something that will probably make a bigger difference, and I had no idea about this. Just the other day, I watched a talk given by somebody at a place made for people who make compilers. And so this was a talk like to the people who make compilers, kind of, about the language. So it's like some quite, you know, low level yeah, I guess low level, but just concepts that I wouldn't even ever consider thinking about. But well, maybe when I get into assembly I will. But I didn't realize, okay, so you know there are signed integers and unsigned integers, right? Unsigned integer is easy to explain, right? When they're all zeros, it's the lowest number possible. When they're all ones, it's the highest number possible. If it's 8-bit, you can count from 0 to 255. What could be simpler, right? And then you've got your signed integers, which are more complicated to explain, right? Because you can go like, if they're all zeros, yeah, that's the lowest number. But if they're all ones, that's not the highest number, because there's this one little bit on the end that needs to be treated specially, right? And if that becomes a 1, then the meaning of all the other ones is like flipped, and you start counting backwards down to minus 128. And so I thought that was the more complicated one. So whenever I was like not needing numbers to become negative, I was like, well, why would I waste this extra bit on the end? I can double my range, and it should be simpler, right? It doesn't need to go negative. Apparently, for some reason, it's faster to deal with signed integers in most places. In the case of code generated for a 64-bit x86 system with a C++ compiler that I can't remember, it is faster to use a signed 32-bit, no, a signed, yeah, signed 30, was it 32? Signed 32-bit than unsigned 32-bit or something, because apparently in the specifications of C++, one of the key defining characteristics of an unsigned integer is the fact that it has this, like, behavior that it wraps back to 0 when it goes past the highest value. So that, you know, so it's like, for example, if it's 8-bit, right? It's like you're doing modulo 256, effectively. So, so the problem is that when you look at the compiled assembly, when you're using signed 32, if you're using signed 32 bits, then what it was able to do when we looked at the assembly code, basically he showed that effectively the assembler actually just made this a 64-bit signed type and didn't need to do anything special with it. But when you made it a 32-bit unsigned type, it couldn't use a 64-bit unsigned type because 64 bits would not wrap in the same way, and it had to add these extra instructions such that it would be treated like as a proper 32-bit thing that would wrap when it reached the maximum. And it was like, this is very silly, and it resulted in this particular function that he was examining in like double the length of assembly code. And so yeah, I'm very tempted now to have a look and specifically benchmark using 86 box rather than DOSBox because 86 box is more accurate. Benchmark whether some code that I've made in the past that was slower than I would have liked, see if it actually gets faster when I simply switch from unsigned to signed integers in a very critical part of the code that loops a bunch. x86 is dedicated things for signed or unsigned operations and comparisons. If you just read the low 32 bits of a 64-bit, it is equivalent. When the world is going on the code. I don't know. Would you like the talk? I can link you to it. I should drop it in the chat. In any case, give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it. Gotta look back a little bit. It was in Clonk's Discord server. It got posted as :video. This should find it. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll, scroll, scroll. And I can't find it. I'll have to look on my laptop because that's where I was watching it, I guess. Well, that sucks. I was hoping I'd be able to find it. Right, fuck it. I'm pulling out my laptop. Fine, 1 sec. I need to find this. This is super relevant to what I'm doing right now. I can't just defer this to later and slap it in my Discord server. 1 second. Let me actually, do my due diligence and smash my hand against my laptop and find it. Hi, Coffee. And welcome, Kinami, as well. Oh my goodness. The whole Harvey gang. Okay, hold on. Alright. History. Show all history. Surely it'll be here. Surely. Was it technically yesterday rather than today? Oh my god, why is it impossible to find anything when you... I swear to god. Oh, here we are. Alright, found it. Thank god. Alright. Let me just go to my stream on my laptop so I can post it in the chat. Wait, this might be a bad idea. Let me go to chat so that I don't consume all my bandwidth. Double check this is the correct link. It is. Boop. Oh my goodness! Sheps! Hi, welcome in! Hi, I'm sorry I'm not looking for a sec because I'm turning off my laptop. I'm moving it out of my way so I can pay proper attention to the raid from Sheps. Hi! Welcome! What are you up to? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Cobras. Welcome. Oh my god, I need to just type a colon shoutout. Exclamation mark shoutout. Sheps almighty. Let's find out. Python back to basics. Hell yeah. Programming stuff as well. I'm gonna give pants. There you are. I promise it's not because I was patting too hard that there appears to be blood coming out of your mouth. I'm innocent. Let me move into the light so you can see it better. Never mind. It flew away too early. How'd it go? How did it go? Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. And welcome in, everybody. I'm a strange cat who is going to be fiddling around in C with C for DOS because I just discovered just last night that there are bindings for well, I discovered super recently that for some reason at least in some cases, and it seems to be a lot of cases, for some reason signed integers are faster to manipulate than unsigned. I just did a whole miniature TED talk about that, so you're lucky that you missed it. It wasn't gripping content, I'm sure. You went poorly? Oh, that sucks. Have extra pats. Pat. Oh my goodness. Pat to you as well. Thank you, Cobras, for the follow. Yeah, I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm a strange cat. For some reason, apparently all I do is programming stuff and Trackmania, I guess. Oh, and Lethal Company from time to time. I should play them more often. I don't know how it's come to this. I used to be much more varied. I bet it's because you can always use a fully extended type for signed integers, so you never have to sign extend more than once. I wonder. Wanted to hear the TED talk on signed unsigned. Guess I'll have to watch the VOD. You should probably... It'd be better if you watched this video that I dropped immediately as the raid was coming in. This. Because I'm sure that explains it much more competently than me, because, yeah, I wasn't exactly getting why it was that much slower, but I was seeing how much longer the assembly was. Hiya! Welcome! Whereas with implicit, you may need to zero extend more than once. I wonder. But yes, I wanted to have a quick see if I just simply change some of my code from this part of a thing that I once made in DOS, which is, let me show you actually. Wait, I'm typing on OBS. When I look at this and I see the cursor flashing, but it doesn't have focus, I think that it has focus. Look at this. Ta-da! It's small. Hang on. There you go. Look, it's a derpy uke and she's mewing around, and the background is not clearing, so you can see that it's not leaving a black box around it. It's actually drawing with transparency, and it's clipping outside the bounds, so you can see that when it clips off the edge of the screen, it's not doing a weird wraparound to the opposite side, which is what would normally happen if I weren't properly calculating only the bits of memory that I should be writing to. Anyway. So that, okay, that shouldn't be printing that. That's ignore this. Old school screensaver. Yeah, it could be. So this is like, I'm gradually working towards making a DOS game. Remember a talk where they said comparing a constant to a variable is faster than doing it the other way around? Oh, that's actually cursed. That's very silly. A quick see. Wait, did I say that? Let me have a quick see. Oh my god. A quick look. That would be a massive failure of the optimizer. Yeah, right. I feel like that should be the job of the optimizer. I mean, it's weird, in my opinion, to be doing Yoda speak. Like, if 2 equals my variable. Seems a silly way to do it. Almost as silly as me spelling variable as variable. As if it's a decibel. Anyway, I made another version of this program. I made a bunch, actually. I think I called it this. I did not call it that. What did I call it? One of these. So, these are like some benchmark versions that just try to see how quickly it can draw. And, yeah. There are some other ones. 54 derps in one frame with different method. Yeah, I tried a bunch. Oh, this is the one that I actually really care about. Oh wait, no, right, this is not actually going to be sped up at all. Never mind. One of these might be sped up though. So this one in particular, where I'm just drawing the derps, this one, I might be able to get faster. It's also inconsistent on DOSBox. And it can be, oh, it's perfectly consistent now that I'm repeating it, but it wasn't before. Said 54. Also, as I change the emulation speed of DOSBox, like if I turn it down a whole bunch, then that's going to implement the number it can draw. Turn it back up. Yeah, so for actually benchmarking it, I'm not going to be running it on DOSBox. But I would like to try just changing some of the code from this to be using signed integers instead of unsigned integers, and I want to see if that makes a measurable improvement to speed when I run it on 86box, which is another emulator, but this one actually emulates the hardware more accurately. It doesn't just like, you know, not every single whatever. It's not trying to make things run as fast as possible. The goal of DOSBox is to get old games working and playable and stuff primarily, right? So it's fine with hackier stuff. And stuff that isn't strictly, you know, doing things in the same way as the original hardware would be. So it's not good for actually benchmarking stuff. Hi Sandbox, welcome. Remember a talk where they said comparing a constant to, oh wait, I read that one already, sorry. 1 hour is a bit long to scrub through the signed versus unsigned operation performance. I think it was near the end. Let me have a quick look actually, one sec. I'll find it. I'll find it live on stream. On screen? Give me a sec. I recognize what it looks like, so I should just be able to jump to it fairly quickly. This is where my stream goes down because my bandwidth is being used up. One sec. Let's find it.
Alright, we're gonna...
No. I pressed space. That
Alright,
means
we're gonna-
that doesn't mean turn stable volume on. That means pause. Okay, so it was somewhere right around here. It was this. Yep, this is it. Or was it one of these later ones? Oh, this entire section is for questions regarding the... Yeah. Yep, it's this. So if it's right around the 39:22 mark. Not sure where he actually... Oh, he does compare it in that. It is actually in this exact segment. Yeah, 39:22. There you go. Sorry, I didn't realize the chalk was so long. I forgot that it was as long as it was. Hope that helps. I'd hope for addition and subtraction at least signed and unsigned would be identical. I wonder. Might be misremembering, but it's definitely a cursed way of writing resulting in better performance. Sounds like my kind of thing. Unfortunately. Need to make it draw more derps. I will make it draw more derps. I'll hopefully try to. Some kind of branch-free micro-optimization. I tried doing this in that way, and it came out slower both on DOSBox and, more crucially, on 86box. And I think that's because of the slowness of accessing the... Like, it's significantly slower on 86box. And I think that's because of how slow it is to access the video memory on those machines. Yes, welcome in Sandbox as well. How are you doing? Welcome. I reckon assembly, addition and subtraction won't care about whether it's unsigned or signed. The bits and the opcodes are the same, and it just sets different flags. Well, I'm gonna test it nonetheless, because there's one thing I've learned. It's that it's often not what you'd expect. And that comes, specifically in this instance, where here I'm doing an if statement, and here I was doing something that's continuous. Not branching, but that one is slower. These are different methods to test whether it should draw a pixel. Here it's comparing the pixel with a mask, basically, and no, it's not comparing with a mask. It's looking to see if the pixel is a transparent color, a color that means this is transparent. If so, it's drawing it. If not, and this method is using a mask and is ANDing with the mask all the time, and that turned out to be slower because there's more instructions, and apparently the instructions are more expensive than branching, I guess. Looks like it popped up in the middle of a talk of unintuitive and/or undefined behavior? Maybe. Hi, Shizel. Thank you for the follow. It's like... I literally just read that message, sorry. Weekend before last, I had a chat with a friend about many such things, including the auto-type keyword not doing what one would think it does, and doing a very different thing. I still don't know what the auto keyword is meant to do. Hi. But I feel like that's a C++ thing, is it not? Or is it actually in C? Well, you say in C versus modern versions of C++, so I guess it is in both. I don't know what auto is meant to do. It makes me feel like it should be like a var keyword where it automatically chooses the type, but I think that's not actually what it does. Thank you for the follow as well, Josh does stuff, not Dosh does stuff. Sorry. Auto in C is completely redundant. Nice. There's a Rust crate that implements a lot of the cool C++ breakages, like use after free. Oh yeah, I saw that. Someone implementing, yeah. Implementing all these things in the super memory safe language of Rust. What was it called? Like memory safe? I don't remember what they called it. It was some snarky thing about memory safe. Anyway, let's jump into the editor and remind myself. Actually made them C files, huh? Guess PNP2 is what I want. Okay, so for a start, there's a bunch of things that I want to define, that I want to put into a library of their own, and it's going to be all this kind of stuff, because whenever I'm doing memory access stuff, I'm going to want this stuff. So this is the address where video memory starts. I don't know, I feel like these macro names are fairly self-explanatory. Here's a macro for accessing a specific pixel by X and Y coordinates. And it works out which pixel it is by doing bit shifting to make it a little faster. This is effectively multiplying by 320 because you can make 320 by doing 256 plus 64. And then we add the exposition. Yeah, anyway, so this kind of stuff I want to be in my own little library. And these are all just macros, so like if you're not using them, it's not like it matters, right? But anyway, I wanted to first test the code that draws a derpy face and see if changing it to use a signed is faster than unsigned. Let me just change this so that we are testing the speed. So it's just going to do one thing rather than something else. Alright, what was I doing? So the speed test is drawing a sprite and is continually drawing more and more and more and more and more until the system clock has advanced by 1 tick. And we set the system clock up to tick at 70 hertz. So it's seeing, because 70 hertz is what the frame rate in DOS is, at least in the video mode that I'm using. Can be 60 hertz. We can be different things, but anyway, it's going to be 70 hertz. So we're seeing how many of these we can draw in 1 frame's duration. We wait for the clock to just advance to a new tick, because when you first run the program, it might be like halfway through or whenever. Well, actually, yeah, no, it might be, right? Because I think setting the frequency of the clock doesn't like reset it. So it will still be counting down until the next tick. So we wait for like the beginning of a new tick, then we start the timing in a tight loop until the system clock changes. And then we have the number of draws, and that's what we printed on the screen. That's what you saw when I was running this program. And so it's just timing this. So if I modify this, so this uses signed instead of unsigned integers, then stuff. I'm going to recompile this first, actually, because I don't know what other things I've changed, so it might actually be slower now, especially since I've added the code to be keeping it, like, handle if you're trying to draw a sprite semi-off screen, so that it works out how much it should crop, so that we don't, like if you're trying to draw something at the very bottom of the screen, if you just naively plop something into video memory at that location, but the bottom of the sprite is hanging off the bottom of the screen, well, then you're writing into memory further down, further up in the address space, which is not actually the video memory that you should be writing to. So, not great. So I added checks for that, which is probably the most cursed looking code in the entire thing. Well, not really cursed, just very tedious. This code is what is working out how to skip something that's off the left of the screen or the right of the screen or the top of the screen or the bottom of the screen, and then call this function with the correct cropping parameters, basically. It's just a little wrapper around this to make it safer. You could call this and pass zeros for all of these. Oh, zeros for those two and then width and height for those two. But for safety, I'll probably do this, or this rather. And yeah, so I am using unsigned for these and signed for these. And inside this, the main draw sprite, I'm using a whole bunch of unsigned things, actually. I have to double check. Oh, I can't really change this one because this is a pointer to the actual pixel, but for these ones I could change. The ones that aren't pointers to pixels. So, U8s, I could change. Oh, that actually probably won't make a difference. No, I don't think this will make much of a difference because the loop is working by incrementing the pointer already. Probably won't make a difference. X screen equals X screen max. Those ones are unsigned. Okay. So it might make a tiny difference. Every time in the loop, it is actually checking. It is actually doing some 16-bit comparisons. But that's for equality, right? So it shouldn't be faster, but whatever, let's just try it. Let's just flipping try it. predictions have been made. I don't reckon it'll be faster, but I want to try it because I do. So I'm gonna do it. It just specifies automatic duration for a variable. I can't speak. For a variable, which is the default anyways. Automatic duration. Wait, are you saying that you could like define a variable inside a function with some other keyword that's not auto, and then it would live on in memory after you exited the function? I mean, I know you can do that with the static keyword, but is there... So is auto like the opposite of static? C++ says auto is more of what you'd expect of type deduction. I see, I see. Mostly relies on broken lifetime check edge cases. Wait, what? Oh, the Keynote, the Rust thingy, yes. The Keynote thingy. Hi Drifton, what video mode are you using? 13? Yes. 138, yes. 13 in hex. If I understand the video right, trying to listen to it and you... Oh, don't do that. God. That's gonna give you a headache, Coffee. It's probably too late for me to say that though. Stack, heap, and static. Stack and heap aren't keywords. I see, I see. So one of those is where you malloc it, and one of those is where you just define it in a variable, right? Like this. Wait. Hang on, I'm pressing up on OBS again. I was looking through all my past typed messages. I nearly sent this one again. Wait, where was it? I can't find the one that I nearly typed. This one. Oh my god, I can't even type it accidentally. There you go. The derp plus the wave. You can't see the wave on the streaming setup. Okay, let's read this. Let's read this. Oh my goodness, two paragraphs have just come in. Let me read Coffee Cafe's analysis of the video. The issue was that it was 64-bit code indexing a pointer with a 32-bit offset, and so the compiler in one variant couldn't enforce the correct behavior without some more instructions that would be rather trivial, except apparently it was in a very hot inner loop. Yeah, I mean, it was a small loop basically, yeah, so it was, which is called often, but the fact that it was small meant that it was not just a trivial amount of overhead, it was like practically half of all the stuff that the loop was going to do. So it was the offset, it was offsetting into it. I see. Wait, 64-bit code indexing a pointer. So the pointer therefore was 64-bit, and they were adding 32 bits to it. I see. Just double check that my memory was mostly correct. In version special 4 C++ 11, auto specified automatic storage duration, which is the default. Okay, so it's literally boilerplate bloat. That is lexical block duration. In C++ 11 and later it is placeholder type specification. Placeholder? That can later be replaced during assignment. In C before 23 it's storage duration and basically doesn't do anything. Okay, nice. There's a bunch of differences. Sounds like something else to get clear of. Speaking of headaches, I think I had the pulsating rainbow vision thing, but without the headache. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Definitely is possible to have without the headache. I've not experienced that, but I know some people do. Interesting. I'm not sure if I should be congratulating you on the migraine, but... Hi Count! Welcome! Oh, Grim, I should say, sorry. Hi, welcome. I remember the Doofu abbreviation. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing alright. Apparently, as of C23, it's automatic type inference, and that is different. Oh my goodness, what is this? Pixel manipulation at the memory level, like this is a fun place to start playing with intrinsic sim stuff. Yeah, I've already done intrinsic sim stuff for a Windows program. I can't do it for DOS. Oh, well, I don't know actually. I don't think I can do it with the Whatcom compiler. Maybe I'm wrong. Did simmed instructions exist back in this era? Surely not, right? Because like the minimum data type for simmed is like 32-bit already, isn't it? Can't remember. Can't actually remember. I love scoping rules and lifetimes. Actually, I'm curious, Kinami, if you had that, are you finding it more difficult to... Are you, like, feeling kind of run down since then? And, like, specifically finding it difficult to take in, or not necessarily take in, but work out how to do technical things, like programming? Because after my migraine, I felt so stupid. I felt like I'd lost half of my brain power. Like, I just could not understand things. So people were explaining things, and I knew I should be able to understand this. I could see that it wasn't, like, vastly using words that are, or, like, concepts that are vastly different to what I'm used to doing. But I just couldn't take it in. I just couldn't understand it. It was just... I couldn't get it. I just felt like an idiot. I just couldn't do stuff. That was so infuriating. Because I couldn't do programming stuff. But anyway, apparently this is a common symptom of migraines, at least, to find it really difficult to concentrate on stuff. And in the time surrounding it. Both before and after, I think. But especially after. I'm glad there's no pain as well, Kinami. MMX might have been something... Sorry, might have been when something seemed like made it to x86. Okay, the latest Wacom compiler should at least support the MMX stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, where would I find that stuff then, I wonder? Let's have a look. Oh, wait, why don't I just look at the, should we just look at the... Should we just look at the what do you call it? The compiler documentation. Thank you for the follow scans. Hi. Flashbang warning. Boop. Oh. Okay, actual flashbang warning. Oh, it's on the wrong screen as well. Alright, there you go. We're targeting like 286 or 386. I would like it if that's possible. I really, yeah, I would love the simpler a thing that can run this, the better. Simd. There's nothing showing up there. Simd. There's nothing showing up there. I think it's safe to assume it does not. But in Visual Basic, I was using some when I was implementing a neural network from scratch. So a lot of floating point multiplications and stuff being done in parallel. That was really nice. That was the very first time I'd used it. I thought it was the perfect test case for learning this stuff because I read about it. No, it felt like a superpower. I thought, wait, is it really that simple? You literally just write it out like a function and you pass it these 2 pointers and it shoves it into another thing. And yes, it actually is that simple. But unfortunately, I don't think it works then. Thank you for the pad, Kinami. Thank you for the hydration as well. Oh my goodness, I almost missed that one. The fact that you talked about it on stream made me less scared. Ah, I'm really glad. I'm really glad. I'm super glad. I've heard of people in the US losing heaps of money when they get their first visual migraine. Think it might be something worse? Oh, right, because of, like, right, medical. Yeah, okay. I see. I thought they were, like, making poor financial decisions suddenly. You didn't really get the loss of concentration. Okay, that's good. There are also languages with dynamic typing, dynamic duration, and lexical scoping. What? And I've missed the comment that this was response to. Dynamically scoped. What does that actually mean? Wait, is that like Python, the way sometimes you can access things from outside a function and sometimes you can't? And you sometimes have to add the keyword global? And I still can't work out when you need to add the keyword global and when you don't, so I just add it at all times if I'm wanting to access the variable outside the function, even though sometimes it magically works without it. For most of a day, holy crap, Sandbox. Guessing old DOS compiler probably defaulted to 286 or 386. Probably, I couldn't find the word showing up in the entirety of the compiler documentation though, so I doubt that's a thing. Alright, let me just compile this as it is. Let me make a backup as well before I start modifying it. Where are we? Didn't modified. BMP2.c. Alright. I might as well just call it sign. BMP2SIGN. I'm gonna start deleting some of these old alternative test cases because there are so many, it's ridiculous. Yes, there's way too many for me to keep track of. It's probably in the compilation flags. Wait, no, I don't want it to be a flag. I want it to be a thing that I actually do in the code. I want it to be a thing that I do myself. I don't want it to be like, oh yeah, can you do all this fun stuff by yourself behind the scenes? But yeah, maybe it can as well. I think having any reason to need to see a healthcare provider is a poor financial decision. It's an unfortunate financial situation, for sure. I guess you don't decide to get ill, though. As much as, like... okay, I'm not gonna stop. I was about to get on a rant by the NHS. Alright, let's stop that, and let's just... compile and link, without spamming the screen, bmp2.c. And this should just run that version. Okay, it's actually the same number. So now, let's edit it, and modify it to use unsigned instead. I mean, signed. Sure, even the number of draws. Actually, no, wait, that would skew the benchmarking, wouldn't it? Would you call that skewing the benchmarking? If, like, the very thing that I'm trying to test is whether signed integers are faster or not? I feel like that would just be additional evidence if it skewed the results. And therefore, by definition, wouldn't really be skewing the results. Okay, I guess these need to be that way. Or do they actually? No! I actually don't need to be using unsigned integers for the system clock. I don't care whether it interprets a number as negative or positive. I'm not checking to see whether the system clock becomes greater than its previous value. I'm just checking to see if it becomes different. I don't care if numbers are wrapping around to negative or not. So I'm actually going to make that int. But again, this is... yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. Actually, you know what? I won't do that specifically because... Or should I? No, I won't. What I'm trying to benchmark is draw sprite. I'm only going to modify draw sprite. And it's... yeah, this thingy. No, not test bound, sorry. Draw sprite. Wait, let's go to... Draw sprite. Not that one. Not that... Hey, not that one. How do I jump to the next one? What the fuck? Oh, is it... Yes. Okay, here we are. So this is an int 16t. Sure. The screen width is not going to be larger than 32767, so that's fine. And where it's actually drawing it, int there, and then an int there, I guess, which means I need to change how the loading of the sprite is done to be... Hold on, let me just save this as something else. I'm going to call this sign. Cheese. Yisu, hi! And also hold the uke, and why the cheese? I might have confused things. I think what CPU target would be compilation flags. Oh, right. I think that's true. Python is a special case since it tries to be helpful and guess how long and where things should be defined. Is that a special case? Isn't that like... Were they not aiming for the same thing in Perl or whatever language I read earlier? It was the one before? Wait a second, this is a counter as well, so they should be in 16. We'll have these passed in as in 16s as well. In 16s everywhere. And X screen. Yeah, these are already in 16s. X screen is being taken from the origin, so origin needs to be defined to have in 16s. Let's define these as well. Oh, that's it, because origin isn't of an XY type. Okay, so we modify the XY type. Okay. And when we're loading it as well, when we are loading it, this is a horribly bloated function. Well, I don't know if I call it bloated, it's just big. Let's modify... I guess we don't actually need to modify these. We should modify that there. And that, I guess. Fuck it! We might as well modify everything then. Where else are we defining things? Here, for indices and the values, they should be as they are. This can be assigned there. And I think that's everything. I'll see if the compiler complains because I'm combining things that are signed and not signed. Ah, well, it will complain about this. Because it's going to be adding to the position of the position in the file. This is the position within the file in bytes. And it's going to be adding assigned times assigned plus xmin, which is signed now? Yeah, it is signed. Okay, whatever. Let's just see if it complains about stuff. Sign. Oh, sorry, that's not compiling it. That's editing it. It didn't complain about swapping types or... Alright. Combining types. Alright, BIMs when we run it. Same on DOSBox. Very not surprisingly in the slightest. So let's run it on 86 box and see what happens. This is slightly annoying because I have to mount a virtual hard disk. This is the main reason why I'm not using 86 box. Well, I guess it's not the main reason, but it's a considerable reason why I don't use it as much as I perhaps should. Because putting anything onto its virtual hard disk is a pain in the rectum. Okay, give me a sec, I'm preparing it. That's not going to show anything interesting, so you can look at me, which is also not anything interesting, but at least it isn't just unchanging text. Okay, 1 second. Oh my god. My voice is dying. BMP, where was I? Welcome. Okay. Where is 86 box? Where are you hiding? Get your anus over here, please. Where are you? Emulator, there you are. Okay, let's just copy over these two EXEs. The one that does it with signed and the one that does it with unsigned. You two can go onto the disk in this folder. No, not that folder. That's the DOS folder. Projects, BMP. Boop. Okay, you're on there now. Now I can unmount the virtual hard drive. Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Boop. Thank you for the pass. Hi David, welcome. Alright, I think we're good to go now. We can now switch back over. Boop. And we can fire up 86 books on this particular VM called DOS thing. Boop. Alright, speaking of boop, it's gonna boop by itself. I just noticed max out on your temp measure is less than my current average temp. What? Huh? The average temperature in your room is that? Average temperature in a room is more than 40 degrees Celsius? Please survive. Hi Pixels, welcome in. How are you pixeling today? This is a real emulator. Yeah, this one's actually emulating much better. CD dev projects BMP. Okay, so this is the version. Wow, okay, wait, that was faster than I expected. Okay. By the way, have a look at the other ones. So there's this one. Oh, I was trying to press up to press enter, but that's not how actual DOS works. So this is the version where it's doing the comparison. Hang on, let me see if I can capture... Wait, can I just... can you full screen this without it looking terrible? Control Alt page down. Watch me forget that. Okay, OBS did not appreciate that for a moment. Also, it looks like it's practically the same, but just with more borders around the outside. Control Alt page down. Okay, that's not working very well. Let's. Oh wait, I've already got a capture set up for it. There we go. There we go. I mean, it looks a bit. It looks silly, but it's bigger at least. Anyway, so this is the version that was comparing every single pixel, seeing if it should be transparent. If it should be transparent, it did nothing. And if it shouldn't be transparent, it draws it. And this is the version that use a mask, anding it all the time. And as you can see, it's way, way slower. 45 degrees and 43 degrees Celsius. Oh, this is ludicrous! Please! People survive. I'm glad you have air conditioning, but please tell me that's not the actual the temperature in your room. Please! I don't need to be stuck in that. Yeah, we hit 40 degrees Celsius for the first time since, like, records of temperature began in this country. Last summer. Oh, was it last summer or the one before? That was severely unpleasant. But it reached a crossover point where it was cooler in my room than it was outside. Usually it's hotter in my room than outside. So thankfully it wasn't quite 40 degrees in my room. It certainly was in the 30s though, which is not nice. You might have hit 50 indoor at one point. What the fuck? I feel like this is like really dangerous. Isn't it like when it reaches 60 degrees, proteins start breaking down? And you're made of proteins, right? Please don't cook yourself, literally. Do you guys live in an oven? I don't know. My oven actually does start at 60 degrees as the lowest temperature, I think. We'll be dead. It's possible for power grads to be cut off? What? Power grades? Oh, power grades, right. I was thinking power gradients. I was like, wait a minute, what? I don't know what this is. To be cut off when it gets this hot. Oh yeah, okay, that is actually dangerous, huh? I'm surprised it's well liquid, genuinely. I'm feeling dead just thinking about it. I'm glad you have aircon for now. Okay, so this is this one, and now this is the one that uses signed numbers. Let's see if it's any faster at all. No, it's not any faster at all. Okay. Alright. It was worth a test. Good to know. Alright, I won't be scrambling to use unsigned integers. Or signed integers instead of unsigned integers then. Well, actually, that one just did 52 for a sec. I'm actually wondering why it produced a different number. It should be like... It should be identical. Man, I should have made it a smaller thing. Why did I make it 8 characters long? You know what? Since this is so similar, I think what I might do is recompile it, but make it measure over, like, much longer time period. So, like, how many can it draw in a whole second, for example? Actually, I don't think the time can get as low as that. Depends on what the fractions of the clock ticks are. I mean, I guess so, but isn't the clock coming off the same... Is it a different physical clock? Is it not being derived from the processor's frequency? I guess... I don't know. More derps, yes. Proteins break down like 42. Holy shit. You need to cool yourself in a 50C room to survive. I think 50 outside is a bit less than I know. My god. Everybody, please. Don't... Are you just looking at like the timer interrupt running at the default 18.2? No. I set it to 70 Hz. 70 ticks per second. And I wait for a first tick to happen as like the signal to start timing. And then I just loop until the tick changes. Or the system clock. I set the timer up to increment the system clock, and when the system clock changes, I start and stop the timer. It's like you're looking at a stopwatch and the seconds are ticking up. Once it hits 10 seconds, for example, you start timing. When it hits 11 seconds, you stop timing. Except in this case, it's frames rather than seconds. Otherwise, apart from that, It's not even an allergy. That's literally what I'm doing. Yuki's gonna end up worrying about her chat melting into the keyboard. I already am! Meanwhile, I'm nearly melting into my keyboard. Because right now in my room, it's gotta be super close to 30, right? It feels it. Yeah, we've almost hit 30. Nice. 40 dead. I should extend the thing a little bit so that it says 40 dead, and then there's like 2 additional notches, 41 and 42. 42 says actually dead. Well, not really dead, but literally being cooked alive or something. I don't know. Oh, sorry, it's too close. I found indoor temperatures over 30 here yet. It's horrible. It was more pleasant to just go outside and do a bike ride. Yeah, I guess that might make sense. I mean, there's a lot of physical exertion, but like you would have wind running past you, right? Roast cat. No, don't do that. Oh my god, I'm typing on OBS again. So we could actually modify this to time for longer, but I'm gonna be honest. If the improvements have to be measured over multiple frames, then these improvements are smaller than I care about. Because I'm aiming for like a fast frame rate, right? And I will be drawing like every... Maybe I won't. Maybe I could actually draw at like 35. Like half of 70, you know, 35 frames a second. Like games running at 30 FPS is normal as well, and that's above 30 FPS, so... I mean... Or I could just draw certain parts of it at 60 FPS and other parts of it more rarely. If that's possible with how I do things. Then I wouldn't have to worry so much. Yeah, the real thing I'm worrying about is not the fact that I can only draw 53 derps per second. The real problem is this. So if I run this on DOSBox, I run... Which one was it? E, maybe? Yeah. So this here is copying from a region in main memory that I've defined to use as like a buffer. That's where I'm doing all my drawing stuff, right? And then once I finish drawing, I copy that all onto the screen, because otherwise you'll see like bits and pieces of flickering as they were drawn, not fully, you know? You'll start seeing incomplete drawing stuff. So yeah, I'm double buffering it. And in DOSBox, it can copy that back buffer onto the screen 24 times in one frame. But I was horrified when I ran it on 86box, which is this. And it could only do it 5 times. That's like that, it can barely do it in one frame. We're gonna be doing many other things apart from just splitting the back buffer every frame. So we've got to draw our derps, we've got to play our music, we've got to handle the input, and the game logic, and I guess that's about it. So like 20% of the time will be taken just by copying what we've drawn onto the screen. It's kind of crazy. And I think that's because accessing the video memory on the real hardware, not that this is real hardware, it's emulated, but you know, it's emulating the real hardware, unlike DOSBox. I think accessing the video memory is the slow thing, which really sucks. Really sucks. I could draw directly to it, which would save a bit of time, because we wouldn't be drawing to something else and then copying it, but it would look shit. I think another way to do it might be, there might be a way around this. There would be a hot oven wind. 42 protein is gone. So I'm just catching up. I realized I just missed a bunch of chat. Whoopsie. Hold on. I've had indoor blah blah blah. I bought an indoor AC for this year though. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Like one of those really loud portable ones. I have one of those as well. But occasionally it will save your bacon, especially when you come back in from like, I don't know, doing something outside where it's really hot. Although it doesn't work that well to cool, well, it doesn't work well at all to cool down rooms, like, in a lasting way. It certainly can help cool you down from like feeling death to, you know, having icy air blown at you is still nice, even if it doesn't work that well for cooling the room down. It's so loud and draws more power than my fan heater. Really? Than a fan heater? Okay, that surprised me because I expected a fan heater to be in the kilowatt. It dehumidifies. That is also useful because, right? Because then, like, if there's less humidity in the air, then your sweat can evaporate more easily, right? And when it evaporates, it takes your heat with you. 2 kilowatts? Holy shit! Jesus! Okay, that's a lot. For like, yeah. Wait, are we talking about 2 kilowatts of like cooling power or 2 kilowatts of electrical power? Because both use kilowatts, but they're measuring different things. One is, you know, the draw from the wall, and the other one is amount of heat transferred. Why am I being sprayed? Hi, Faff in the boot though. Welcome, welcome. I can put it in my meter and check. Yeah, because mine, I thought mine was kind of maybe too big for my room, but it only draws like, I can't remember. It's weird. It starts low and gradually goes up. I guess as the pressure in the system increases, and so the compressor's like working harder. I think it goes up to like, I can't remember, 600, 800 or something. That's only when the compressor's on, of course. Which is a lot, but I don't use it very often at all. As you can tell, I'm dying right now and I'm not using it. Alright, where are we? 69 kilowatts of cooling. Depending on efficiency, yeah. Bit of ice water plus spray bottle plus a fan. I mean, I don't think ice water's gonna stay ice water in my room for more than much. And the problem with having a really icy bottle is, my god, it makes a huge mess of condensation. I think Commander Keen was among the earlier scrolling games. Oh yeah, right. We were talking about... Yeah, right. We're talking about this. I forgot. Again, I was worrying about people dying again. Per... I don't believe they could double buffer. Per what? Okay, here's the thing. If I learn more about how the VGA works, the actual graphics adapter. Thank you for the follow, Joda. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Jodash. Sorry. I thought it was I accidentally still had studio mode enabled on OBS, so I was only like seeing it at like half size because studio mode puts 2 views on your screen, and I couldn't quite read your name correctly. I thought it said Joda ship, so I was just shortening it to Joda. Anyway, hi, welcome. Where was I? Yeah, so if I learn more about the VGA... Let's fly on over to that view, actually. The view for learning about VGA. Ah! Excuse me. Zip. Zip. I really need to learn, or find a way to archive all of this information. This particular thing here, called Free VGA. So Free VGA is, well... Let's let them say it. Dedicated to providing a totally free source of information about video hardware from a long time ago. And this should thank you for the follow as well. Hi Rusty, welcome, welcome. If I may be so bold as to shorten your name to Rusty. And hi Mike, was your Nyan already missed? Oh my god! It was! Wait, hang on. Are emotes working, or am I just completely oblivious? One sec.
Test.
They are working! I'm just ignoring everyone! I'm so sorry! Let me give you your Nyan as requested. Nyan. There you go. Let me look back now. What have I missed? There was hydration 26 minutes ago. I hope I did that one. I got sprayed. I got patted as well. Did I just miss that one? Sorry. Welcome in, Mike, by the way. Hey.
Jeez.
Jeez is aggressive as my A. So anyway, I want to try to download this, but there doesn't seem a good way to do it, so I might just man, you know, there's links hidden on other pages to other pages to other pages to other pages to other pages. You see what I mean? So I think I might just, oh, that's the same page actually. That was just an anchor. So I think I might just set an HTTP spider on this site to download it, because it doesn't seem to have any nice way to download it, which sucks. Anyway, if I look around on this site, I might be able to save as PDF. Yeah, but like the whole site, or just the pages underneath this, I guess. You can't get a directory listing either, I tried. It does appear there's only 2 kW cooling capacity. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's just a way that you measure how much your stuff... Actually, no, yeah, okay. The power consumption will go up over like a few minutes, I think, as the pressure builds in the system. But yeah. I'm sure a large thermos full of ice water. Oh, a thermos would work, yeah. A jacket and some piping could make a relatively effective cold suit. This reminds me of when Linus, of Linus Tech Tips, was trying to make a liquid-cooled bed thingy of his own and trying to justify the fact that some other company that's making their own charges thousands of dollars and a subscription fee, and you have to use an app to be able to set the temperature. Anyway, that was funny. But yeah, so that is actually done currently. There are companies doing that. A room has an AC that draws up to 1.3 of electrical for 3.5 of cooling. It's pretty much max. Blah 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 blah. I see. Okay. I think if I were to read this, then I might be able to find a way that I don't need to set up my own back buffer. There might be, I don't know if this is possible on mode 13 or mode 1.3, as opposed to like so-called mode X. So there's also a mode X. This is not an official one, hence the name X. It just became colloquially known as that, and it's not an official name. But mode X is another mode you can set up the graphics adapter into. That I think it was mode X, right? I think it was mode X that splits instead of the memory being laid out like let me load what's it called? Aseprite. And now I have too much stuff loaded. Hold on, I need to close some things. Too much stuff. You can close, yeah. Instead of memory being organized like this, if you imagine this is, if you imagine that this is your memory, then how it's laid out in mode 1.3, which I'm using, is very, very logical. If you're just reading from, you know, where it starts along, then first...
Oh my god, that was weird. I had the voice effect kick in before I had the thingy. Why am I evil though? Is it because it's mode X? And mode X sounds like Twitter? Fine. Yeah, memory is laid out like this. If you were to write these colors, let's draw these 4 colors, right? Hey!
Cheese.
If you were to set the memory to 1, 2,
Sir.
3, 4.
Cheese.
Oh my god, are you trying to count? Are you trying to count along with me on my face, on me? That's pretty evil. Hi, welcome. Unfixed with the rainbow lamps?
I didn't change anything. Hi, Al. Why are you laughing at me? That is an amazing laugh emote. That is so cursed, but it's... Look at that. Nice. So this is a palette, right? And this is actually the VGA palette. The default VGA palette. You can change the colors. But yeah, so this is color 0 is black, color 1, color index 1 is this dark blue, dark green, dark cyan, dark red. So if you were to put into memory all of these, you were to count up in memory, right? You know, let me start at 0. 0. This is a really stupid way of doing it. Hold on. If you were to do that, so you have in this position value 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to do it up to 16 because I promise this will become relevant. 13, 14, 15, 16. If you were to literally write, you would literally to set byte 0 video memory to 0, byte 1 to 1, byte 2 to 2, up to byte 15 to 15, then this is what you'd see in the very top left of your screen if you're in mode 1.3. Because that's how mode 1.3 works. You just, you know, there's a one, it's simply sequential, like that. But mode X uses planes, effectively. So, every 4th pixel, there are 4 planes, and every 4th pixel belongs to the same plane. So this one, 0, 1, 2, 3, this one, no, not that one, this one, and this one, all belong to plane 1. And so what you'd see if you were to put these values into memory is, at the top of your screen, you'd see black, and then red, and then dark grey, and then bright red, in this example. On the first, yeah, wait, that is right? If I'm not mistaken. I think that is right? And then you'd see everything every second pixel. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I've actually not used it. I might be spouting bullshit, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Is it that way, or is it split across 4 pages? It might be. So it might work this way. I think it does work this way, but I think there are 4 separate pages, right? So this is page 1, this is page 2. Oh, I can't remember. I might be confusing 2 concepts at once. But anyway, needless to say, it is interlaced. Every 4th pixel is how you read sequentially in mode X. And yeah, which is confusing. But in some of the video modes, yeah, it's a palette of 256 colors. Yes, so each pixel can be represented. The color of each pixel can be represented in 8 bits. Yeah, and you could make a color palette to do like, wait, how do you do this? Like 3, 2, I guess, encoding. 3 bits of red, 3 bits of green, 2 bits of blue. You could set up a palette that works that way if you wanted. If you wanted to have RGB. Have it based on RGB. But the default one is not that. For like legacy reasons, the first 16 colors, which were originally the only 16 colors you could get, or at least the 16 colors you can access in text mode, are stored in these 16 colors. If you're in graphics mode, then you can access all of the others as well. And then some of these become redundant because you've got another black down here, you've got another white here. You've got... Oh, actually it's not the same color, is it? This grey of 8.5 is here as well, for example. Heat haze. Hey, I'm over 30 degrees hot. Yay. Anyway, my point being that you don't have to always read from beginning of the video memory sequentially. There are different ways that you can set stuff up. And I'm pretty sure that one of the things you can change is an offset into video memory that it should treat as the beginning. So rather than really reading from here as the beginning, you could say, I want you to treat this as the first pixel, and you just read on and on like this instead, and you ignore these parts. So if I were to do that, and if I have access to enough video memory, then what I could do is define, essentially in my head, split the memory up into 2 pieces. And I draw on the piece, one half of it is being shown on the screen, and the other half of it I'm treating as a back buffer that I do my drawing on. And when I finish my drawing, all I need to do is, instead of just copy the entire contents of the second region into the region that's being shown on the screen, I just say, hey, you know you're showing this part of memory on the screen right now? Well, I've just drawn on this part of memory, so I want you to treat this as the thing to show on the screen right now. And then basically I just set the offset to wherever this starts and it shows that instead. I think that it's possible. I don't know if it's possible at a resolution of 320 by 200. And this is getting to more advanced stuff that I've never done. I have written to some VGA registers, but I haven't done that specifically. Steve Balcardi, thank you for hanging out. Can you just switch the offset to swap buffers? That's exactly what I'm saying. I would like to do that. You could also consider protected mode or unreal mode. Protected mode? Sorry, unreal mode. I was laughing at unreal mode because it reminded me of Unreal Engine. Sorry. I've not heard it called unreal mode. I know it's real mode and protected mode, but yeah. I've not, I remember rainbow lamps used to stay on, making evil look less evil. Ready? Oh my goodness. Okay. I didn't even remember that. Oh my god. And then there exists, okay, there's a lot of stuff about electrical stuff. The conversation about color made me remember back in Windows 95 when it would start up in safe mode and you only had 16 colors at 640 by 480. Ah. Yeah, 16 color mode, that was rare. Remember you could actually choose, yeah, 16 colors, 256 colors, 16-bit high color, and 24-bit true color. I remember that. Was it 24-bit true color or 32-bit true color? I mean, it's not using the bits 25 to 31 if it is 32-bit. High color and true color. So I guess that means that higher than 8 bits per color channel is not true. It must be fake. Take that, HDR. Okay. Where the hell was I? This is for changing fonts and stuff. Yeah, right. What do I want to change? Attributes. Let's wait. Memory maybe would actually mention stuff. Display memory organization. The 4 display memory planes. Okay, so there are 4 planes. Are used for different purposes when it's in VGA. When VGA is in text mode. Okay, I don't care too much about text mode. Oh, this is just a link to this on this particular page. Okay, I want to go somewhere else then. Right now, I'm not caring about text mode. VGA chipset reference? Yeah, that's exactly the right section. 16 color mode is all the colors you need. 24 is true color. Okay. I'm not sure what protected mode would do to help. I feel like it's harder, and I feel like I feel like what I'm enjoying about DOS is being in real mode where I have full access to all my memory, including the hardware mapped memory. Like, could you even access hardware mapped memory in protected mode? Surely not, right? Because protected mode would allow multiple things to be running, and then they could both access the same memory. I don't know. You can always dither a CRT to get more colors. Dither a CRT? Wait, you could like pulse? Could you really make it fast enough that you're pulsing between, say, a value of 240 red and 241 red? That'd have to be so insanely fast. I guess it could I guess theoretically it would work. How fast would that need to be though? If you're at 70 Hertz and you're 320 wide and you're 200 high, then already you're needing to output a new pixel? Well, actually you're needing to output a pixel faster than this, right? Because some of the time of one frame is spent by the vertical retrace where you're not drawing anything. So actually it's going to be drawing faster than 4 megahertz, 4.5 megahertz. But then you need to toggle a pin at some speed way above this. So I don't know, like 20 megahertz or above or something. Interesting. 24-bit true color, 23-bit I would never lie to you color. You're using 16-bit pointers. I am. You don't have full access to all memory. You're stuck with 1024 bank switched with 64KB banks. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I want to learn about XMS and EMS and like, well, I already learned about them from the FreeDOS YouTube channel, but I want to actually practice using was it EMS that allows you to switch in 64 banks of memory outside the 1 megabyte range. But I don't think I need that for this game. But I might at some point make it so that sprites or some bits of graphics are stored in those the little bank switched things. Because like an entire screen of graphics is very usefully exactly 64 kilobytes. Well, 64,000 bytes rather than 6556 bytes. Because look, 320 by 200. It's beautiful! It's beautiful, but not in the base 2 way. It's beautiful in the base 10 way. Gotta run for a bit, but I'll set you to like, thank you very much! Say hi to Long Nuke for you. I will. I'll probably bring her in later on. She's not finished yet, so she's just making guest appearances still. Good look at the Amiga ham mode, which did 4096 hold and modify. I can't remember if it was the Amiga, but I did read a whole like bunch of a couple of articles, not a whole bunch, 2 articles in fact, about a demo, like a demo scene demo that was done to squeeze out more colors out of something that shouldn't be able to do that many. Barely use 200 watts? Really? Are you like measuring the total, like is it like a kilowatt hours kind of thing, or is that like a peak of 200 watts? Or is it like average? Because like, it would start off lower. Anyway, ISAs have their own weird things like a memory maps, blah blah blah, sorted risk cause, not that one with care and everything. Okay, so let's have a look at this. Let's have a look. Accessing the VGA display memory. I wonder if this mentions specifically on which area. Okay, nice. This is what I'm currently using, this. Wait, no, I'm using half of this. I'm using A0000 to AFFFF. Roughly, a bit less. Like I said, it's not 65,536. It's 64,000. So actually, there is another half of memory that it should be safe to write into at least. But I don't know how to tell it to use it. Mapping of display memory into... Wait, hang on, I'm being silly. It might not be using this mode. It might be using this mode. But let's have a read. Let's read. Let's stop skipping, you. Fucking read the text and learn, you zero attention span cat. Also, I'm gonna drink some more yan juice. Yes, exactly. That's me trying to read. Exactly, cabbage. Standard VGA hardware contains up to 256K. Up to. Although it would seem logical that this memory would be directly available to the processor, this is not the case. The host CPU addresses the display memory through a window of up to that many located in the high. Okay. In order to be able to access, you must deal with registers that control the mapping into host address space. Okay. I thought I was going to do it the other way around. I thought it was going to be that I tell the VGA where to read from, but it looks like it works the other way around. Let's see. To further complicate things, VGA provides support for memory models similar to that used by blah blah and blah. Due to the way it handles 16 color modes. Additional hardware is included that can speed access immensely. Well, I'm not going to be using this, but I might abuse it if I can. Hardware is present that allows the program to rapidly copy data from one area of display memory to another. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. The VGA can do the copying instead of the CPU? Wait, that sounds nice. How much? How much can it copy? Can it copy the entire thing? Let's read on and find out. Many game programmers utilize Mode 1.3 because it offers the simplest memory model. Yes, like I demonstrated, and doesn't require having to deal with it. But I would like... Can I still use them? The same decision limits them from being able to use infamous X modes or higher resolution modes. That's true. I don't want any higher resolution mode. I think 320 by 200 is more than sufficient for what I'm wanting to do. Well, it's probably... I couldn't probably get it much smaller than that, actually. When I realized, when I was having to redraw the sprite, the long uke face, the derpy face that you saw going around, I realized, wait a minute, that you can't get much detail in this face when it needs to fit into to be a small square on a 320 by 200 canvas. It's one of those memory mapped device buffer things. Yes, pretty much. You're measuring consumption according to a meter of the change in... I think it kicked in harder and then turned down. The meter data is only 5 minutes. We can't find information. Oh, so it's not like a real-time display? Interesting. Man, you talking about power meter data being only 5 minutely makes me think, man, it would be really cool if I... Wait. I was about to say it'd be really cool if I could do a thing that I actually can already do, and I actually already have done in the past, and I forgot that I have done it. I made a thing that lets me, I got like a, I don't recommend people do this who are not familiar with working with electronic stuff and safety precautions necessary for mains electricity stuff. Why am I having cheese thrown at me? Hi, Optic. But I bought like a module that is like, essentially it's like a power meter module, but by module I mean it's a circuit board that doesn't do anything by itself, and yeah, connected it to an Arduino and then communicated with it, and essentially I can and then made like a little, in a cardboard box, made like put a bunch of 7-segment displays, and this can show you the voltage, accurate to 0.1 volts, the frequency, I think the frequency was only accurate to 0.1 hertz, which is kind of not very accurate. What's it called? Something and true power consumption. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've done this. Amps, of course. Also power factor, which is how it's able to calculate the true power, and the wattage, and also has like a running kilowatt hour meter. And I wrapped the way it measures this stuff, where it measures, I think it measures voltage, and thank you for the follow, Angsover. It measures voltage and frequency through a direct connection to the board that it doesn't pull much current for. And it measures the current, which is also partially used to calculate the power used. It measures that through a current transformer, which is like a ring. And around the ring is wrapped a bunch of, well, wire. And you poke the mains wire through that, and it measures the current in that way. And that way the high current flow doesn't actually have to flow through the board itself. So yeah, that's nice. Hey! Jeez. Stop. And what I did was, to get more accuracy, oh my god! Jeez. To get more accuracy, I had a fucking barrage of cheese thrown in my face! Hi, Chinch. Cheese! Welcome. To get more accuracy, I passed the mains cable multiple times through it. I don't remember how many times I was able to do. I was limited by the thickness of the cheese. Of the cheese, yeah, I was limited by the thickness of the cheese, but I passed it through a few times. I don't know how many. Might have been like 4 times or something. And then that causes a 4 times higher current reading, right? So then I compensated for that in the code. But obviously that gives me increased resolution. So yeah, that's kind of nice. Which means I actually get measurements down to like 3 decimal places of an amp, I think, also known as milliamps. I think that's what I ended up with. I can't remember, it's not quite in view right now. I'd have to go digging around behind me. It's basically how mine works, but it's plugged into a dumber hardware which can currently I see what you did there. Only talk via evil cloud. Blech. Gross. Yes, the current Transformer sandbox. Alright, let's have a look. Let's read. I swear to God, if I do not have ADHD, then I have some explaining to do, I guess, about my inability to stick on one goddamn subject for more than 20 seconds. Getting Main's tail wrapped 4 times through anything is pretty impressive. Well, it wasn't the entire cable. You have to do only... You have to do like one single wire, right? If you put the whole cable through the current transformer, then current's going forward and then backwards through it, so they cancel out. So it's just one of the 3 internal wires going through it. I don't remember how many times I was able to wrap it though. It was very small.
Yeah, cheese DS.
What? Cheese DHD is meant to be become Cheese Cat. What the fuck? Why did she struggle? What happened? Ruberyuk, what happened?
You have cheese DS.
I like the way you could hear that she kept trying to say another thing. Become Cheese Cat. I am ready. It's fine. You got it just on the flex key rather than the home input. Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. It's just got like a normal Nuke plug on one end. In the middle is this box, the meter. And on the other end is like a single socket. If you like real mode and memory map devices, you might want to try kernel module development. See, that sounds terrifying to me. But I guess you're not wrong. Slamming it with a kill a watt that uses shunt resistor and no output aside from LCD. I mean, I did it because I thought it would be... I discovered this module and I thought, wow, that'd be pretty cool. I could like log stuff over time and see how, you know... See how power usage changes over time and stuff. Which I did also do for something else. Oh yeah, right! I think I did that for the washing machine. I ran it once on our... Because we were getting rid of our old washing machine of... I don't remember how old that is, but definitely over 10 years old. Because stuff was, you know, 10 years is a long time, and, you know, cleaning filters is all well and good, but, like, actual things that they're made of are not gonna last forever. Nothing lasts forever, so anyway. Yeah, I think I did that. I measured, like, the current consumption over a whole run, which is so cool to see, by the way. It's so cool, it's ridiculous to see, it's easy to see, like, where it suddenly jumps into the kilowatts while it's heating the water, and then you can see each individual tumble of the drum. You can see how it goes, the current usage like goes up, and it maintains pretty much stable high along a line while it's accelerating at a constant speed, and then when it reaches the target speed, the current drops off a bit, and I don't know, it's really cool to see. You can like see the whole program just by looking at the graph of the current consumption. I don't know, for someone nerdy like me, that's really cool to see. No, I think I did it on the new one as well, and confirmed, yes, the new one does actually use less power. Anyway, why cheese? Okay, let me just... let me read one paragraph. Detecting the amount of display memory. I don't... Do I care about that? Do I care about that? I probably should care about that. Should I care about that? I could probably just assume it. I don't care if I have 256 anyway, I only care about 128k. And it says most in existence have 256k, and I only need 128k, so I don't think I'll worry about it. Nose are cute, Seeker's cute. No, you! I think I've lost that CSV file that I had for the power consumption. I'd have to make a new one. Maybe I haven't lost it. I'm curious now. I'm really curious. One sec, let me have a look. There's a chance I have this. I know I kept some. But it's not on this computer, so give me 1 sec. I'm gonna have a quick look. You know, I've just talked about it for so long. Oh my god, I can't type my password. What the fuck?
Holiday to you. I'm here to interrupt you as you attempt to read my paragraph. Finch.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for the interruption, Cabbage. Didn't need to look at the name to know it was you. I wonder how hard it would be to get a digital oscilloscope hooked up to my mains so I could see my exact power factor and such. I wonder. If I remember anything from watching Electroboom's video, it's that you often need to use a special kind of probe that doesn't directly connect it to the oscilloscope because it's often like one of them is often connected to ground or something, if I remember rightly. So you'll be making a short circuit. You watch EEV blog? I've watched some of his stuff. I don't watch him regularly. I've watched some of his stuff. One sec. It's not in the Arduino sketch folder for the power meter, but there is one other folder that it might be in. Oh, hold on, it might be this one. Oh, no, that's got even less stuff in the folder. What the fuck? Let me just search my entire Arduino folder for star.csv. Flicker? No, it's not it. Serial cap, range. No. Temperature? I've got a whole bunch of temperature stuff logged. No. I think I only have that and some flicker stuff. So I made another thing I made is like a flicker meter. It just uses a solar panel, which I had to very, very painstakingly calibrate in a certain way, but it measures how much lights flicker, basically. By combining, you know, because some lights on mains current, they're not constant voltage, or most, in fact. Sorry, they're not constant brightness. And it, like, measures the peak that it hits and the minimum peak, what do you call that? The trough that it hits? The min and max values. And calculates some things. I don't remember what it calculates. The frequency is one thing it calculates. And some other things I can't remember. I think possibly something to do with how close to a square wave it is, like the shape of the wave and some other things. I don't remember. Anyway, that was a fun project. With appropriate probes, it's as simple as plugging them into the mains. With appropriate probes. Yes, that's it. Grab a volt and ammeter chip. Shunt resistor. And ESP32? Or some other system on chip. With a radio. To implement a thread and or matter power meter. Thread and or matter power meter? Wait, what does that mean? I was with you up until the end. So you're like making a wireless power meter? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'm not a big fan of wireless stuff in general, but I've been thinking I should get into some kind of little radio stuff on an Arduino kind of thing. Basically like a wireless serial port kind of thing. Might be interesting. What do LEDs have a better frequency response than light sensors, like in high kilohertz range? That's true. That's partially why I was measuring the frequency, because I was curious about that. It's also interesting because I can measure the flickering of different laptop screens. Some of them for dimming flash, you know, with pulse width modulation, and others didn't. Like the ones with them. Was it like a mercury backlight or something? Did not. And they were like I can't remember. I think they're in the hundreds of hertz, so they weren't in the kilohertz. It's low enough that you can see the separate flashes as you like whoosh your eyes from side to side. What lights do on mains is so evil. I have no idea how I design LED bulbs which work with a track-based dimmer knob. Yeah, essentially you've got to like try to make a circuit that can run on very low power, right? Smooth out the power a lot and then re-chop it for the LEDs. It's kind of gross, isn't it? It's such a legacy system there, and I normally like stuff that works with old things, but that's such a messy thing. So obviously the right solution would be ground, power, and signal, right? But then there'd be a million different companies competing for their own proprietary data format. I guess you could just make the signal the pulse. It's also got to detect how chopped the power input is to work out how much it's meant to be drawing. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's got to then measure. Yes, exactly. Okay, I did not get through the one paragraph that I was trying to read. Let's try again. But also, I'm not even doing anything that I said I would be doing on my stream. Maybe I should rename the stream title. There. It's wise to utilize multiple values when doing this. Wait, if RAM is not present in a location, then the value read back will not equal the value written. Sounds like an interesting way to test it. It's wise to utilize multiple values when doing this, as the undefined result may equal the value written. Okay, yeah. So try writing a value if it's the same, try writing a different value. If that's also the same, then the RAM probably exists. The card may alias addresses, causing the same 64K to appear 4 times. Okay, that's nasty. That's nasty. So change one address and see if it's reflected elsewhere. Okay, yeah, that would be a big problem if it's actually using the same region of RAM that I thought was a back buffer is actually the main buffer on the screen, front buffer. In addition, the card may buffer one location, making it appear that there is RAM where there is none present. Oh my god. Alright, so how this is done is controlled by the RAM enable field. The first element that defines the mapping is whether or not the VGA decodes accesses from the CPU. Sorry, I should read. The first element that defines mapping is whether or not VGA decodes accesses from the CPU. So I guess this is like by default on, right? Is this not making it so that I can write stuff into video memory from the CPU? What I remember before LED, the CCFL cocathode fluorescent lamps. Right. For some reason, somehow there wasn't flickering on one of the things that I tested though. But I mean, so did they like adjust the current to the CCFLs? Hi GD, welcome. But maybe it was just flashing so quickly that neither myself nor the code that I wrote was fast enough to detect it. This is controlled by the RAM enable field. If display memory decoding is enabled, VGA hardware... Sorry, if it's disabled, VGA hardware ignores writes to its address space. Wait, VGA hardware ignores... Does that mean that it won't be reflected in that? Why would you do that? What would be the benefit of that, I wonder? The address range that the VGA hardware decodes is based upon the memory map select field. The following table shows the address ranges. Wait! Is it as simple as this? Is it as simple as I write to this frame? This area of memory? While I have memory map field set to 1-1? And then I write to this field while I have memory map set to 1-0? I mean, I just swap them around like this. I write to here, then I tell it to display this, and then I write to here, and then I tell it to display that. Is it that simple? Let's have a look. Memory map select. This field specifies the range of host memory addresses that is decoded by the VGA hardware and mapped into... No, that wouldn't be that simple. Ah, I see. Decoded by the VGA hardware and mapped into display memory accesses. So it's like, I guess it would only take effect from that moment because it has its own memory on the display memory on the VGA, right? Is that what it's saying? I guess this is fairly easy to test though. Okay. I think I'll test this. Yeah, let's test this. Is this the same page where I have used a thing before? Have I done something on this page before? I don't think this is the page that I've done something on before. CCFLs are arc lamp, they can't really flicker intentionally. Ah, okay, I see. So it wouldn't be PWM. Okay. Hi Lane, welcome! I think it's all displays random at a single brightness and map the pixels to different colors. Oh no, so you lose color depth when you're using a lower brightness. Ah, okay. It is weird how some of these descriptions are just like written out like this, and then some of them have quote marks. So when I read this in my head, it's like, when set to 1, this bit directs the system address bit. Like, why are we needing to quote it this way? I'm guessing it's just because someone on some like random IRC channel or something said it, and they're like, sure, I'll just copy and paste your text. And now it's been archived this way for decades. They weren't expecting it to become like a de facto, or not de facto, but... Yeah, I know, the music is super hype, right? Hell yeah! I don't think this music deserves to be in this playlist of Karma music. It should be in a hyper playlist. Hyper as in more hype. It frustrates me to no end that so many LED lights use half rectified power and don't have proper smoothing. Yeah, it's... Thank God it's not used... well, for a time, the bathroom light where I live used one of those lights. It was painful. Like, it was so obvious. Like, you just do this with your hand in front of your face. Like this. You'd see like 5 or 6 hands. It was just... Yeah. Sucks. We end up strobing as well, yeah. Most always don't include the filter that is essential component of switch power supply. Oh, so not only does it like so not only does it assault your eyes, it assaults other electronic devices as well by putting out noise on the supply. You can see the strobe here in NA, even with the highest 60 Hz. Yeah, I can imagine. I know 60 Hz was slow because, well, that's partly why people would use higher refresh rates on CRTs, right? Because 60 Hz was low. Like, it would be kind of normal to run them at like, well, as you can see, the default refresh rate in DOS was 70 Hz. So like, I don't know why we went backwards, but anyway, we did apparently. So, all right, let's actually try a thing. I don't think I need this, so I guess no, I don't need this to be running anymore. In fact, I will need to stop it running because if I want to modify its disk, I won't be able to if it's accessing it. All right, let's do a thing. Let me, you know what, I'll keep it like this for now because I'm probably gonna be switching back and forth between this and this. Hope the lane is alright as well. Welcome in lane. Quotations without author should not be. Quotations without author should not be. Oh, should not exist, I guess? Yeah. I didn't... Oh, hang on. Wonder if this is it. Is it from JD Neal? Or is that their respective owner? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Let's do a thing. Let's make a brand new project. For avoiding cluttering up the BMP one, which is already very cluttered with other test versions. Also, why are you throwing cheese at me, Spitfire? Hi, Spitfire. AD lights are universally despised by amateur radio operators for the massive noise they spew out. Man. I know dimmer switches were as well because they're just cutting it, but... lane is okay? Just learn us how to do. Good luck with it. I'm gonna mukdur a new folder here. Mukdur is it, right? Yeah. I want to make dot. I'm glad about that. Let's make a folder called, what do I want to call this? Double buffering is basically what I want to call it. Maybe let's call it to buff. To buff or to buff? To buff. Sure. For double buffering. Or I could name it like dub buff, I guess. Because I was thinking of calling it like memory map stuff, but now I've already got that stuff. The folder called hum was meaning... Oh, I didn't make a folder called hum. The file called hum there was meaning hardware memory map stuff, which is the very first time I was trying to do it. Now, most of the stuff that I'm doing in DOS is to do with either hardware memory map stuff or ports, so I want something a bit more specific. So let's go into our double buffer folder. Let's make a new file called tobuff.c, and immediately I'm reminded of why I was about what I was going to do on this on this stream. According to the title of the stream, when I first started the stream, I planned to make a library, and guess what? I should have made one. Hi, F-Ball. Thank you for the pats. Right now, I should have made the library because once again, I'm wanting to access all the stuff that I've done in previous projects, and I haven't broken it out into its own library yet. So once again, let's copy and paste from an old project, because one day I'll make the goddamn library. I'm gonna rename this stream. This stream doesn't deserve to have this name. How's the F-Ball doing? Cat built little library. No, she does not. Right, that's a lie. Let's rename this to something else. What should I call it? Cat tries to draw thing in one place while displaying something else. Please tell me this is less than 100 characters. 77. DOS C double buffering. Okay, that makes it 95 characters in total. Boop! There we are. Finally, like 3/4 of the way through my stream. Actually, over that. No, 2/3. Over 2/3. Because I gotta end at 10 PM. And right now it's nearly 9 PM where I am. It's nearly 10 PM where you are, I know. Yeah, I finally have the correct title. Twitch, that should not be a link. To buff to uke.exe. It let that through though, interestingly. Yeah. Even though I thought it was a link. Not allowed file extensions on your Twitch messages. Wait, but it let that one through. That's weird. Is this just... The server returned a 5xx server error response. Really? I somewhat doubt that. I somewhat doubt that to buff to yuck actually exists. .exe. So I doubt that the server gave a response. Also, yes, does stuff. Hell yeah. How's the Yuka doing? I'm fucking hot. There you are. I said it. I just came out and said it. Look, I'm... Holy crap. Thank you for the raid. Playing my game. Hi. This is why I have heat haze on me, because I'm so hot. Hi, welcome, welcome. I hope the very first thing you heard was not me swearing. Welcome. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Zip. Day 41. Sheesh. Computer will never fully replicate human until they will learn to laugh at boss's jokes. Wait, hang on a second. Is this some large language model stuff? What are you up to? What are you making? Welcome in. By the way, I think you'll fit in here because a friend, a mutual friend of a bunch of the people in the stream, has put like a mind virus into our heads where we can't stop saying the same stupid joke all the time, which is just ending random words with "ma." So "playma" is like exactly the kind of thing that someone that would say, because it's yeah. He just started doing it, and it's hard to stop now. Type my code, play my game. This logo looks better in Russian letters. Nice. I don't know what it looked like before. What kind of game are you making? I'm curious. You don't have to say if you don't want to. You should take care of yourself because you've been streaming. But if you want to talk about it, feel free. Welcome in, everybody. I should probably introduce myself as well. Hi, I'm a strange cat. There we are. We're done. Right now I'm trying to learn. Oh yeah, right. I'm doing some development for DOS stuff. Also in DOS. Oh my goodness. Wait, I'm gonna lean forward and catch them. Ah. Are they gonna bounce? Hey, look! They bounce off my hands. You can finally see it. Thank you for the bits. Play my game. Thank you. Now, I think that might be the first time that you've been able to see bits bouncing off my hands. Even if it was a little, you know, unrealistic. Thank you. You're very kind. Sounds like the logic filter lives elsewhere in the back end, somewhere. Hang on, what am I reading? Oh, right. Ah! Help! Wait, can I? Ah! Okay, one of them hit. Sorry for putting some of those bits to waste. Thank you, Mike, as well. My goodness, what's going on? Take my money? Exactly like that. I see what you're talking about, Sandbox. You're talking about the way that Twitch thinks some things are links, right? And when you just end something in dot 2 or 3. letters, right? It doesn't even have to be 2 or 3 letters, by the way. You can make really silly things. For.example.this.thing. Yep, that's all one link. I don't know if that looks like that for you, but on OBS it does. Oh no, cabbage. Oh no, it got eaten. All I see is You do actually throw bits. And I do actually appreciate it. I mean, I'm sure most people appreciate it, but I'm not joking when I say that. So, in the past, I can actually demonstrate this to the new peeps. Hang on a second, I'm trying to close things. Why is the cheese being thrown at me? You can have maweird.cat for a mere £36 a year. You don't have to pay anything for me. I wouldn't pay £36 for myself for a year. Because of what Lane said, but I don't see... Basically what Lane said, but I don't see, because I was all engrossed in writing my one comment. Oh! I see. We're both talking about the amazingness. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna hydrate as well. Friendly minded to stay hydrated. I'm stretched right now. I don't know why I'm stretched right now, but I apparently am. There we are. Now my stream is less impressive because it looked like I was just tipping the nyan juice over my shoulder. Okay, it works that time. Boop! Insert oh god. TLDs did get extended with long words too, like .internet and .world and .pizza! And .gay, right? Wasn't Freya Holmer's domain cat.gay? That is such a good domain. That is such a good domain. As a gay cat, I approve. Thank you very much for the follow, Brian. Welcome. Don't forget .moe. Oh yeah, that exists as well, doesn't it? There should be a .long TLD that allows subdomains with at least 50 characters. Oh my god. Why not just make the entire page part of the domain? Part of the domain name. Okay, so right now I'm working on well, I'm kind of working towards sorry, I meant to go into the folder, not listen. Working towards making a oh right, I recompiled it. Hold on a second, I have to change something. I'm working towards making a game in DOS, and I need to change a thing right now because I changed it not to do one thing but to benchmark instead. So let's recompile it quickly. And run it again. Okay, so here we go. Here is a derpy face bouncing around, and the way that I'm doing it there, I can't remember if I'm drawing directly onto video memory or not. But eventually, when I'm making a game, when the game is running, the way I want to do it is
Yuki, yeah, it's her, the woman in dry cat.
I
Live on your screen. Very punch. Film 7 Smith for humans.
I'm glad she didn't get stuck reading that. I wanted to hear that come through. Hi, C. Welcome, Sea of Tranquility as well. Have I missed the answer about what you're making? I really hope I have not. I'm not trying to ignore you. VT is streaming future, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. It's sure helps streaming in hot weather because you can be wearing less without being burned. Internet. Oh, I already read that. Unsigned long for maximum value. Wait, what? What was that for? Oh, hi! Wait, see, you came in! Welcome. Will the game run in DOSBox? Oh, you just opened it. Yeah. I'm hoping it will run on older hardware as well. Which is part of the reason why I want to change something. I guess I can demonstrate again. Yeah, let's demonstrate again. In the future, nobody has to see you sweat. I know, right? I'm firing up a thing here called 86box. This is like a much more accurate emulation of an actual old machine. This one is running, well, I can show you actually. Oh, it's on the other, no, it's on this screen. So there we are. 66 megahertz CPU 486. And if I type on the correct window, if I go into here, wait, what? Oh. If I run this, and we just do a quick test. What I want to do eventually is I want to draw onto on... No, it didn't. She didn't manage, unfortunately. Roboyuk didn't manage. We had to have fallback voice. Oh, bye, Kinami, by the way. She never copes with my taunts. You're lucky that you didn't just have the voice say line of symbols. That's often what the text aloud, the fallback voice says. Tata Kinami, I thought that was like Japanese for a split second. Definitely not 33 in tuber space. It's over, that's why there's heat haze on me right now. The temperature? Oh, it just went below 30 degrees, so it just cut off. When it gets above 30, it starts to cut on? Is that how you said? Ah, thank you for the pats. I'm sliding back into my corner. Okay, so eventually I'm going to want to draw into one region of memory and then display that at once, which is called double buffering, as opposed to drawing directly on the display region of memory. Because you know, every time the monitor scans down, you'll see bits and pieces that you are in the middle of drawing, rather than you draw it first and then you copy it. And here's the thing, in DOSBox, which is just designed to run games as well as it can can copy pretty quickly. So if I run this file,
Jeez.
then cheese flies in my face. It's a miracle. So if I run this test here, oh my goodness me! Hi! Oh my goodness, Morvat! Hi! How are you doing? Welcome. I was just starting to explain what I was going to be doing, but I'll do it again. Don't worry, I didn't get very far because I keep on getting distracted. Hi! Welcome everybody. Thanks for the raid. What are you up to? Let's find out. I can't close the menu that I accidentally opened. Let's try again. Flying into my hand. Hi. Oh my god, there's a paddable head. Pad. Hades. This is taking all my restraint, not to say nuts. Low energy mode, please hold. Aww! You're getting the extra pads for the low energy. Now I'm gonna throw you away. How was the stream though? Hope you had fun. Welcome in everybody. Hades, what was up? Oh there. Did it not go so well? Oh, it was good, okay. Okay. Nice. Have a nice sleep, Alkaline. Oh my god, is it 6 AM for you? That's around the time when I go as well, actually, so... 6 AM, sheesh, yes. I don't think DOSBox is running as fast as it can. Yeah, that's true, as well. This is just, yeah, for a start, it's influenced by the cycles speed at the top, so it's just an approximate CPU speed. But it's not splitting operations up across multiple cycles as the real hardware would have to do, and this one more emulates the real hardware. And this is more, DOSBox is much more tolerant of weird stuff. It's like, its end goal is to get a game to run. It's not to emulate real hardware. So, anyway, as such, cheese. I'm in awe of your effects. Oh, you're very kind! Thank you. 10 PM for you? Okay, yeah, I'll be ending around 10 PM for me, which is in 1 hour. Arms a distraction, Canon 9000 with a full load of distractions and divergence. Sandbox! I don't need a new sand. I don't need any diversions. I don't need any sand either. Yeah, so I have like this little benchmarking thing here. One of these tests how many derpy faces it can draw in one frame, and then this one tests how many entire buffers it can copy. So like the entire screen of memory, right, that I want to be drawing on in the background, copying that to the foreground and seeing how how fast that is. And you can see DOSBox can apparently draw 71 and copy 18, 24, 22. Yeah, there's another thing, it's not very consistent. Let's call it 22. Whereas on real hardware, thank you for the pussy check as well. On real hardware, I really like your setup and I'll surely come back, but it's getting late. Oh, yeah, take care of yourself. Have a nice rest. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. When we run this on something that's simulating real hardware, there's a big difference. So this one here, 51 derps. 71. Fine, it's a bit slower, but it's like 2/3 of the speed, right? So surely this should also be fast, right? I mean, we're getting like 22, 23, so surely we should be getting like 16 copies on the real hardware, right? Right. Yeah, it's really slow. So instead of doing it this way, what I would like to do is, instead a thin client for DOS. Thin client? Who's a thin client? Is that something like a VM that lets you use DOS within Windows? The timing with the posture check and the wide Duke expiring with perfection. Nice, I'm glad. I don't know what a thin client is. I've not heard of this before. Derps is a measurement up there with the Linux kernel's old fake performance measurement BOGO MIPS. Okay, I don't know about that one. Nice. Machines for remoting into servers. Oh, do you mean so that I can like copy files onto it? The opposite of a thick client. For DOSBox, it's fine. I can just write directly into its folder. On the emulated thing on 86box, that's this. Yeah, unfortunately I can't because I have to mount a disk image, which is a pain in the ass. I have to close the emulator basically and then mount the disk, then copy a file, then unmount the disk, then load the emulator. I have an actual thin client with DOS and Windows 98 SE. Thin client is lightware hardware that manages the monitor peripherals locally, but uses a desktop session on another system to run. I am so confused by these explanations. I'm sorry. Is this a thing that I can make? So it's hardware. Okay, I do have a machine that can run DOS, but I don't want to be using it right now because trying to program and stuff on there and having to actually physically restart the thing when I cause crashes, and I don't have a thing set up to capture VGA either, and I don't have a great way of working on it, and honestly just iterating using DOSBox is much faster. Also, the machine that I have is quite fast. It was designed for Windows 95. And I'm hoping that I can target an older one. I also don't have space for another machine, unfortunately. I would like to. I would love to know what the very first computer I ever used was, but I don't know what it was. And I wasn't nerdy enough at the time because I was a child. I mean, I was interested, but I didn't have the resources. We didn't have an internet connection. Nobody in the family was like into computers.
Cheese time.
So yeah, why cheese? Run DOS on a Raspberry Pi. No! This is sacrilegious. No. A router-sized box with an x86 CPU. Okay. A little like a KVM, but instead of sharing peripherals, it allows you to centralize the hardware that runs your desktops. It might be more confusing. You might be right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The number of million times per second the processor can do absolutely nothing. Ah, that's for the BOGO MIPS. What is MIP standing for then? Oh, I see what you mean. Old TTY is an example of everything. Alright, wait, why are you wanting me to get a dedicated machine for running a DOS thing? That's not even a real machine. Like, if I were to get a real machine, it would be because I'm confirming that it can run real hardware, but... I mean, if it's running an emulator, why do I need a separate piece of hardware to run the emulator when I can just run the emulator on this OS and capture it easily and stuff, and not use additional real-life space. Real-life space is limited, unfortunately. Wish it wasn't. Depends on what you get. Some of them are so locked down. Talk to the friend about building a legit 486 or 386 box. Oh, also, I'm kind of... If I were to get a machine like that, I might get something that Kitty, also known as Expired Popsicle, who's another cool dev VTuber, told me about, which is every now and then there's a company that every now and then produces a batch of a machine that is a laptop, but it's a laptop that's running well, it's a laptop with actual real hardware that is like a real, is it 486 or 386? I forget what it's called. What was it called? Let me see if I can find it. But like it's made for, like, you know, legacy businesses that still need that, I guess. But obviously, the nerdy enthusiasts like myself and her find much pleasure in the idea as well. So let me just see if I can find it. I'll link to it if I can. What was it called? What was it called? Was it not 486? Was it 386? Was it 286? Pocket 386, that's what it is. Pocket 386. A new modern Windows 95 and MS-DOS laptop is the title of a video I see on YouTube. Yeah, Pocket 386. Oh really? Linus made a video, did he? Okay. They were very limited machines that ran Windows embedded to only log into... Let's see, installed... okay. Not the book 8088? No, this is something different. Yeah, this has like OPL stuff in it as well. The sound card with OPL chipsets, I think. Oh. FM synthesis. Thank you very much,
Little,
Maggie.
I have just one life, but with 8 to spare. I am usually friendly, but I sometimes act like I don't care. What am I? Answer. Ik had haar juk.
Hi. I thought I said Ayuk at first, because I was... Thank you very much for the resub, by the way. Welcome. Hi. Hope you're doing alright. Look. I was very confused, because how it appeared on here was a https://cat.hi-uke. But thankfully, what got delivered to my streaming setup via the PubSub API was not with this https:// written. So yeah, I can tell you didn't type that, because otherwise my TTS would have struggled a lot. She doesn't need much help to struggle. I popped by to say hi, but vibing, doing my own thing, so I poof have go to stream. Bye Blep! Hi Blep! Bye Blep! I'm sorry if I called you too late. But yeah, thank you very much for the reason of 17 flipping months. Sheesh. So, right, let me get back on topic. So instead of doing this, drawing on a back buffer, then copying it onto the screen, I should probably explain. The back buffer is a region of memory that I allocate. And the screen is a region of memory that is mapped to hardware that I did not allocate. That's just how it is in the machine. And when you write to that, you are actually writing to the hardware. That is the VGA. The what does it stand for again? Video graphics array or something? I can never remember what it actually stands for, and it's really stupid that I can't remember. But like a GPU basically, but in the sense that it's what the screen plugs into, but it doesn't have accelerated functions for rendering 3D things, let's just say. The conversion into the hyperlink happens in the web front-end chat client. On the IRC backbone, it's still just plain text. Interesting, okay, it's still even coming over IRCs without that nonsense. Interesting. A U key. Video graphics array. Thank you. I'm glad. I nearly, for a second I was going to say adapter, but then I remembered it was array. So, here's what I'm thinking. Instead of doing that, instead of writing into one section and copying it, I might be able to use this. Because apparently, you can change which address. Man, I wish there was real water going on me right now, but not toilet water. I will save the kidneys in just one sec. Thank you very much. I'll be ending soon-ish, but yes. Well, 45 minutes, I guess. That's not very soon, is it? Vegetables, groceries, and apples. And apples. Groceries and apples. Wow. That's a cute derp. Thank you for the pants. Let me go and save the kitties. I will pop to the toilet very quickly. But let me just quickly explain what I was thinking that I could do. I might be able to write to this region while it's displaying this region. Then write to this region while it's displaying this region. So we're not actually copying any memory around, we're just telling the VGA, hey, this is what you should be showing right now, and then hey, this is what you should be showing. But I just don't know, the way this is described, when you look at when you read this, the range of host memory addresses that is decoded and mapped into display memory accesses. This mapped into display memory accesses makes me think, okay, so is it only going to detect the reads and writes into this memory from this moment on? You know, if it's accessing this region while I write into this region, and then I tell it to display this region, is it going to display what I drew? Or is it not, because it wasn't being mapped into display memory accesses? Like, I don't know if it's like, you know, the way it says that makes it sound like it has its own memory. And yeah, that it's just trying to mirror one-to-one any change that you make into this region in its own memory. And if you modify it when it's not looking, it won't replicate that change. We'll find out, I guess. I wanted to make a very quick program that just tests that by writing into this area while it's set to this. And then switching it to show this and see if we see anything there. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly save the kitties. Toilet water is, to be fair, a thing that's designed for you to put it on yourself, isn't it? Huh? If it was toilet water, at least it's clean from the tap. Hopefully bypasses the bowl. Okay, yeah, fair play. Yeah, it's not too bad if it's in the system, I guess. I mean, I certainly wouldn't drink it, but like, it could be worse, right? Could be worse. Okay, I will be right back. See you in a very small number of minutes. If I understand correctly, it may or may not be real memory. Originally it was probably a hardware memory map to bin one stuff. It's almost certainly real memory that gets used. Alright. Well, we'll see. The question that I'm just not sure about is whether if I change something while it's set to something else, if we'll see it. Because I know there are special modes which have these separate pages, but I don't think mode 13 is one of them. But I might be wrong. Because these aren't mentioned as pages, right? I don't think anything on this page... Oh, the page itself. The page itself is mentioned. Is something on here mentioning pages? Oh, hold on. It would seem that by setting... Thank you for Pat's mention. It would seem that by setting the memory management to 00 and then using planar memory access, you gain access to more than this. However, I found that some cards simply mirror the blah blah blah. Memory map is intended for use in the chain odd/even modes, eliminating the need to use the odd/even page select. Wait. So there is something that can do page selecting, and you can use this instead. So this might work in the way that I plan. I found that MS-DOS memory managers don't like this very much and are likely to lock up the system if configured to use the area... the area that I want to use, of course. Well, that's annoying. Wait, memory manager though. I don't need to use a memory manager, do I? Unless I'm using like EMS or something, or XMS, I don't remember which that I read about. Would that fuck it up? Yeah, that would fuck it up, wouldn't it? Because doesn't EMS XMS or something use roughly this area? I know it uses some high area in the memory. Anyway, sorry, let me be right back. I'm getting so sidetracked. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I promise! Hi. No cabbaging. No pissing cabbage. No pissing yourself. Ouch. That's gonna sound very random when people can't actually see your message. Let's switch back. Hold on, I'm not properly back yet. Help! Okay, I'm back. Hi. Welcome. Why am I welcoming myself? Why do I do that? Okay, I'm gonna hydrate slightly. Because it is really hot in here. Also, it's hard to not spill nyan juice on myself when I'm bopping to this music. Oh my god, my hands. Friendly minded, stay hydrated. Welcoming us back to you. Einstein would suggest the two are equivalent. Is that how it works? Odd/even page select. Chain odd/even modes. Chain odd/even. Wait, I don't know anything about this chain mode. Chain 4. This mode is used for MCGA emulation. The rest is mapped to memory. Mod 4. Shift to right 2 places. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the hydration. Let me do that again. Actually, I'm not even gonna, like, joke about it. It's important. It's hot. Thank you for the pats. Pats are important too. Oh my goodness, suddenly it's... Wait. Why is it scrolling faster when I'm on here and then when I... Oh, never mind, it's fast again. When I was scrolling earlier, it was just like a few seconds ago, it wasn't scrolling so many lines at once. With each mouse wheel click. Manipulating display memory. Hey, what the hell? Why are you attaching yourself to me and then yeeting me out of the screen? I'm still in the screen. I'm still here. I'm back. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do this face when I was being muted. Because it's based on my hands, and my hands don't move. My bones stop moving when I'm being muted. I swear to God. Hi. Welcome, Starlights. Let's see. The VGA has 4 write modes selected by the write mode field. This feels like an extremely important thing for me to be reading, actually, before I try the other thing. Pat, thank you for eating me. I was contractually obliged. I signed general relativity. Derp, general edibility. Oh my god, I want a burger now. Whoa, those pats were in time in the music. That was good. Impressive. VGA has 4 write modes selected by the write mode field. This controls how the write operation and host data affect the display memory. Thank you for the boss check. Ouch. That's cute. That is a cute emote. The VGA, depending on the write mode field, performs up to 5 distinct operations before the write affects display memory. No, the normal write modes use all of pipeline stages in the write hardware, and others use some of the pipeline data, blah blah blah. First stage allows the VGA hardware to perform bitwise rotation. I don't really care about that. Second uses enable reset and set reset. These fields can provide an additional data source in addition to the data written. Normally, data from the host is replicated 4 times. I feel like this is not relevant anymore. Oh, this one maybe. Fifth stage allows specification of what planes, if any, a write operation affects. The 4 bits in this field will determine whether or not the write affects the corresponding plane. If the plane... Yeah, see, I'm not using planes as such, am I, in mode 1.3? Or like, it's not interlaced. Or maybe it's more like it's interlaced across planes rather than... stuff. I packet distraction cannon 9000 with distractions and diversions unamented. Felt like it'd be a waste to load it up and then just leave it there. It's true. Ah, here we are. Wait, no, this is... Never mind. Okay, I want to try this. Also, this thing here, RAM enable field. RAM enable controls system access to the display buffer. 0 disables it. 1 enables it. Input output address select. CRT controller registers. I think this is far too low level for me. I mean, far too hardware level-ish. Far too far down the chain. I'm wanting to put stuff in memory. I'm not wanting to change how it's put on the screen. Alright, let's see if we can modify this then. Miscellaneous graphics, blah, 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 blah. So, I've already written a piece of code that can set registers in... on the video. Why did I put that, actually? Oh, in the one where I modified the font. For those who haven't seen this, watch this. So I made something that does this. Ta-da! Congratulations, this is now a different font. And also I didn't change the comma or anything or any of the digits. Oh, I did change the digits actually. Ta-da! Amazing. Beautiful, right? If I edit it then... yeah. Wait, what am I doing? That doesn't exist. Yeah, when I come back out it returns to normal. I also did this, for those who haven't seen this. I forgot that I added the blame crazy stew. Ta-da! Oh, it shouldn't be flashing. That's not right. Oh, right. Sorry. Hang on a second. I know why this is. One sec. I need to do that. What the fuck? Oh, there we are. Ta-da! It's Dawson Light mode. I think it disappears as I... Yeah, it does. So yeah, this very line here, this is what I needed to learn how to write to registers for, because by default... Remember we had a palette here? Thank you for the pads. Well, by default, this row of colors, these 8 colors up here, appear as you'd expect. And these colors down here do not appear like this. They appear like this, but they flash. So you have to set a bit in some register to disable flashing. That makes these colors actually be brighter colors instead of flashing dark colors. And yeah, we can dive into seeing how it works. Blink set does this. So this VGA set attribute control bit. Oh, I'm gonna have to change that slightly actually. This is writing to a specific register. I could make it more general and just, yeah, where was I? Just loading the bitmaps, same as the other code. Here we are. This is the most 80s, 90s graphics standard thing possible. Alright. So we are specifically writing into this place. It's a bit of a mess how this has to be done. Yeah. So you write into one address. And then it says that you want to be in address mode by reading from it. And then you read that original address. So basically, you want to store what this was originally set to before you write to it. Not the value of it. You don't want to store the value of what it was before. You want to store the address that was being modified before you started to modify it. So if something was in the middle of being modified before you started to modify it, then the thing that was modifying it will modify the correct thing as it expected. So like you're butting in somewhere, right? And you're modifying something. And you want to make a note of what was about to be changed elsewhere. So you store the old address. Then you set the address to the one that you want to change. And you store the original for purposes of what I'm doing. I want to just store the original data. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, welcome. Hi, Isakiko. Hi, how are you doing? And then I output it, and then I return the original address. All right, what are you up to? Welcome. I'm gonna shout you out and find out what you're up to. I just saw your description. I scream as I make it. Okay, these are very nice teeth, and it means I have to give head pats. Even if it does mean I'm about to be eaten. Whatever. Wait, 17 days ago. Sorry, it's putting it from a VOD. Sorry, I just noticed it's putting it from a VOD. Because it hasn't published yet. Ah! Cheese! Why? What are you up to? What are you up to today? I'm guessing screaming or making games, or possibly both. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Hi, I'm the Strange Cat. I'm gonna be... Well, let's be honest, I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours and I haven't actually...
Jeez.
I've done one tiny thing. But isn't that just how all dev streams go? Please tell me it's the same for you as well. It's not just me, right? We're making a multiplayer game. Okay, no, that sounds way more productive than me. Nice, what kind of game? Feel free to... You don't have to stick around if you don't want to. You should take care of yourself. But, like I say, if you'd like to speak about it, feel free. If you want to like share a screenshot or something, or link, let me know as well. I'll make it so you can without being censored. She's being censored and censored. Yeah, I guess I should introduce what I'm doing. Explain. I am turning into Astronaut apparently. I'm trying to work on a game for this, and I was drawing in one memory region and copying that onto the screen when I'm done, so double buffering. But I'm seeing if I can do it a different way, where I just... Why is my audio doing these weird clicks? I'm trying to work out if I can do it a different way, where I draw in this area while it's displaying this area, and then when I'm done I say, hey, okay, I've drawn something in this area, now show this, and while it's showing this I sneakily go mwahaha and draw something in this area. And then I tell it to show that area. So the benefit of that is that I don't have to make it actually copy the entire data over from the back buffer to the new one. I just point it to render the new one. Gonna go sleep socially. No worries. Have a nice rest. I understand. I appreciate you and trusting your peeps with me. Hi Annalyn, welcome! And hi Chaos as well. For some reason the ASCII ear flicks are especially adorable today. Oh, was it thinking I was going Angie like this all the time? I don't think I've ever seen that happen on... I don't think I've ever looked at the ASCII version of myself while that's happening. So, alright, let's have a look. So, you should just be able to write into this register, right? Do I need to do this silliness? I think I do, right? Yeah, I must need to. I must need to still do this. Okay, so where is this? Where was I? This is index 06H. So 06 is the address that I want to change. Where before it was 10 for this other stuff. To stop the colors from flashing like before. Oh my god, this music's getting loud. To stop the music from flashing, I had to use this register. But okay, I'm getting too obnoxious. The music is now going to start coming down as well. There it goes. Yeah, I'm very hot at the moment, and then, but apart from that, I guess I'm alright. How's the Mlimlin doing? Also, Nyan. Wait, sorry, I hit the reverb button too late. Let me try one more time. Nyan. There you go. There's the Nyan for the sandbox. Whoa! I see it flipped! I think that's the first time I've seen it mirrored. With you using the... So this is what you were drawing. I've never seen that actually work before. I don't know why it's suddenly working now. Wow. That's what it's meant to look like. Doing alright, I'm glad. Yeah, normally the letters don't work for me. Yukias. Like Yukia? Okay, so let's I'm gonna steal my own code. I'm also gonna steal this. No, not that one. You know what? Screw it. I'll just copy this code. Shit, I didn't mean to close it. Well, one sec. To buff fed to buff.c. This is what I'm trying to work on, as you can see. Brand new thing. Let's reopen that font thing so I can steal my own code. Steal my code. Okay, so this is how we write into a particular VGA register. Specifically register 10 hex. Why? Which controls stuff that I'm not interested in right now. So I'm gonna modify this. Why am I in jail though? Right. Boop. So let's modify this slightly. This sets bit index and a bit value. But actually I want to set two of these bits. So I wonder if I can modify this function to let me write, starting at a certain index, any number of values, up to 8 of course, and just generalize the function to do that. But also I don't really care too much at the moment. I just want to see if this method of writing to one memory region while it's displaying a different memory region on the screen even works at all, because it'll be a waste of time me making a general purpose function to do this if it doesn't work, I guess. Although, I'm sure I could find other uses for the function in the future if this specific thing doesn't work. Let's just hardcode it to work the way I want this one to for now. 06. So this is set attribute control bit. Nope, this is set miscellaneous graphics bit. Let's call it set misc bit. Actually, I only care about these ones. So let's call it set mem map. What do you call it? Memory map select. Select set mem map select? Set mem map. Sure. And so this is going to be a value that's going to be 00, 01, 10, or 11. So let's call this mode, I guess? What do you call it? Value, I guess. Val. No. Map. Mode? Man, naming things is difficult. Hey!
Cheese!
Dealing with cheese being thrown at yourself is also difficult. Hi, Nova. Welcome. I did just steal for myself? Oh, because I got put in jail. I see. Hang on. No, please don't. Please don't! Hi, Nova. Bye, Nova! Oh shit, I completely messed up. I turned off the reverb as well. I was trying to go... Oh shit, I did it again! One sec. There we are. God. We gotta have the echo, otherwise, like, what does it pop without an echo? Alright, so how's it doing this for? Bit index equals 0, all others equals 1. Bit index equals 0, all others equals 1. Oh, that's preserving the stuff. Oh, I really was making this general purpose, wasn't I? Okay, screw this. So we're storing the original data. So this is... Store original misc data. Oh, store original misc data, I guess. Modified misc data. So what we want to do is want to preserve the value of these 2 bits and these 4 bits, I guess, even though they're already not used, and just modify these 2. So, let's. I think we can get a close-up view at this point, because I'm gonna be, doing this for a short while. Take a close look at that dust box. Alright, so this is misc. So, we want to preserve everything except for those 2. So effectively, we want to filter out those 2 bits in positions 2 and 3 that are going to be, you know, set. Also, I just remembered, I made an include file. Where was it? Hang on, where did I put it? I made a file somewhere. I don't remember where. Where was it? Somewhere I made an include file. There it is. So I know this is not on screen right now, but I made this. I copied this over from the Arduino SDK. Thank you for the pattern sandbox. Salad. Wait, where's salad? Did I miss? Oh, there! Hi, Psychic Salad. Sorry. Hi, so hash include binary.h, and this is just an include file that has all of the like B0000001, you know, all these different zeros and ones things defined, because that wasn't like that was OpenWhatCom doesn't know those defined by default, and they weren't part of the language back then, I guess. Thank you for the hydration. Include 4. Can't believe you'd say that, F Paul. Jeez. Have you know? Oh my god. Wow. Instant karma. Nice. Okay, so the current data, we want to make the current data be whatever it was, but we only keep the bits that we care about. So we're gonna AND this. So AND equals Yukia.cat. I see. Foul mouth Yukia. No! So we're ANDing it with we want to keep these bits. 1, 1, 1, 1. We don't want these bits, and we do want these bits. And then we want to make it be this. So equals code data and that. And then we want to add on or ORed with, I guess. Was I doing it correctly here? I guess so. Shouldn't this be that? I'm not gonna modify the L code because it works apparently, but maybe it's wrong. When I say add the thingy, that should be ORed, right? ORing is how you like force bits to turn on, right? Anyway, blah 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 blah. So this preserves the original data, and we want to add on map mode, but shoved into the correct position, which is 2 bits to the left. So preserve all bits except for 2 and 3. Set. Oh, I guess we want to be very safe and make sure that we only set this to 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. If I'm making this for other people, I should use an and just select those 2 rightmost bits, but I'm gonna trust myself, which might be a bad thing to do. But I'm only gonna pass values from 0 to 3 in. Set bits 2 and 3 to the 2-bit map mode. And then we saw those, and we return the thingy, blah blah blah. We don't need that either. We don't need that. Alright, that should do it. Myself is the person I trust least. Probably be wise if I were like that as well. And save that, and go back to this. This is all for dealing with text mode stuff actually, so I don't think I need this anymore. Let's close that. Let's open up one where I'm doing stuff in graphics mode, such as this one. Boop. Video memory stuff, that's what I want to... Oh, wait, hang on a second. I just realized I've never demonstrated something that I've... Let me close this. There is a thing I've done that I haven't actually shown on stream yet, I think. I don't think I've shown you this yet. Let me just show it now. I know it's completely off topic. Well, it's not really. It's graphics. That's what made me think about it. But look. I got the frames from Bad Apple, compressed them down to a small size, made them 1-bit bitmaps, and then implemented something that can load the 1-bit bitmaps so that we can display Bad Apple. But not just that. Bad Apple's in the top left. But in the top right is the difference between the current frame and the previous frame. Pixels that turned on are now are green and pixels that turned off are red. And we have graphs scrolling in the bottom left and bottom right, which are both showing the same thing, but the left one is showing the number of white frames compared to black frames. Like the dark color is the number of black frames. Oh, sorry, pixels. And the yellow is the number of white pixels. And the same on the right-hand side, but that's for the difference. So it's almost always, you know, loads of black frames. There it flashed to white because almost every pixel inverted. The one on the right doesn't care whether it's red or green. It's just changed either direction. And yeah, this is in preparation for me trying to make a thing that can encode Bad Apple to a really small size. I just realized I haven't shown that on stream yet. But yeah, there it is. And this works down to a very, very slow CPU speed, which I was quite happy with. Well, I'm not sure how slow, actually, hang on. How slow can I go? 30,000 cycles, 25,000 cycles, 20,000... Still writing in the right speed? Still playing the right speed? Yeah, I think so. It's a bit hard to tell right now because it's a very slow part. Is this going to the same speed? Yeah, it is. Slower. I'm going to keep going down until I see stuff start scrolling more slowly. Okay, there we are. Now it's scrolling more slowly. That's down at 5,397 cycles. Yeah, that's when it starts slowing down.
In Yuki's eyes, the stars align, a universe where wonders shine. Deep pools of light, a mystic gleam, her gaze a captivating dream. With every glance, a story told of secrets whispered, hearts consoled. In Yuki's eyes, the world is new, with homeless beauty ever true. P.S. I thought you said pickles instead of pixels.
I thought you said a homeless beauty ever true. It really sounded like she said that. Hi Nuge. As always, I don't deserve your kind words, but I do appreciate them. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome in, Nuge. Why the cheese, Breeze? Yeah, I've slowed it way down so you can see the rows going down on each thing. Right now it's decoding the next bitmap. By the way, down at 11 cycles on DOSBox right now. This might be too low. Let's turn it up slightly. Okay, this is 16 cycles. Yeah. There you go. Anyway, speeding up 30, 60, 100, 200, 1000, 2000, 5000, and that's, oh, I suppose too slow. 6000 is right around here. It's 5970. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, I was planning to make a thing that can encode Bad Apple to like a really tiny size, just for fun. I was planning like a whole special compression thingy designed for images like that. I just realized I hadn't shown it, that's all, so I decided to show it. Did you make Bad Apple? It would be cool to see an audio visualizer in DOS. Did I make Bad Apple? I did not make Bad Apple. It'd be cool to see an audio visualizer in DOS. Yeah, it would. Oh, I discovered an amazing program recently called... Shit. That's not actually the name of it, no. The name was Projects. No, it's not in Projects. It's something I developed myself. Hold on, I'm finding it. MPX Play. I'm gonna drop a link to this as well. This is a program that is pretty new still. It was most recently compiled in 2023. It exists for Windows in console mode as well as for DOS. That's a different version. Wait a second, I can't. Where is the actual? Yeah, but anyway, it's a very, very competent fully featured music player with a playlist, with a spectrogram visualization, with seeking in a nice way. You can adjust the balance even, and the playback speed, and the something else. You're meant to be able to adjust bass and treble. It doesn't work for me. But most of the rest of it works, and it can play OGG files, it can play MP3s, it can play AAC files, AC3 files. Yeah, this is like all being decoded in DOS. It's really, really, really good. MPX play. Let me see if I can find it. I just realized that I can't show it actually playing on. I guess I could. Yeah, you know what? I will show it. I'll use one of my own pieces of music. Anyway, here we go. This is the program. If anyone's interested. Highly recommended. It just works. Unfortunately, it's too CPU intensive for the DOSBox. Sorry, it's too CPU intensive for the 86-box virtual machine that I have set up. But it's fine on DOSBox. It just works. Trademark. I'm gonna copy a piece of music that I made, which will be an OGG file, and play that on the program just to show you. I'm sorry, this stream is all over the place. I'm never even gonna... I can't believe I haven't done what I said that I'd do on stream. This is gonna be like a severely downvoted video on YouTube, I bet. Anyway. Where's the music? Music. Oh, FLAC files as well, it can probably play. Alright. bossloop.org. Oh yeah, it supports long file names as well, by the way. Which is pretty fucking cool. In DOS. Okay, let's put the file in this folder. I think that'll work. I might need to restart DOSBox for it to show up if I put it there. How did I find out about it? Oh, NPX Play? Oh, I found a... Oh, that's a good point as well. I found a page called Interesting DOS Programs, and I found it there. There you go. Here's one. Can it play from Spotify? Fuck no. I hope not. No, where are we? Get it. Leave. Oh, back one more. Oh, there it is. 02-boz-1.org. Do you see that at the top there? At the top of the files? That's my boss music. And there's my EarMix 2 at the bottom as well, which is the mix I made for Aaron's stream. Which is, by the way, you can get that on my server. I finally put the links there, down the links, but yeah. It's, I'm not going to be able to play it on the stream. But I can certainly play my own music on stream, so let's do it. Let's go into non-game, MPX play. I'm going to mute my stream music. And look at this! Look at this! Look at that! Ta-da! Let's play it. And it's in stereo as well! And it even has mouse support. How cool is this? And when you're fast forwarding, you can hear it as you're seeking. Like, there are some that don't even do that. Like nowadays. I think that's so damn cool. How cool is this? Oh yeah, right, you can adjust stereo width as well. Which is fun. Or virtual surround, I guess. What a cool program. Why is it panned left? Bass and treble controls don't work for me, but yeah. And you can make a playlist and stuff as well. But yeah. I was thoroughly impressed. It just fucking works. It's decoding an OGG file as well. It's so cool. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it now. Amazing. That is it just flipping works. The number of modern file formats that it supports is the part that amazes me the most. Alright, where are we? Dev, projects, tubaf, and tubaf.c. Anyway, there you are. Quick shout out. But yeah, that is one of the pieces of music I made. Let's randomly plug myself. Music commissions, there we are. That's it. That's all the plugging I can do. Right. Let's load up the one where I was doing bitmaps and copy the video memory stuff. Whee! I'll take all of you. I don't need this one. This is where I'm defining my own back buffer, so I don't need that at all. This is specifically so I don't need a back buffer. I mean, my own defined, allocated back buffer. Snatch. Paste. And I'm gonna need one more bit to set the video mode as well. So, where did I put that? Somewhere down here. That's a frame buffer in it. That's drawing sprite. There we are. So inner graphics. So all of this section here, I implemented my own thing for setting and getting graphics mode so I don't have to use open worldcoms, because including the library for open worldcom that lets you set the graphics mode adds a lot. I think it was a lot of space. I mean, it makes the compiled exe bigger. Wait, what am I doing putting up here? Sorry, this is not the defined section. Get out of here. Sure, you can go at the bottom, I guess. And then this relies on this, which is inside another library, which is this one. I shouldn't need this. I'm doing no Malacom free. I'm going to be doing no memset. Well, I could do it if I wanted to set a whole bunch of pixels at once, I guess. I need this one. And for my own peace of mind, I'm going to copy student int as well. Oh, and also the one for easy key press detection at the top. This con.io. Alright, so I'll copy these. Oh, I haven't copied them yet. Copy them. Paste. And let's take this one as well. This is why I'm just rushing to actually get something done before I have to be quiet. Which is really, really soon. And let's just make the same thing where we wait. Hi, Hakun! And thank you, Melee? Should we call you that? Hi. Welcome in as well. I never said hi, I think. Boss loop. Moves towards boop. Oh man, I actually wonder if it supports custom loop points. I actually wonder. Gentle persons, creatures, and so on. Hi. Hi. So in the old one, for testing bounce, where it goes into a loop of bouncing around until you exit, I made this little function called keyboard should exit, which calls KB hit to see if the key is currently pressed, and if it is, it gets what the character is. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care what character is pressed. I just want to exit when anything is pressed, so I want KB hit this, I want this. But where is KB hit defined? I think it was in DOS, maybe not. No, probably this one here, sorry, this one. Okay, let's close that. I think that's everything I need to know. And everything I need to steal. So let's just make a quick loop. Void main. And while not KB hit, so as long as we're not pressing any key, we're gonna do this. We actually don't really want to do anything, do we? We just want to draw something once. We just want to wait, actually. I just realized we actually just want to wait. So we actually want to do something else, which is to wait for a press, which you do with get, as in get character. So actually we want to do stuff and then just sit doing nothing, like this. We want to initialize the graphics, or de-initialize at the end, so go back to text mode cleanly or whatever mode it was before, and go into it at the beginning. And before that, we want to do something. Also, this thing here where we're defining vidmem start, we kind of want this to be different, don't we? Vidmem start 1 and start 2, I guess, because the whole point is that these are now 2 memory regions. So this one is no longer this. Let's swap back. No, you can't see it. It is B0000, not A. So hopefully if I just change it to that should work. And the other one, that's at B8. So that should work. You wait, why am I evil? What did I do? I don't remember if I said hi either. Don't worry. Alright. Alright. And we're not gonna set pixels in this way. We could, I guess. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could. But we'll have to, you know, have one for one region, one for the other. Let's see. V1 pixels, I guess? And then V2 pixels. I'll just copy those and make another version that is using V2. So these are the two buffers. This is vidmem start 1. And number of pixels is always the same. This is start 2. Very annoying how it doesn't quite fit on one. Well, it does fit in the screen, but when I press end, it scrolls now. I don't think I did that before. No. Oh well. Small price to pay if this actually works. I think that's alright. I'm also gonna do this. And save it. So now, hopefully, if we just draw in one memory region... actually, as a test to make sure this works at all, let's just firstly set the memory region to this one. I'm gonna go back so you can have a look at this. So 1 0 or 1 1. So 1 0. So instead of 1. Wait. This is obviously not gonna work. This is obviously not gonna work. I need 64 kilobytes. So the regions I should use are this, I guess, and this. It says 32K though, but I'm hoping that it will continue to read further on. Or are we only gonna get half a screen, I wonder? Oh, we could use this. No, we couldn't use that region because they're overlapping. Fuck. So I don't have my doubts that this is gonna work. But we can try, I guess. Fine. We'll just call it A zeros and all the B zeros, I guess. A zeros and B zeros. And people are now coming to bed because look at the time! It's 10 PM! Could we have arrived at DOS now? How long until we go to assembly, do you think, Yuke? I don't know, I do want to try it sometime. Gives cat lactose-free milk. No tummy owies. Thank you. How's Libute going? It's not. I didn't even begin. And I've only just begun the second thing that I said I would do. Why are people watching me? Okay, I've unplugged the clicky keyboard. I've got to go quiet now. I'm stealth programming now. Okay. I will have to be quieter as well, speaking wise. You're very kind, Cabbage. Oh my god, I'm kicking things on my desk by mistake. Okay, I've got too much stuff open. What do I not need open anymore? Got far too much stuff open. Maybe I don't need my music open anymore. I don't need this open anymore. Or this. Okay. Let me quickly go into quiet mode as well, so that means boosting volume slightly.
What does the DOS say? B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B.
Yes. Sorry, I was on a different screen in the background. True. It does. Beep 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 beep. I'm not gonna say it.
Why am I evil now? Thank you for the hydration and posture check. I've been missing interesting things. Delicious. Hey, don't make me happy. Makes me less evil. Well, okay, now I can speak. What is? I wonder if an 86 had the computer on an SSL collide? I don't know what that is. Evil water. Wow, look how glowy and big the SSL.
pussy check as well, right? I do actually really like how glowy the green is. When it's like this. Okay, let's have a look. So let's try drawing a couple of pixels. What are we gonna draw? I'm peeking around the side of the mask, okay, there. The filter. Let's draw, I really like this color, which is, does it tell you what it is? Oh, it tells us what it is if I do this. Thank you for that. So this is index 13. Actually I could draw this. Index 37. 36. 36 is the pure magenta. Alright, let's do that. Let's set the very top left pixel to magenta, I guess. So that is V1 pixels at X and Y. So V1 pixel... Oh wait, I can just set it based on X and Y anyway. Let's set pixel 1010 to 36, which is magenta. And before I do that, let's set the memory map mode to show that. So, how was it again? It was 00 or 01, I guess. 01 or 10. This isn't going to work, is it, if we've only got access to 32k? But if it is still able to do that, then we might be able to get the top half to work. And that would be enough to tell whether you can set memory that you're not displaying. So 01 is the first one. Let's make a thing that says let's make it be called show vid buff, and then we're gonna have a boolean. Oh, we need to include the flipping. Oh, it already is being included. We need to set the yeah, make a boolean called buff2, I guess. So it shows buffer1 if that's false, buffer2 otherwise. And that would simply call VGA set memmap with a value of 01 in one case. If this is set, then we'll do this one, otherwise we'll do this one. This should work. Actually, it does, with 01, is 01 defined? I think all of these smaller binary numbers below 8 bits are also defined in binary.h. So that might work. So beforehand, we'll do VGA set memmap false. And then we'll show this and we'll just wait for this and then we'll set it back. So that should work, right? I'm starting like that. Next, what I'll try after that is setting this to true, drawing, and then setting it to and then drawing in this region. No. Setting it to first memory map, then drawing to the second one, and then telling it to display the second one. But before we do that, I just want to see if this works, because I'm, you know, start with what you know should work, right? This is the first compilation, so there's inevitably going to be stuff that I need to fix first. Let's see what it is. Unable to open binary.h. Really? Oh, hang on, that's because I didn't put it in speech marks because it's in the same folder. H not found. Oh, there's something else I need to include. Wait, did I not copy the... Oh, I didn't... I didn't copy the thing that I literally said I need to copy to be able to do interrupts, which is... We don't need that. Which version of this did I open? BMP or BMP2? Oh, that's the first one. Let me just close this one. This is what I should have copied. Nice! Not many left now. Expression is not a function on line 70, and then also no new line at end of file. That's not a real error. Line 70, alright. Let's just randomly add some new lines to make it happy. Line 70. Oh, it is this one. That's annoying. Oh, hang on. V1 pixel XY is how you said it. I always make that mistake. I forget my own macro name. V1 pixel XY. Okay, let's see if it compiles. It doesn't. V pixels has not been declared. Yeah, that should be V pixels 1 or V pixels 2, right? Or V1 or V2, sorry. V2 pixels and V1 pixels. Try again. Oh my goodness, it compiled. That hair strand that keeps moving, how does that work? It's just very, very, very light, okay? It's not like it's a worm piloting my body or anything. Jeez, that would be crazy. Why would you think I'm a worm? Okay. Alright, we have a magenta pixel, which is very nice. Let's go to a close-up view. Take a close look at that pixel. And can we exit when we press escape? Yes. Okay, nice. Why, jeez. Hi, Genesis. But there's no saying that. Oh no, there is saying that works because that's the usual address. Let's see.
Jeez.
Let's see, cheese. Let's see what happens if we try to write it to the second region and tell it to display the second region. This is what might fail. Because this is suddenly a bunch of new stuff, including like writing to this register, which I haven't done before. Let's see what happens. If it's gonna fail, oh, vidmem start 2 has not been declared. Excuse me. Oh, I randomly capitalized the I there. What the fuck? How did that happen? Let's try again. If it's gonna fail, this is where I think it's gonna fail. And what a surprise, it failed. Wait! There it is! Wait, hang on a sec. Is that dirt on my screen or is that a pixel? Ah, shit, it's dirt on my screen. Fuck. I thought I saw it in a different location for a sec. God damn it. Okay. Well, that's not a huge surprise that didn't work, I guess. So I was starting at B000. Yeah, that should have worked if this was correct, I guess. Well, let's see what the problem actually was. Let's write to video memory 1. So if we still write to this while we're trying to show video memory 2, then the actual problem is that we are not even showing video memory 2, we're still showing video memory 1. So now if we see a pixel, this is bad. Okay, it's bad. Alright, so it seems that this set map is kind of having no effect. Don't they call those flyaway hairs angel hairs? Do they? I don't know that. You must have missed the context. Wait, what? Oh, the worm thingy? The worm on my head? Nika is actually a space kitty in a very low gravity environment. Yeah. Exactly. Just the rest of my hair is not. Just that one hair is in space. I have like anti-gravity on my head. But just in that one space up there. The hair angles. And someone that got a TLS implementation. Oh, right. We're still talking about the complicated network stuff that I don't understand. 20 seconds to complete a transaction. Holy crap. That's funny. It might not work just because of timing out connections. That's kind of sad, actually. Okay, so the 06, we get the data. Data is whatever it was. 11110011. By the way, it is using this correctly. So this exists, which is nice to know. Yeah. Then we OR it with the map mode. Shoved over by 2. Should work. Yeah, it should work. Right? Very sure that should work. Turning off gravity for hair would be a cool thing you can spend points on. That would be interesting, but the problem is, as so often is the case with my streaming setup, because there's so much goddamn stuff crammed in there, interoperability. So I don't know what I should do if I'm like playing a racing game, right? I mean, okay, I know what I should do. The thing is, I say a racing game because when I play a racing game, my hair's gravity like changes direction when I'm going around corners, so that my hair can like, if I'm taking a hard left turn, then it'll go to my left, right? I mean a hard right turn, it goes to my left. But yeah, I'd need to modify that to not do that. I guess I'd need to make a dedicated hair controller. So instead of being a race, like a car processing class, which it currently is, based on like the movement of the car and stuff, affecting both my rotation of my body as well as my hair gravity, I guess I would need... I guess I could still have that, but instead of that directly affecting my hair, it would need to go through the hair controller, this new hair controller class that I'd have to make. And hair controller would like keep track of what is wanted and whether there's currently a no gravity hair redeem on. And if it's on, just don't set the gravity yet, I guess. But now I meant to get correctly without your hair going everywhere. I thought the point was that my hair would go everywhere. I thought that was exactly the idea. Guaranteed your hair would run on an 8086. I know. I'm pretty sure we could get it quicker than the TLS thing. Okay, so this is not working. Let's go back to this. I might not run at 60 FPS, but yeah. We could probably get a low poly version working, right? Not textured, of course. But the movement, I thought we were talking about the movement. Planar memory access. Okay, maybe we want something else. Maybe we don't want that. Mapping on display, blah blah blah. Okay. Is this just links to on this page? Yes. Mapping? Oh, that also just leads to this page. Is this all on this one page? Why have we got like the page and then links to the page and then more links to the page? Yeah, and it still is. So that page was called VGA Mem. VGA Mem. Text mode, attribute control. This is also for text mode, right? Or is it not just for text mode? I feel like those are kind of low level. I don't need those. Details now have VGA hardware rasterizes the display buffer. What is this? Ooh, hold on. When this is set to 1, Sequence operates in graphics mode where data in memory references pixel values, as opposed to the character map. Okay, so it's like a graphics mode. The thing says 3 methods of taking 32-bit memory location loaded. Or taking the location loaded and shifting it into 4-bit pixel values. Wait, 4 bits? This sounds like a different thingy. The third shift mode is used for 256 color modes. Oh, hang on, this one's used for this as well. Second shift mode is the packed shift mode, which is selected. Blah, blah. The bits for the first 4 pixels shifted out for a given address are stored in planes 0 and 2. Okay, so this is this sort of interlaced thing again. Auto shifts 4-bit pixel values out of the 32-bit memory location. Wow. I was thinking that this shift was going to be to allow you to like just offset a bunch, but as in, you know, so you could like tell it to start reading later in memory, but that doesn't seem to be what they're talking about. Alphabetical listing of all fields and links to the location. Let's have a look at that, I guess. Is there something about offset? Offset register. Okay. This field specifies the address difference between consecutive scan lines. That is not what I want. Bye bye, Feffin. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you. Hang on, let me soften on top of this. This is the same page. Again, got bamboozled. Vertical retrace the start register? This field?
Mew, please deliver Mew Nian. Yukui.
Yukui. Meow Mix. Isn't Meow Mix an American cat food brand? Or is it just like a fictional one? I don't know. It's it's hard to know the difference sometimes. Thank you for saving the kidney stew. I'll do that in 1 sec. This field controls the start, the value of the vertical scanline counter. Okay, so this is all to do with like timing of when it's sending stuff out rather than locations in memory by the look of it. Yeah, I feel like this is all to do with like timing being sent out. It's not what I'm looking for. It's also possible that I'm changing the address, so register is located at 3x4h and data is at 3x5h. Should I be writing to a different register possibly? Because this is 3D and 3C. Also, what the fuck does 3x4h mean? Is that like 0x34h? Oh, it's oh, I see. X is the middle character. X is the placeholder. So 3DA and 3... Yeah, I'm not sure. You mean you won't be funded because the stream will end soon? No 9-hour stream today, I guess? I don't know. Hold on. Let me go back to... Is it this one? No. I will save the goodies in just 1 sec. Let me go back into the text mode thingy, because this one talks about the ports, right? Or not this one, attributes. Should talk about how I set the... Where is the thing that tells me how to change the value? That's how I programmed it. Blink enable field? Nope, this is just telling me which fields they are. Display memory organization? Oh my god, these are all just fake links! This is the same page. I don't remember where I found the thing that tells me how to set the ports. Oh, here. Okay, here we are. Oh! Wait. Okay, so which type of register am I trying to access? It's just called miscellaneous. So is that sequencer? Is that graphics? Is it CRT controller? Is it attribute? Is it color? I'm guessing it's not attributes. Which register is it then, I wonder? Okay, it looks like I do need to do this nonsense for accessing... I only need to do it for attributes. I might not need to do it for these other ones, I guess. External register? Is it external, I wonder? They each have their own separate IO address. Reading and writing them is as simple as inputting and outputting bytes to their respective port address. Some, such as miscellaneous, that's what I want! Is written at 3C2, but is read at port 3CC. Okay, so I'm doing it totally wrongly. I'm writing to the wrong port, and I'm also reading from the wrong port. Alright, nice! There is hope, there is hope. If I set these to the correct things, it might work. I'll be right back though. We'll see if that works right after I say the good news. Be right back! Ah! Nyan. Wait, I didn't have reverb. Nyan. Vix! Hi, Vix. It's like a different climate when I leave my room, holy crap. Which is a nice thing, because it's too hot in my room. I've returned! Hi! I feel like I should be having calmer music now that I am... You know what, let's do this playlist. I haven't had this playlist for quite a while. Or used this playlist. My nose is itchy. I used to use this when I was doing programming. Why am I still on reverb? I want to say hi and gone, it's the uke. Yes, I'm sorry. That was perfect timing for arriving. If you wanted to avoid me. Gone forever? I'm not gone forever, I'm back. Hi. Okay, 3C2 and 3CC. Okay. That was miscellaneous register, right? I'm sure it was a miscellaneous register. Hold on, where's DOSBox? Here it is. Okay, so we don't need to do any of this silliness, none of this, get out of here. Fuck off. In that case, I probably should say set miss, because it's specifically for the miscellaneous register. So the value stored at, or the value read from 3CC is the current value, so 3CC. I hope I haven't like corrupted memory by writing the wrong thing to the wrong place. Preserve the stuff and then output it to address 3C2. And we don't modify that at all. Wow, that makes it much simpler. Sheesh. Just keeps on shrinking. Don't even need that. Alright. That should hopefully work. Let's save that and compile it. And if we do see a pixel, just like before, that's bad. What was it called again? Too buffed, was he? VGA set map. Oh yeah, right, I renamed it. Hold on. Set misc map. Yeah, and it's still this 2-bit value. Okay. Compile? What? Where? Huh? Oh, there. Wait, what the fuck? I was calling the wrong... Oh my god, I wasn't calling... Holy shit. Why was that ever compiling? Oh, yeah, I guess... Because the boolean just gets... It's not really a type, is it? It's just... It's just an integer, so true would have mapped to 1. So I would have been setting the value to 0, 0 or 1, 0, which is not the right value anyway. But now I know I was writing to the wrong address as well, so it was fading for 2 reasons. But let's see if it works now. We still see a purple pixel. That's not good. That is not good. That means that it's still reading from this location, not this location. Welcome, chat, so you can experience the preview of the upcoming Microsoft operating system. Yeah, here it is. It's Windows 10. We hear it's going to be a big improvement over Windows 11. Oh, shots fired. Welcome. Welcome. I should probably add a glitchy emote as well. Like Bix has the Morbin one and Nova has a glitch one as well. Because Dooku made a bunch for a bunch of VTubers. I don't know if he did one for me though. Actually, I can't remember. If he did, I hope he did it with the derpy one. I watched the one talk and the unsigned signed was what I expected. Array indices. Yeah, okay. Array indices are real tricky because you have to use a pointer sized int. But if you have a U8 and your pointer is 64, you have to... You have to 0 extend it out to get the math to work. I think I see. Would it make some for you? Oh, I should do it myself though. Oh, not that kind of glitch. I meant the silly content-aware resizing one. I can do it myself. I should do it myself. Stop being a lazy person. Oh, you do have that one as well. Okay, nice. And now it's better than Win 11. Are we talking about Linux? That is one. Yeah. So this should work, right? Why is it not working? I'm pretty sure at this point I'm reading from the correct address. Oh, sorry. I should be setting this. Yeah, no, I am reading from the correct address. 3cc. And writing it out there. I wonder if it just doesn't get used when it's in this particular graphics mode. I expect so. Thank you for the pants, cabbage. I can't. Welcome. To do my u8.wrapping underscore add 1 and then 0 extend that. Right. I think I see. I understood what you were saying before. If you're saying the same thing as before, then I understand. Which is, yeah. I think we're both saying the same thing.
Yuki is adores. Give her many pats. Padma Catman. Nylon. Yuki is the... Is this a fire software?
Yes. You're very kind, Cab. Nylon indeed. Nyan. Should I just make her replace the word nyan with nylon instead? Hi, Misaka! Thank you for the pets, thank you. Can't say much, I'm at my grandma watching with mobile internet. Oh my goodness, good luck, Kent. How's the maid doing as well? I saw nylon. Right, I'm not quite sure why this isn't working. Negative hydration and posture check. But yeah, my suspicion rather is that it's not working because mode 1.3 doesn't use it. Actually, I'll have a bit more. Oh god, go away. And stretch. Yeah. Thank you for the pats. And wait, let me move this to the crate screen. Pat. Pats for the cant. I'm careful with how I say that. Wish you good luck with your project. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for the pets as well. Okay. So it was the miscellaneous output register, right? I'm not going crazy, right? Let me just open up another... Oh, that's not how I do it. Let me open up another copy of this on Explorer. That would be how I do it. You can press Ctrl-N to open up another copy. Okay, where was it? Here? Nope. Homepage? Nope. Homepage? Okay. And then here? And then here? And then... here? Yes. Okay, memory map select. Miscellaneous graphics register. Wait, that's not the same thing. Wait. Hardware level VGA and SVGA video programming blah blah. 06 miscellaneous graphics register. 06 miscellaneous graphics. Miscellaneous. So miscellaneous output. Is miscellaneous output the same as miscellaneous graphics? I guess. I mean, I would assume that the output is graphics, right? But it looks like that does not actually work or get used. I don't know why. Chain odd even enable. This bit directs the system address bit A0 to be replaced by a higher order bit. The odd map is then selected when A0 is 1, and the even map when A0 is 0. So A0. A0. A0? What is A0? Is it this one? Huh? Okay, I'm getting quite confused. This also looks like a way that you can select different things, right? Also, hold on a second, my nose is being very silly. Miscellaneous output, nice. Okay, what is A0? A0. Nope, it's just mentioned in this area only, okay. When set to 1, this bit directs the system address bit. The system address bit A0. System address bit. System address? That's not listed anywhere on here. That's another page that I was going to originally do the stream, but that's the wrong one. System address bit. Where is the... Here it is. VGA, this thingy, system, nope, that's not a thing that exists apparently. Functional index, I just typed sus instead of sys. Address, start address. Start address, high register, start address, low register. Start address. Start address. This contains the specifies bits 15 to 8. I'm starting to doubt the this entire website. Okay. See this start address to low register details. Contains the bits 7 to 0 of the start address field. Uprate bits, yep. The start address specifies the display memory address of the upper left pixel or character on the screen. Because normal VGA has a maximum of 256 and virtual memory is accessed 32 bits at a time. This 16. Alright, let's try it this way. So I assume... Wait, this is 16 bits in total. 16 bits in total. That could only access up to 65535. Because standard VGA has a maximum of 256K of memory, and memory is accessed 32 bits at a time. Oh, so is this divided by 32, I guess? Is that what that's implying? The only way that you could access 256K within 16 bits would be if you divide it by something. So I guess 32 bits, so divided by 4 then? Bytes? This 16-bit field is sufficient to allow the screen to address any memory address. Why are they like saying it like a riddle? Why don't they just say that it's divided by 4 or something? Normally this field is programmed to 0 except when using virtual resolutions, paging and or split screen operation. VGA will wrap around in display memory. That's fun. That's fun? Okay. It looks like... Oh, hi Lana Nesta. Welcome. Hi. Address my bits. I am trying. What if, instead of doing this, and this... no, actually, yes, instead of doing that, we do the same thing, but instead of doing this to select where it is, we set these two registers so that they point to the next block of memory. So, if it is divided by 4, and we're storing... Okay, we're storing... Okay, hold on. We're storing 320 times 200 pixels. That's 64,000. And in hex... That's FA00. There's gonna be a few bits wasted at the end of FA00. But... What if... we just set the address to start at either... Wait. Okay, so this is the start of all VGA memory, right? You missed 4 hours? You just discovered me? Welcome! What happened? I hate to say it, but not much. You have not missed much. I've been waffling on for 4 hours and 5 minutes apparently, according to OBS. It's probably slightly longer. Sorry, my nose is being silly. I have to keep sorting it out. I mute myself when I do that. Misclick? Don't mind. Oh, okay. I didn't say anything. Thank you for the pats. So this is the start of all VGA memory, right? This address here, from CPU space, that looks like A0000000 in CPU land is address 0 in GPU land, right? So, in order to access this, the pixels, 64,000 pixels or bytes later, on the CPU side, we use this address. 65536 bytes later. We use this address on the CPU side. And then the GPU side, or VGA side, that would be address 65536. But this implies that you actually divide that by 4. And whatever you can't represent the number 65536 with only 16 bits anyway, so let's just try doing that, I guess. So, in order to show the first page, if I just decide to use the first half of memory as page, the first page, and the second half as the second page, then let's write a new function to do that, I guess. Then I will need to set start address to 0 for the first page, and 65536 divided by 4 for the second page. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's flippin' try it. I'm gonna repurpose this because it's gonna work differently now. But it's gonna do the same thing, so I can use a function named the same thing. I don't know much. I don't know anything, to be honest, and that's still impressive that you did some things in 4 hours. I didn't do much. I mostly just copy and pasted stuff from previous programs and chatted with people. But yes, it does take a long time, especially when you are super distracted by everything like me. I had fun conversations though. And I guess I'm slowly learning things, and hopefully one of them will work soon. Okay, so this is what I want to do. This is what I want to change. This thingy here. And this is part of the CRT register, apparently. So how do I... The address register is located at port 34H, and data register at port 35H. Oh, sorry, at 3-something-4 and at 3-something-5. The value of the X in 3x4 and 3x5 is dependent on the state of the input-output address select field. Wow, this sounds like a mess! Which allows these registers to be mapped at 3B4, 3B5, or 3D4, 3D5. Oh my god. So I guess I need to look at this one first to see where I even need to write to and read from. Why? Why?
Casseri.
I'm learning
Formaggio.
Nastor, sorry. Why optic? Input output address. What's it trying to show me? 3CCR3C2W. What does that mean?
Cheese.
Stop!
Cheese.
I swear to God. I swear!
Cheese.
Bye! Stop!
Cheese.
No! 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 No!
Oi,
Cheese.
cheese. Oi, cheese.
Just got a double...
Cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
Double bar. I swear to God. Oh my God. Because bullying you...
Cheese.
That is all. Why? Bullying you is fun. Why is that fun?
Cheese.
Good luck with your daily life-sustaining activities, Sandbox. Think pats can get me to forgive you? You're right, maybe. Just, the right amount. I can see what you mean by getting sidetracked. Shh, you can't see anything. Just like me, I can't see anything because this crap's on my face. What is it trying to lead me to here? 3CCR3... I guess this thing? Ah, wait! Selects the upper or lower 64K page of memory when the system is in an even or odd mode. Modes 0, 1, 2, 3, 7. The low page, the high page. There are so many places where you're selecting pages and address offsets and stuff. Is this the one? Is this the one? This is correct though. I want an entire 64K page of memory. So this is good. It's not like the 32K ones. Is this the one? Can I just change this instead? That would be one register to change instead of 2 registers. I keep seeing the number K, but what does the K mean? Oh, kilo, like 1,000. But in the case of computer stuff, it's usually like a multiple of 1,024 rather than 1,000. 1,000, sorry. Rather than 1,000. And actually, it's an abbreviation of kilobytes in this case. So 64 times 1024, which is 65,536. Which might sound very arbitrary, but that number kind of, it's one of those numbers that turns up a lot in programming. Because it's the number of values that you can store within 16 bits. If you see me making mistakes, when I keep writing said instead of said, please notify me. I don't like calling people out and that kind of stuff. I understand your thing, so it's fine. But you're welcome. Okay, can I change this? OE page. Odd even page select. Select the upper or lower 64K of memory. This thing here, I'm not understanding. When the system is in an even/odd mode? Mode 0, 1, 2, 3, 7. Oh, so I guess I need to put it into a mode that is not mode 1, 3. Mode 13, right? In hex. Lucky I'm out of points. I am. I mean, oh no, how unfortunate. I can't have cheese thrown in my face by Optic, but I still can by so many other people, and it's about to happen right now because I just opened my mouth and said these words. Or maybe not. Okay, even odd mode, soon you'll get cheese. I will. Okay, so how do I just select the mode, I guess? Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. I already have made my own function to do that. It's literally right here. Okay, question is, what do these other modes mean? Thank you for the pats. What do these modes mean? VGA modes. Do they have a page about the different modes? Mode. Pixel panning mode? Word byte mode? Mode. Oh my god. There's so many modes. Text mode. What are the modes? Just the mode. What's the mode? Sequence of memory mode? Okay. How does one mode? Modes. Mode. Details content text mode and manipulating. I think I need to go on to a different website because this is... Yes, I'm not enjoying this. VGA modes. Let's have a look. Off screen, sorry. PC video modes? This one? Okay, this looks good. Zip. So, 1.3 is 320 by 240, 256 colors. That is what I'm using. And apparently, the modes that have odd/even mode are... where was I? I can't go back. Where's not going back? Oh, that's back. Okay, where's the... Where's the thing? Oh, this one. There we are. Modes 0, 1, 2, 3, and 7. Modes 0 and 1. That's... okay. 16 colors. Well, these are... Okay, so I can have either 16 colors, or black and white. I'm sorry, your thing got lost out first. Thank you for the fire, Lana. What am I coding right now? I'm making a thing for DOS, MS-DOS. In preparation for making a game, I'm learning how I can draw, like... I'm trying to learn how to draw in an efficient way on the screen, graphics on the screen. I can already draw on the screen, but I want to be able to draw something in one area of the memory, like over here, while it's showing something else over here, and then when it's finished drawing a frame of this, it can start showing this stuff that I was preparing while it was showing that frame, and then while it's showing that frame, I prepare something new over here. So like it just, while it's showing one thing, I draw somewhere else, and then it shows that thing, and I draw somewhere else. So that otherwise, if you're drawing in the same area that it's showing, it can show stuff before you're ready, and you see like half of what you drew, like flickery. I don't understand. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know how fast. Everything is a link, remember? Even .this is a link according to Twitch. Don't worry, Lana. Okay, so essentially what this is telling me is I can't use this because for that I have to set a page, I guess. It says when it's in an even odd mode. So maybe I have to just use this. But this does sound like a nice, easy way to do it. So I'm tempted to try it and see if it works, even though it's not supposed to work. Because it's quick to try, I think. Miscellaneous output register. Wait, this is something else. Wait, so miscellaneous output is different to miscellaneous graphics. So how the hell do I write to miscellaneous graphics? Do you remember that when I was trying to write to miscellaneous graphics register and this is miscellaneous output register? Man. 3cc and 3c2 is this one. I still don't know how to write to the thingy that I was trying to write to before. But whatever, I guess. Just understood what you want to make. Nice! So bit 5 is the one I want to try toggling. Read at 3cc, write at 3c2. Well, let's modify this instead. This is, note, this is supposed to set bits in miscellaneous graphics. What was it called? Miscellaneous something? I forget what it was called. Miscellaneous outburst. Yeah, that's not the one that I wanted to write to. Is it the other one? I don't remember what the hell I wanted to write to anymore at this point. Oh, this one. Miscellaneous graphics register. But it actually... Thank you for the buzzer check. Actually... There we go. Stretch complete. But it actually writes to miscellaneous output register. There we are. Does that sum up my confusion well enough? These question marks? I don't think it does. I should be showing more. Thank you. Let's see if I can just search, if I can find how to output to miscellaneous graphics register. It's so hard to find actual information about this though. Miscellaneous graphics register index 07. Yeah, this is literally the page I was just on. Okay. As you can see, I first selected the miscellaneous graphics register index 6H on the address register 3CE. 3CE, there's a different port. You'll find useful info here. Thanks, but that's a lot of information. Let's have a look. Is it a lot of information? Okay, if it's having to be split up like this, yeah, that's probably a lot of information. 0000.html. This is indeed a lot of information. Reading from 3CF returns 0xe in 4 different versions. I think your error is here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, well, this person who's having a problem has told me what I need to do, apparently. I selected the miscellaneous graphics register 6H on the address register port 3CE. Then I read the data register port 3CF. Did they ever fix it? I wonder. Just taking care of my streamers. Thanks. And thank you as well, Cabbage. So they're using 3CE and 3CF. Shall I see if that magically works? Let's see if that magically works. Fuck knows. But then... Wait, what is this? Like, select the blah 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 on the address register port 3CE. 3CE. The funny thing is, they're referring to... this. Oh, so wait, so it's called a graphics register. Miscellaneous graphics. Ah, okay. So this is something called a graphics register. So I should look on this page somewhere. Graphics register. So it's this one. So this is what I should be doing. Okay, let's try this. Thank you. Not for the cheese. That's the way I started saying that. Registers are accessed in an indexed fashion. Each of the three, this is and this I guess, have 2 unique read and write ports. The first port is the address, the other is the data. By writing a byte to address, and one can access the data by reading and writing from that. The current value of the index can be read by reading this. It's best to save it and restore it after writing. Particularly so in an interrupt routine. Yeah, because you might interrupt. I'm not going to do this in an interrupt though. But I'll do what I should do anyway. Input the value of the address register and save for step 6. Why are you not telling me what the registers are? How do I know what the ports are, sorry? Oh my god. How this person fucking worked this out, I have no idea. Okay, no, this didn't tell you the ports either. But this one does. The address register is located at port 3CE. Okay. 3CE, store original MISC data. That's not how you do it. So, what? To store the data, you do this. 3CF. Modified MISC, blah 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 blah. Okay. So I now do need address as well. Current address equals whatever is stored on 0x03CE. So store original MISC. Store original graphics registers. Okay, so this is graphics register. Store original graphics address store original graphics data, I guess. Well, this is it. No, registers. Yes, store original graphics. Register? Address? Man. Forgot to add to learn Python. Oh, when I see this, I'm always between the state of watching because I'm lazy and wanting to learn Java and Blender at the same goddamn time. Java, of all things. But also Blender, that's interesting. Yeah, Python would help with Blender, I guess, because you can script it in Python. Interesting. God damn it, open. Okay, let's go back to here. There we are. So original graphics data, so we store the original address, and then we want to change the address, so we're going to output to 0x03ce, the thing that we want to change, which is the miscellaneous graphics register index 06H. This naming does not help at all, does it? Okay. Note this sets a graphics register address 0x03ce data 0x03cf. The register we set is called miscellaneous graphics register. This is not the same thing as miscellaneous output registers. What a confusing mess. Okay. So we want to set register number 6. Thank you for the hydration. This is Python. Oh, there's a pie as well. I will hydrate in a sec. So this is set address to miscellaneous graphics register, and then store the original miscellaneous graphics register data, preserve these, set the modified miscellaneous graphics register data, and then afterwards we'll also output back to the address port the original address. Restore original graphics address. Sheesh. I'll be amazed if this works, but sure. At least I shouldn't need to change anything to test it. Alright, I'll go back to this. So, at this moment, what we're going to do is, hopefully if this works, we're going to show... Hold on, let me drink this. That is a good question. Hold on. By the way, this is very specific to, like, you're probably not going to need to do this if you're not programming for MS-DOS. So I don't know if you want to waste valuable mental space with this information. However, these are the graphics registers, and it's one set of things that you can change, and I'm wanting to change things that are stored in this one. But I thought that it was output register, wherever that was, which holds something else. I'm not even sure where it was anymore. But it's not what I want to do, so yeah. Things that store different settings, and they have goddamn similar names. So one of them is a group of settings, you could call them a group of registers. That's the miscellaneous output registers, I think. whereas miscellaneous graphics register is a type of graphics registers. But that's for the Lana. Where's the no hand? I have a hand. That redeem is for me to pat you. I have both. That's not what I wanted. I'm sorry. Oh, hang on, let me just play the pat backwards. There we are. I removed them from your head. They're in my hand again. There we are. I applied them to myself instead. Okay, let's see if this works. So what this should do is tell the VGA to be displaying memory in this region, and then we write to memory in that region as well. So we should see the magenta pixel. I'm going back to magenta being good for a sec. Okay, still works, good. Now we tell it to display pixels from the second region, and we still draw into the first region. So now, if we still see the magenta pixel, that's bad. Let's re-compile it. We don't see it! So we might actually be showing the correct memory now. Okay, now the real question is, if I draw into the second region while it's displaying the second region, do we see it? We do see it. Okay. Now, the real question that says, can we actually use this, is if actually there are two more things I need to test. Firstly, let's test what happens if I draw something far below that will be outside the 32 kilobytes region, which is what it said that this region can only hold. So if I try to draw outside that region, I know that the graphics card owns this memory, so I'm not going to be corrupting system memory, but I don't know if it'll try to draw it. It might just only draw like the top half of the display, the 32 kilobytes, because the whole display is 64 kilobytes. But let's try setting a pixel far down on the screen, like 190 out of 200. So we should see a little magenta pixel at the bottom left if it works. But I do feel like I'm abusing this register if it does work. It doesn't work. Okay. So it's just showing the top half of the screen, I guess. In fact, we could make a thing to test that. Just make a little loop. Unit 8 T, let's call it the Y position. The position of the Y. And this is going to a little loop for pos Y equals 0, pos Y is less than 199, pos Y plus plus. And we'll just set every pixel along this X10 position down the screen to 36. And probably we're going to see a purple line that only spans the top half of the screen, if I'm understanding correctly what's going on. Thank you very much for the follow, Gunwa. Oh, Gunwa. I'm not sure which. To buff. Okay. Oh, that looks a little bit more than half the screen, actually. Oh, of course, because it goes up to 32768. Whereas 32000 would be halfway. That's unfortunate, isn't it? We almost have what we want, but it's only reading the first half. We wanted to read both halves. So let's try another method. It's okay. Actually that's good though. We got this working exactly as I thought it would probably work. But it's not. It's unfortunately it only does what I thought it might do. So instead, let's try an alternative method. So we've tried memory map select. But that only lets us take a 32K region. We don't have a way to specify that we only want to start halfway through this 128K region, so yeah. I guess though, we do want to call this with 00B, because what I'm going to try to do now is write to this whole region so that it can access this whole 128K region, but just change where it's starting to read from. So, let's try it. So let's set that to 00B. We do still want to do that. But that won't be how we switch between the different video buffers. So we will, however, still... writing this function was not a waste, because we will still need to use it. So, let's do that. Allows access to 128K from A000. Is there a way to make the code to do a calculation so that if pixel is less, then this don't show? In case my last message was about if you drawn outside the shown region. Well, the thing is, I kind of do want it to be able to show everything. So, thank you for the pats. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to use a different way of doing it. It seems that this way of showing the memory, I don't know, I guess it's for different graphics modes, ones that don't use a whole 64 kilobytes for the screen. Because there are different graphics modes that are like lower resolution. And text mode as well. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, I guess? I don't know. The way I'm trying to display it right now, and I do kind of need this resolution, is 320 by 200, which is, yeah, over 32K. But I saw some other things that I might be able to try. I can now get rid of this page. Or was it on this page, actually? Ah, it was on this. Wait, was it on this page? Not on this page. Thank you for the follow, GK. GKHK? Good. Hi. When is it to 1? This bit is just blah, 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 blah. I don't know what Ben's talking about. Yeah, that's one of the things I was gonna try. Oh, here we are. That's what I was gonna try. Okay. So this is on external regsters now. Man, the number of typos on this website. It's like I wrote it. Okay, so this one instead works on... So this is going to be VGA set external. And it's called miscellaneous app. There you go. You asked about it. I refound it. So miscellaneous output OE page, odd even page. Let's call it page for short, and this is only a 0 or 1 thing, so I'll make it a boolean. Let's call it, actually no, I will make it an integer, because
Fromage.
then it's explicitly 0 or 1. Leaving, have a good day. No worries, thanks for stopping by. Let's not forget before leaving the cheese. I swear to God. Don't worry. I won't forget it. It haunts my dreams. It actually doesn't. Okay, so let's call this page 01. There we are. Now I know that it's either 0 or 1. Okay, so how do we use this register? So this is read at 3cc and write at 3c2. So this is relatively simple. This is basically the same, just this part. So, note, this sets an external register. The register we set is called miscellaneous output register. The register has its own dedicated port address, or not address, read 0x3cc. Right, 0x03C2 close bracket. Okie dokie. Data point. Okay. And paste. And let's make a variable unit AT current data. We don't care about address. It doesn't have an address thing to store. Original miscellaneous output register data. More data. Okay, and the bits we want to change for this one. Just this one. So we want to preserve this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. So 1, 1, 0, and then all ones. So 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Preserve all bits except for 5. And then this one, yeah. Set bit 5 to the 1 bit page value, which is this value, which should be 0, 1, shifted into the 5th position. So it's here we shifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there it should sit, and it should work. I think that's it. I'm gonna make sure the port is 3CC. Oh, input. Yeah, input at 3CC and write at 3C2. 3C2 and 3CC. Alright, I think that's it. Let's see if this one works instead. Block copied. Let's slap it down here. So this is no longer how we change it. We change it this way instead. And if we want to show buffer 2, then we'll pass 1, otherwise we'll pass 0. Question is, does this actually refer to the addresses that I'm writing to here? Doesn't this? One way to find out, I guess. I just accidentally pressed the keyboard shortcut that crashes DOSBox apparently. And I was trying to make my avatar face the correct way. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Now I'm typing on OBS. I don't know how much I need to redo. This is still wrong. Oh, this is all still wrong. Okay, let's fix this all again. So it was 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And this was page 0, 1. So all bits except for 5. And then set bit 5 to the 1 bit page value. And this goes out on 3C2 and in on 3CC. Let's save at this time. I thought I did that already, but apparently not. I think that's right. Does that look right? Bye-bye, Lana. Sorry. The cheese. Okay, page 5. Sorry, bit 5. Oh my god, I cannot for the life of me alt-tab the DOSBox. Okay. Did I do the hydration, Stewie? I don't know if I did the hydration. Shit, I'm so sorry. I didn't. There we are. You know what? I'll do double. There we go. I should pay back some of my hydration debt. The derpy long uke just sitting there. Okay, current data. Let me keep those bits. This shoves into the 5th place. Okay, so we call this... What the fuck, it happened again. This is starting to get annoying. But hopefully everything's saved. Yeah, it is. Alright, third time is the charm. We take this and we put it in here again. If we want to show the second page, we pass 1, otherwise 0, and that's it. I think. Save my data. Done. Drink. Oh my god, the long you just drinking from a little juice carton on the floor. That would be adorable. Okay, let's see if this works. Then we set it to show the first page. And we draw at video memory 1. Which I guess would be O, in the O and E thing. Even and odd, I don't even know. Wait, is it called odd and even because it's drawing every odd numbered pixel and every even numbered pixel? But this says upper and lower page of memory, so I wonder if this is even what I want to do. But we'll find out in a sec. Date my saves. Okay, let's compile. Boop. Nice. We see our entire line. Is the last pixel set? It's not. What the fuck? Oh, right, because I'm doing less than rather than less than or equal to. Less than or equal to 199. Off by 1, yay! Okay, there we are. That's the whole screen. Okay, so that works. Nice. Now we start doing the other tests. We draw to the first half and we tell it to display the second half. So let's try that. Let's draw to show the second half and draw to the first half. So this should not be visible. But it is. Hi Stewie, thank you for the hydration and the post check and the really good news. Okay, so it looks like we cannot use this. So I guess it's gonna come down to this in the end. Setting these things. I shouldn't need to set this register, shouldn't I? I shouldn't need to specify the low register. We'll keep it a multiple of 64536. Oh, sorry, a multiple of 256. Let's hydrate again. Never too much hydration in this hot room. There we go. There we go. That demon escaping sound means I've stretched, and I will now proceed to save the kidneys in just a sec. I'll double check this first. Read a 3cc. Yep, and we're outputting 3c2, and the current data is whatever I read. 110111111. Yeah. And this is shoved over to page 5. Yeah, it should work. Well, I guess. Wait, input, output, address select. I think this is the thing that I needed to look at for this to work. Yes, input, output, address select. Okay, so again, writing this stuff has not been a total waste of time because we do still need to do this there. That's the one line we need to do. Alright, I'll be right back. I am going to save the kidneys. Thank you very much, Stu. Wait, where's the music? Wait, why is... Oh, hold on. There we are. Ignore me. I'm fading at streaming. Bye! Be right back. Nyan? That is a cute long something. What is that cabbage? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Sorry, I was trying to make the city pop sound for the music. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, it's that one from flipping Better TTV. Is that Shimakaze or the other one? The other one that's that's the not Shimakaze, isn't it? Is it even Shimakaze? It looks like a ship girl, right? Because there's something on the head and it's got the red and white thingy. Is it the other one? Is it Yukikaze? I forget. So it'll be dangerous to search for that right now. So I'll try it on the other screen. Yukikaze Kangore. Oh, it's not Yukikaze at all. It's someone like completely different. That's not what I was thinking of. Huh. Never mind. Okay. At least today I learned, but I did not. Well, I did. I did learn flipping VGA stuff and how not to do things. So, yeah, it makes sense that this didn't work though, because this wasn't mode 0, 1, 2, 3, or 7, so fair enough, right? What are you looking, GD? Okay, so we don't need this. Oh, we do need this for this one. This bit selects a CRT controller address. When set to 0, this bit sets the CRT controller address to this, and the address for the input status register to blah blah blah. For compatibility with monochrome adapter. When set to 1, this bit sets to blah 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 to blah blah blah. For compatibility with the color graphics adapter. So I'd guess that when I set the mode, it probably sets this bit to 1, right? Because I'm wanting to draw a color. Probably. So, much more. The right address, I wonder if you've reached parity with the ones that weren't counted compared to the ones that were counted before I added the counter. Probably by this point, although I feel like I used to take up a lot more. I'm not sure. So it's probably 1, but let's just set it to 1. Oh wait, is there something that I can write? 2? Or is it something I should be honoring? Like, should I be reading it? Or writing it? I should probably just read it, right? I don't read it, right? I don't really care what its value is, as long as I know what it is, I guess. I think. Could I assume that it always has the same value if I read it as well? Yeah, surely. Even if it's running on different hardware, right? Because it's not going to be monochrome. Let's just see what it is. Let's just print this off. Let's just read it and flipping dump it onto the screen. Read at 3cch. Okay, which we're already doing, so let's just add the printf. Oh, I don't think I've included the thingy that lets me write whatever that was called. Standard. What's it called? I'm blanking on how to printf right now. It's embarrassing. IO, standard IO, of course. IO.h for printf. Not again! Fuck this, man. I wish I could change the bindings of. Well, I can change the bindings of my on VC Face, I guess. But the ironic thing is, I'm pressing Control Alt F9, but that's not even the shortcut of to reset my avatar. That's Control Alt F10. But I'm pressing Control Alt F9 because F9 is the shortcut to copy text, and my brain is like mixing the two shortcuts together. I just realized. Amazing. Fumigating. Okay. Hash include std io.h for printf write, as in write the file, Control W. Changing state of matter from a solid to an angry. I read it as like anti-matter for a second, and angry matter, anger matter, angama. Yeah, it's just printf it. Printf. So misc out is %. Can you %b it and it'll write it in binary? Does that work? %b \n and then data. Let's see. Oh, oh no, you will see it, but it'll be in a huge font because we're not in text mode. WCL-Q tbuff dozy tbuff. There it is, and look at that! 11000011. So I guess it's 011000011. And nice. So this bit is 1. Nice. So it is 1, like I thought it would be for color graphics. Blah blah blah. Regular burger. This angry matter burger. Like regular matter, except absolutely livid. Okay, this works. This scares me because this reminds me of when I had my previous screen was dying and I just had like a blue line going down the screen, except it's magenta, so you know, I'm close enough. It's got the blue channel still. Thanks. It was 50-50 chance. I could have gone either way. Could have been 0, could have been 1. Hi, Soup Heavenly! Thank you for the claps. That's a cute emote. Magenta. It is making me sweat here. Okay, printf, misc out, blah 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 blah. Okay, that works. I'm gonna comment this out though. No, I won't need to use it for now. So let's add a follow. Thank you for the follow. My streaming setup is running at a crap frame rate. I've just realized. It's been captured at a crap frame rate. Is that better now? Maybe. maybe. But thank you for the follow, Soup. So we now know, thanks to that being 1, we now know this. Somewhere. Where is it? The value of the x is dependent on the state of this, which allows its values to be mapped at this or this. Why is it saying that? Why is it saying it that way? Why can't it say if it's 0, if it's this, or if it's 1, it's this? Now I can't be sure. Does it mean 0 is this and 1 is this? Ah! Oh, it says it there actually. Okay, it says it there. Instead of 1, address is 0x03D. 0x03DX. Huh? And input is 0x03DA. I guess it's meant to be... Wait, 0? Huh? Okay, what am I reading here? Is this a CRT controller register? Yeah, it is. This is a CRT controller register. Okay. Oh my goodness me. It's like we're decoding a flipping murder mystery here, trying to track down what the value is. Address to 3BX. And this says 3B4, 3B5. Okay, and this says control address 03DX, and this says 3D4, 3D5. Okay. When the CRTC registers protect enable bit field is set to 1, writing to register indices 0 to 7 is prevented. Okay, the one we want. Which one was that? Okay, thank God. The one we wanted was outside their range, so we don't need to worry about that. Not even think about that. So, 3D4H, 3D5H. 3D4H, 3D5H. The address register is something 4, and data is 5. So, in other words, address is 3D4 and data is 3D5. Hold it, I'm writing this down before I forget. Address is 3D4, data is 3D5, 0. Excuse me, I just choked on myself. I was like... Alright, I avoided blowing out your eardrums. Okay, let's set VGA register. This one. VGA set, and it's called CRT, and this specific one is the start address. Let's say start and your...
Cheese!
Nope, it's not gonna be cheese. Really slow and then really fast and then really slow running. So this needs to be a 16-bit value that we pass in, although I only care about the high bits, not the low bits. So let's just set address high, I guess. This is a fucking long function name, but whatever. Let's call it this is gonna be confusing if I'm not careful. Oh no, some of these are flickering. Uh-oh. I think they're optimized too well. I think my thingy's failing at decoding them. Gonna have to use Stewie's GIF implementation instead. Crazy Stewie, who's often in here, made a GIF decoder for Godot, and I think he did it in GD script rather than C#. But if I can get my hands on that, then I might be able to port it to C# and replace the decoder that I'm using for emotes currently, because it does fail when the GIF file is Very well compressed it seems. I don't know exactly what it's doing wrongly, but something's wrong. Because the frames start going black when they shouldn't. Okay, let's call this val new. New. Okay, so we don't care about the address, I think. No, we do care about the address. We do care about the address, I think. We'll make a note of the original. I'll just copy and paste this. I'll copy and paste everything actually and then modify it. This is a sign that I should probably be making a more generalized function. But in the end, I think I'm only going to need not all of these. So, notepad. Address is 3D4. Let me add some notes about this. Note, this sets a, what do they call it? CRT controller register. Address 0x 03D4 data 03D5. The addresses, the ports are such due to an external register named miscellaneous output register having its bit 0 I/OAS bit set to 1, which means compatibility with color, I'm going to spell it this way, /graphics adapter rather than monochrome. If this bit were 0, CRT controller register this would be at address. I'm writing this for the future, for the sake of future use. 0x03b for data 0x03 BA. I feel like I should make some of my own documentation regarding VGA stuff with everything that I've learned, with all the information consolidated into one place for the stuff that I'm doing. Isn't this encoding material VGA programming, not the actual monitors? Encoding material? Not the actual monitors? I'm confused, I'm sorry. Maybe, probably, question mark? Why is my alt tab not working? There we are. Oh, sorry, my tab wasn't working after I alt tabbed. The register we set is called... Let's find it again. Oh god, where was I? Here we are. No, here we are not. Oh my god. Oh, here we are. Start address high register. Start. This is gonna be an entire fucking screen of text. Just wait. Start address high register. It controls the offset from offset into VGA memory. On the CPU side, this is from A000000 to display. measured in U32s, so pixels over 4. Okay. Who am I hacking? A virtual graphics thingy that's virtual because it's not even in real hardware. It's being emulated by DOSBox. Well, not even really, but yeah. Hi there. Tell me. Thank you for the pets. Measured in U32s, so this over 4. Okay. Actually, it's measured in this, and then also divided by 256. But since this is only the high byte of a 16-bit val, it's num pixels over 4 over 256. No, is it? Oh, divided by 256 divided by 4. It's the same anyway. Sheesh. 4 times 256. Let's do that. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Do I type fast? Thanks. My typing speed right now is limited by how quickly I can think, and it's not that fast right now, partially because it's nearly midnight, which is also why I'm talking so quietly, and partly because, more so in fact, because I'm trying to get my head around all of this stuff. That's why I'm writing a short novel here. Okay, so we'll read store original CRT address. Set address to what's it called? Start address. Start address. Hi. Thank you for the pads. Hi, Yuke. Start address. Hi. Data. Restore original CRT address. Okay. Okay. So now we read from the address, and the address is at 3D4, and then we set the address to what we want, which is 0C. Fucking finally we're setting the address 0x0C, and then we read the value that it currently is from port 3D5. And what do? We set... Oh, wait, no, we don't care about the current value because we're going to overwrite all bits, actually. So we don't even need to do that. We don't need to do any of this, in fact. All we need to do is write straight out to 3D5 the new value. And then we restore on the address port the original address in case something was in the middle of outputting to it. Okay, how's it going? It's going. I'm gradually sort of going through all possibilities and hoping that I end on one that works for the thing that I'm trying to do. I am learning some things. I have learned some things. And I'm getting a little bit more familiar, I guess, with things. Controlling values in the VGA. Like, you know, like the GPU, if you like. Very, very basic GPU that was in computers that would be running DOS and stuff at the time. How they work and stuff. And more so, I'm learning how to use this flipping documentation, which seems to have stuff scattered all around the place. But hopefully, stuff. I mean, it's not official documentation. It's just like fan collated, if you like. Can you be a fan? I guess you can be a fan of programming. Learning is good. Yeah. Okay, so that way didn't work. This way doesn't work. Let's now make it work in this way. So we'll now do it by setting the address, the start address. So if we want to show page 2, then the start address will be 320 times 240. No, it won't. We weren't going to do that way. We were going to store it here, weren't we? So it's going to be 65536. But, this is only the high byte, so we divide it by 256. And it's measured in 32-bit thingies rather than 8 bits, so we divide by 4 as well, which is a good thing because we can't recommend we can't represent 256 in 1 byte. So in this case, hopefully it should be 64. Otherwise, if we're on page 1, it should be 0. Okay, let's see if this works. Next one, plug in my VGA monitor. Then again, I'd mount it first. Yeah, hopefully it's doing alright. Hi, byte, indeed. Where is the good byte? Oh, the good B? The good beat? Okay, I'm pressing Control Alt F10. But firstly, I'm writing Control Alt F10, please. Okay, thank God. I didn't flipping crash DOSBox for a 3rd time by pressing Control Alt F9 by mistake. Okay, so we're gonna select page 0. Or buffer 0, if you like. Or buffer 1. This is a bit confusing, I named it buff 2. So we're going to show the first buffer. And we're going to draw to the first buffer. So hopefully this will work. We're going back to basics of what should work. Huh? Oh. Okay, nice. That works. Now, we tell it to display the second buffer while we draw to the first buffer. And we shouldn't see this. Please, please, please let me not see this. Freaking pilot. Fuck. Why are we seeing it? Why are we seeing it? God damn it. I really thought this one would work. I wonder why this one doesn't work. We are starting in this graphics mode. Offset of 64. Maybe I'm not understanding the offset, what the offset thingy means, right? These video cards are neat. If you could work around VGAs, VGAs are still the most reliable video card, besides integrated graphics. Yeah, I'm kind of doing it because I'm wanting to make stuff that can work with, well, work in DOS basically. Where you don't really have drivers, so yeah. I'm wanting to make a game in DOS, by the way. This is all building towards making a game. Your entire code in C. Your entire code is C. You're seeing a whole lot. Oh my god. Okay, cabbage. Okay. So what if I just set this to some obscure value? Let's set it to randomly 255 out of nowhere, right? Is this making any difference whatsoever? It is! Look! Look at the top of the line! We're not seeing the very top of the line. Look at that! This is actually doing something. This is actually doing something. It's not doing what I wanted it to do. Is this actually the low register and this is actually the high register? Are these just the wrong way around? Have I just shifted it 255 individual pixels? Well, 255 times 4. Wait, this might actually be it. Let's calculate this. 256? No, 255 because I typed 255. Multiplied by 4, right? Because it's measured in 32 bits. Quads of pixels, right? So 1020, and that resolution is 320, so divided by 320. So that would be just over 3 lines shifted down. And this is... wait. Okay, so this is being rendered at 2 times size. This is 1 pixel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god! I think this is actually the low register. What they're calling the high register, I think is actually the low. Let's try writing to this one instead. This might actually work. But wait. This is actually slightly strange. Why would we be seeing the blank thing at the beginning instead of at the end? If we were starting later, we should be... Wait, I read somewhere about it wraps around, right? Yes, the VGA display will wrap around if the starting address is too high. So we might actually be starting right at the end. Here. Okay, so let's back off a bit. Let's not add 255. Let's add... I know, 192. Oh. That's strange. This is clearly having an effect. But I feel like it's not having a very big effect. So... it might be... It still might be something that's like these two are swapped or something. This is actually starting to do what I wanted to do. I'm actually starting to see some other region of memory. Thank you for the follow, Phoenix. It's a fun mystery. Hell yeah. Hi, mods. So we're still drawing in the original memory position. But we're setting the offset to this high values, and the implication of this is that this is this value should be divided by 4 because 32 bits at a time and 16 bits is sufficient to access 256k. I think the riddle there is saying you divide it by 4. I almost want to set something up so I can press keys to adjust this number at runtime. That'd be kind of nice. What if I just pass in 64? I don't think this guide is foolproof. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna suddenly try the other register and see what it changes. I wonder if the offset is adding to the start address, right? It's not subtracting, right? If it was subtracting, that could also explain why when I made it 255 it started later on. Low register. Okay, the low register is at 0D. You know what? Let's make this take in a value and split it up into the high part and the low part and write to both. Alright, let's take in let's just do the entire thing. U int 16t, and we'll split that ourselves. So we're gonna write set high, write wait, what was this? Set, what was that comment originally? Oh, set modified blah 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 blah. So 0C should be the high bit according to this. It might not be. So if it is, then what we want is the top 8 bits of value. So let's shift it to the right by 8. And that should work. I don't know if I strictly speaking need to and just the lowest 8 bits as well. Maybe. I don't know. And then we'll choose this register, which is 0D. So 0x03D4, 0x0D. So this will set address to start address low, and in this register we put the lower 8 bits. So they're already in the correct position, we just want to select only those ones. Like that. Should we see if it works? Although I don't know what values to feed it. At this point, these are like... Wait! Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so this should allow us to offset by an exact number of pixels, but they wouldn't be pixels, they'd be blocks of 32 bits, so 4 pixels. So first of all, let's set the thingy to... first of all, let's not even use that yet. Let's just set the thingy to 0. So in the end, this should be 320 times to actually it should be vidnum pixels divided by 4. So that's a much nicer, self-explanatory thing. Okay, but we're not even going to call that. First of all, I'm just going to set it to 0, and I'm going to take a screenshot, and then I'm going to set it to 1, and that should shove it 4 pixels to the left, if I'm doing it correctly. Assuming that the pixels are stored from top left to bottom right. Maybe they're not. That would explain stuff, actually, if they're not. Okay, so we've compiled it. This is what it looks like. Screenshot. Boop. Okay, so this is the before image. And now, we modify it. I just inserted a smiley face somehow by mistake. Look at that. How did I do that? How did I do that? Oh, it's probably because I pressed a key and it made it exit. No, it's not. I thought it was going to insert it. Because I wasn't clearing the keyboard buffer or whatever. Okay, whatever. Let's now set it to 1 offset. Offset of 1. And if I'm understanding correctly, this should shove it 4 pixels to the left. But I have a feeling it's going to shove it to the right because of the weirdness that I saw already. Screenshot. And paste. It is to the left!
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
That's not a head pat! That was really good timing there. Good job, Lankera. Hi. How's your handtracking so good? I have the leave motion above. It's mounted up here. I'm wiggling it. If I put my hand down here, now I'm wiggling it. You can see my hand wiggle. It's also burning my fingers, so I'm gonna stop touching it. But also, it's not as good as it seems. Unfortunately, sometimes it's not. I think this must be 4 pixels, right? So, how do I... Oh, I can just push it down. But thank you. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is working then. So the real question is, does it correctly show nothing? What the fuck?
Jeez.
What? You can't do that. Don't pat me to push my... Oh, wait a second. I've missed a redeem. Okay, actually, no. I now see that I do deserve cheese because I missed a pat. I missed a, be patted redeem from the soup. Pat. Pats for the soup. Unpack. Now I see why I was being cheesed. It all makes sense. So, maybe if I now do call this and don't call this, and yeah, I make it exactly like this, works. Maybe I was doing some weird thing where it just wasn't updating unless you wrote to both registers? I don't know. Anyway, at least we know that that is the high register and the other one is the low register. Okay, 2 buff. What the fuck is it doing over there? Oh! Wait, that doesn't explain it though. The reason why it's in a weird position is because I'm offsetting by the number of pixels rather than the size of the difference in positions between the buffers. So this one is 65,536 higher than this. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. A000. But either way, we shouldn't have seen it. We shouldn't have seen it at all. Even if I was shoving it by the wrong amount, we should have been like reading way, way out into the other area. Oh god, I think I'm realizing what the problem is. The reason we're only seeing a tiny blank region is because the video memory is only 64 kilobytes. That might be it, right? Because it says it wraps at the end. So we might, the little blank region we're seeing might just be the difference between 65536 and 64,000. Which would be 4.8 lines. I wonder. How's the Lonk, by the way? Hi, Lonkero. Yeah, this isn't behaving at all how I expected it to. So when I shoved it to the left, that did work. So what if I tried, what if I tried to shove it 320 pixels to the left, which is the entire width, and then I divide it by 4. Then that should make one blank line at the end, right? Yes, that is one blank.
Peekaboo Yukoi sees you. Nudge sees you shaving in places.
Shaving in places, I'm like, what?
Peekaboo Yukoi sees you.
Oh my. Oh my god. That they should change that emote so it shows yo key. Hi Nudge. Showing what in places? Oh right, the picture I guess, right. So what if I do this and I now multiply this by 4? This should be 4 lines at the end, right? Which is still not more than the video memory is. 2 buff. Yep. Okay, that is a few lines. So I can accept that that's 4 lines, I guess. Now, this is where I expect it to break. If I try to shove it up by 10 lines, then I'm guessing that I'm going to see near the bottom there's like a patch of 4 or 5 empty lines, and then 5 purple lines. If that's the case, then we've wrapped around back to the top of what we drew. Ah, fuck, that is exactly what we see. Okay, I'm understanding what's happening now. Okay, at least I understand what's happening now. So here is where we've wrapped back around to the start. We're misaligned horizontally, but because well, because the width of the screen is not a multiple of 64536. Okay, so for some reason the VGA thingy doesn't have more than 64k of memory, or it's not letting us access it, I guess. But I thought it would, because I thought that where is it? I thought that There we are. I thought that I'd selected this, which should be a 128k region. We should have access to all of this. And this did work, if you remember. When I changed this to this, we did see the second...
Pat, good Mew.
Thank you. We did see a second... We did have access to a second memory region, but it only went halfway down the screen. Roughly. So... What is this one? Chain OE. When set to 1, this bit directs the system address bit A0 to be replaced by a higher order bit. The odd map is then selected when A0 is 1, and the even map when A0 is 0. What does this even mean? What the fuck is... We still don't know what system address bit is, because I couldn't find that anywhere. You know, let's just have a search start. Let's just... VGA system address bit. What does that even mean? Ah, it looks like someone's asking the same question. Or referencing it anyway. System address. Any idea what it means? If that bit is set when combined... Oh, with the miscalc operator bit 5. Maybe that's something different. Maybe they're not actually saying any idea what it literally means. But if that bit is set when combined with something else. Miscellaneous output register bit 5. Miscellaneous output register bit 5. Why does that sound familiar? What was miscellaneous output register bit 5? I think that's one thing that I tried at one point. Miscellaneous output register bit 5. Miscellaneous output register, bit 5. Miscellaneous output register. Miscellaneous output register is on external registers. And that was this thingy. Oh, the thing that only works when it's on one of those even or odd modes. Odd even mode is determined by another bit in the sequencer, memory mode, and graphics mode register. When this is set to 0, even system addresses access maps 0 and 2, while odd system addresses access maps 1 and 3. Oh my god, what am I reading? Bit 5's kind of weird. 0 equals high, blah blah blah. Low, blah blah blah. What is this A0? People are referencing A0 here as well. What is A0? What is this? What is this? What is this? Whatever it was. What is this A0? Oh wait, is that what it means? The addresses? Like this? Is that what it means by system address A0? You're a very kind cab. You're talking about odd even mode where A0 from the CPU selects either plane 0 and 2 or 1 and 3. Which planes actually get written to is selected by the map mask register. Which planes actually get written to is selected by the map mask register, which is typically a 03H in odd even modes. Map mask register. A0 is used to select the planes. There is no A0 there. Instead bit 5. So is that what A0 means? So it's saying whether this maps to... Oh man, that's interesting. So what they're saying on this page seems to be implying that when this bit in here, which I tried earlier and thought didn't work so I gave up, when this bit is set to 1, thought it might help to close it, thank you. When this bit is set to 1, then this address from CPU land maps to the second half of video memory. Oh, that's gonna be confusing, isn't it? Or maybe not. I don't know, maybe not. And when this is set to 0, it maps to the first half of video memory? Am I reading that correctly? Wait, A0 of the memory address lines always selects between the... Wait, no, this sounds like A0 means something else. What is A0? A0 is used to select the planes. A0. What is A0? Huh? I'm so confused. What is A0? What the fuck is A0? How do I even find it? If I downloaded all the pages from here, then I'd be able to search for A0 on disk, which is one of the reasons why I want to be able to download it. VGA A0. What is it? This is probably not going to find much. Code A... Oh my god. DOS VGA A0 question mark? Okay, these are actual pins on something else. Yeah, A0 is such a vague term. Address lines H03. Wait, is it talking about some physical thingy? I'm so confused then. I'm more confused about the fact that I only have access to 64K of graphics. Here. I thought that I should have access to more than that. I wonder, maybe I should be looking at that. Maybe I'm like chasing something I can never find looking at this crap. What if I just search instead? VGA mode 1.3, 128K memory, I wonder. Are A0 and B0 the buffers you flip between? I don't know. Double buffering, yep, someone's looking to do what I'm doing. Use modex. Please no! I'm wanting to know if I can actually do it in this way. For mode 1.3 you don't have enough memory for 2 whole frames. Mode 1.3 is blah blah equals 64 kilobytes. It is indeed. In VGA mode, the video memory starts at here and is 128K by default. The display memory will still be this. What is VGA mode? I don't know if that's through the start address register or some other mechanism. I guess not. One sec, let's do this. Also, hi, Commodore. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Page of Mutts. I'm sorry, this might not... We might not get to the bottom of this. In mode 13, the graphics adapter reads from here. The standard was to place a second buffer right here. Yes, that's literally what I'm trying to do. This had some reserved spots for other graphics modes. This is literally what I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to flip during a vertical retrace. Wait. The standard was to place the second buffer here and do 64,000 copy operations. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. That is not what I'm trying to do. That's what I was trying to avoid. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe it's not possible. What is this? Okay, wait, it works. Oh, they're doing it in assembly as well. Oh, they were doing it in assembly, and now they're doing it in C. Okay. Learning a ton of information I'll probably never use. Are you though? I don't know if you're actually learning it, because I don't know. I feel like I'm not actually getting to the bottom of anything. It should be VGA, Commodore. Hi. But for the life of me, I can't seem to get double buffering working correctly in mode 1, 3. Which I don't like calling 13 because I realized it's hex. Double buffering. Screen is updated with the content of video memory. Usually it's 85 times per second. Well, that doesn't sound like mode 13 then. Although it is. So it shouldn't be 85 Hz, it should be 70 Hz. This is what they're doing. They're doing it the way I was doing it. They're waiting for the vertical retrace, and then when it hits, they are doing a mem copy from their second buffer into the video memory. That's what I was trying to avoid. Because you can only do it 5 times on the 86 box within a frame, which is like so much time being used up. I really hoped we wouldn't have to mem copy, but maybe we do. I don't understand why it says that the VGA should have access to like a lot of memory, but it's only getting access to the 64K. That's what's really confusing to me right now. It's wrapping at 64K when I thought we had access to like at least 128 because of this. And apparently a lot of VGA thingies have 256. Am I just like doing something in a weird way that DOSBox is not supporting or something, I wonder? What is this? All this. Let's just look at everything. This is assembly as well. Oh wait, they have both. I like the fact that it's in Pascal, but then the actual code that does the stuff is in assembly inside Pascal. That's kind of funny. To do it in Pascal, you do it in assembly. Okay, so yeah, they're setting the mode to 1.3. Putting a pixel on the screen. Are they doing this with a BIOS call? Okay, they are writing to memory there. It looks like they are, yeah, they're doing this drawing with BIOS calls. That is so slow. Well, here they're not doing anymore. Now they're doing it through memory directly. Okay. Thank you for the pats, cabbage. Well, those computers had a high memory mode? Oh yeah, that was to access outside the, essentially the 1 megabyte range. Yeah, that was something else. I do want to look into that at some point. Actually, that is a thing I want to do. EMS or XMS, I can't remember the difference. The fuck is this? We use a DMA straight to screen kill your mama with an axe type put pixel. What the fuck is this? Who wrote this? Oh, Denthal. No idea who that is, but they answered my question. Okay, so yeah, this is literally what I'm doing. Y times 320 plus X, except I'm doing it in a more efficient way with bit shifts, and then yeah. This is a very weird way of doing it. We're using memset and then they're copying one single byte from here into here. Strange, but still faster than the BIOS probably. The BIOS call to set a pixel. Sounds like me when I play Driller in Durg. There's an axe throwable. What is Durg? Oh, Deep Rock Galactic! I've never played the game, so I'm just guessing. Alright, so none of this, this tells me I have to do everything I'm already doing. What about this one? This is a second link. It seems to be the same. I'm guessing it's just... Oh, what the... Look, the hyperlink is the same. Can you see that? Look in the address bar. The link is the same. Oh, this is for the index anyway, okay. VGA? This is an entire thing for VGA already. I feel like this is nothing to do with VGA. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, I don't think that's very useful. Set color. That's setting up the palette, yeah. Text mode. Copy the buffer. Hey, look there. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the bit shifts like this as well. And this is writing into where? Page draw. Okay, what is page draw? Page draw is... So I guess... Wait. This is source, right? And that's destination, right? So I'm guessing this is the VGA thingy. Video underscore buffer. Did they define this at some point? We need to set this as an array of 8 bytes for 8-bit mode. Oh, it's defined at the bottom instead of the top. Okay. Class VGA unsigned shell video buffer. Memset was destination and then source, right? That was the way around memcopy was, right? Going crazy. Mset. I guess. I mean, yeah, destination. Destination, church, and count. What the fuck is church? Oh wait, sorry, this is memset, not memcopy. Sorry. Memcopy is what I was thinking of. Never mind, memcopy. Destination is still first. Okay, good. Destination is still first. So this must be referring to the... Oh, there you are! Fucking, I didn't see it. Yes, okay, there you are. It's, yeah. That place. Yeah, so this person's just doing exactly what I was currently doing, that I was trying to avoid doing, so... Oh well. Maybe it's not possible. Do you miss IntelliSense autocomplete? Not really, she says, having just looked up how memcopy works. No, not usually. Which actually really surprises me. But it's probably because of the kind of stuff that I'm writing. If I were doing C#, yes, I wouldn't be able to code without it probably, because C# is just, you know, everything is hidden away within classes of classes of classes, and everything has, yeah. So I am often like auto-completing then dot, then this, and then dot that, to find where the hell something is. Hi Fox! Nylon indeed. Nyan. Please have a nice rest, Fox. Alright, well this is doing double buffering by copying, so yeah, that's not useful to me. VGA mode. 128K memory, and I want to set like the start address. I'm getting really niche with what I'm searching for. I'm surprised I'm still getting any results. This looks like a new thing that I haven't read yet. 128, where are they mentioning that? According to the memory map, video memory is mapped into the physical space here. Where is 128K? According to 2 VGA hardware has up to 256. However, only 128K is mapped. The unmapped memory is accessible by changing the address decoding mechanism of the VGA. That's literally what I'm trying to do. Actually, that's not actually what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to access outside the 128K range. Is it going to explain it then? I'm not very successful by changing the address decoding mechanism. We will not cover that here though. There's a nostalgic warmth about APIs with a flat hierarchy. Hell yeah. I'll try to sleep after I eat, but for now, enjoying Yukia time. I'm not enjoying my time. What good is a memory map if you forget where you've put it? I don't know. Planar modes, I don't really care about the modes. I'm literally just... linear memory modes. Okay, yeah, 1-3. Huh? Another example is the infamous Mode X. That's not linear memory. Huh? That's split across 4 planes. That's not stored linearly. Am I misunderstanding? Or are they misunderstanding? One of us is misunderstanding. Is it still called linear if it's interlaced? Is it still... would you still call it linear if it's interlaced? Would planar mean you have all of red and then all of green and all of blue? Video memory is referenced as 4 planes. You can think of them as different memory banks. That might not be the case. A 4-bit pixel can be stored at plane 0, plane 1, plane 2, and plane 3. This displays a single pixel to display memory. Ah, okay, so it's kind of the other way around. This is splitting 1 pixel across 4 different planes. Whereas, what I was thinking, what Mode X is like, it's not really the other way around, but it's, yeah, interlacing the pixels. Every 4th pixel is on the first plane, and every 4th pixel is on the second, but with an offset of 1. Etc. Palette memory modes. Does this mention things? At least I don't have to worry about this on an emulator. Potentially damaging the attached monitor. Or video card, I guess. I'm surprised it could have damaged the video card, that's weird. This will allow readers to set blah blah blah. Present a list of all the registers and a table of the video format settings at the end. This will allow readers to set VGA video modes without having to worry about the details. Noise format. Thank you for the pats. So I'm guessing that when you set mode 1.3 using a BIOS call, it's setting up a bunch of all this stuff behind the scenes, which makes me even more confused about the fact that we can only access 64K if it's really all there behind the scenes. None of this is actually explaining what any of this means. These are all just words. Like names of things. Fox! Hi. Nyan. I mean, thanks. Not hi, I've already said hi. Need memory to help UK with her memory? I do need memory. What kind of monitor can't access virtual paging memory that exceeds its 64 memory paging max file size? Nyan. I don't know if you can code that, or are you talking about on your computer and not in your brain? Wait, which thing? I'm so confused right now. Okay, I will stretch as well, even though I wasn't done. Because I'm getting up to save the kiddies. Thanks, Fox. Oh, wait, does this... Hang on a second, before I disappear. Standard video modes. 0. Wait, so this is... Oh, this is pretty good. So these are the values of each of the indices of the registers, what I would have called the address. So does the... Yeah, the CRTC has the one that has loads of these. Okay. So mode 13 sets all these bits. Why can they like... Oh, it is a table, okay. Interesting. Would I be able to look at this and see what the difference between things where it doesn't work and things where it should work are, and then make some horrible Frankenstein mode where maybe it works, maybe it doesn't? I promise I will save the kidneys in a sec. Okay, well these tables here are interesting, but I don't know. I mean, I'd have to, if I were wanting to work out what this even means, I'd have to look at what index 0 of the general register is, and then convert 6.3 into binary, and then look at what that actually means. This is like a lot of work to decode. Okay, I'll be right back. It's like a D&D character advancement table. I wouldn't know. I'll be right back though. Somehow it's been another hour since I last saved the kidneys, so I'll go and do it again. I'll be right back. Hi. As long as you take care of yourself as best as you can, then I shall accept it. Wait, what shall you accept? I do not remember what I was talking about. I don't think it's terribly difficult. I'm not sure if you were here when I was trying a bunch of other methods to try to do this. I'll try to achieve... 1 second. To try to achieve a similar thing, but... Things... I don't know. Nothing I've tried has worked. Well, I mean, some things have done things, but I couldn't achieve this doing that. So why, yeah, the thing I'm most confused about right now is why when I set this to mode 00 here, this doesn't work. Maybe I need to research a bit more about the memory map select thingy. This field specifies the range of host memory addresses that is decoded by the VGA hardware and mapped into display memory accesses. Okay. So this is saying that we can access 128 kilobytes of memory on the VGA hardware from CPU land accessing these. So we can write into video memory the whole 128K region. But the question, I guess, would be how to get the VGA thingy to start drawing outside this region. I think that is, I think I now understand what this is doing and why it didn't work for what I wanted to use it for before. But thanks, Fox. Should I just have a look through every single register? Maybe I should. Where was that list of everything? I'm not even sure where it was. Where were we? I feel like I should maybe leave this open and read it another time, because this might have some useful info in it for what I need. Although they do seem to be talking more about real hardware and pins from the CPU and stuff. Okay, let's have a look at this. IO port index. A listing of VGA IO ports in numerical order. All fields and links are location grouped by function. Okay, let's have a look at this. These fields control the way the video RAM is mapped into the host CPU's address space. That's not really what I want to do. And how memory reads or writes affects the display memory. I don't think that's what I want to do. I want to change how the VGA accesses its own memory. I feel like I am able to write into everything from CPU land at this point. These fields affect the way the video memory is serialized for display. That? I'm not quite sure what it means by serialized, but that sounds like more what I want. Text mode stuff is here. Text mode and the mapping of colors in graphics mode. Palette stuff. These fields control the formatting and timing of the video's video signal output, so I definitely don't need this stuff. These are used to detect the state. I don't think I need that, so I think it's definitely this. If it's possible to do what I'm trying to do, which I'm strongly starting to believe is not the case. Then it'll be somewhere in this list, I think. 206 color shift mode. What does this do? When set to 0, this bit allows bit 5 to control the loading of the shift registers. Wait, shift registers like the electronic components? The things that map serial to parallel? This causes the shift register to be loaded in a manner that supports the 206 color mode. I don't think this is what I want. 9/8 dot mode. I highly doubt this is what I'm looking for. Address, wrap, select. Oh wait, this is sounding good. Because the problem is that the address is like wrapping around, right? address wrap select. This bit selects the memory address bit MA13 or MA15 that appears on the output pin when MA0 is it. Wait, what is MA? What is MA? Oh, memory address. This selects the bit that appears on the output pin something in the word address mode. If VGA is not in the word address mode, bit 0 appears on the output pin MA0 and set to 1, blah blah. In odd even, this should be set to 1 because this is installed. Okay. Is the problem that I need to be in odd/even mode? I wonder if that's the problem. Is this just a mode that I can set, I wonder? Scanning for odd/even. Even. Chain odd/even enable. This is in this section. Chain odd even enable. Host odd even memory read addressing enable. Host odd even memory write addressing enable. Odd even page select. Hi Biascal. Welcome. Hi. One set to 1, this bit is I really wonder how to use this kind of thing. So if I were like if I had like a VGA in front of me, right? And I could connect wires to it with an Arduino, rather than it being in a computer. Then it looks like I could do something with this pin to modify how one of the address lines, like one of the bits of an address value, is interpreted, and that might make it point to like the second half of the graphics memory. But I also realized that I don't think this isn't really what I want still. The problem is that the VGA thing is like acting like it only has 64 kilobytes of memory and it's wrapping around when I'm setting the start address. That's the really weird thing. What if I search for wrap? Address wrap, so like, yeah, that's one I already looked at, but it didn't do what I wanted to. Did I? Yeah, that description, I didn't understand how that has anything to do with wrapping, but whatever. You could dual monitor a Linux, maybe. Raspberry Pi VGA. What? I'm meaning like by VGA, I'm meaning like the actual like card, if you like a graphics card basically. Well, that's what is meant by VGA in this context. I know, before I started doing any of this stuff, VGA just meant like the output, the kind of plug on it, or like a video mode like 640 by 480, I guess. Asynchronous reset, what does it mean? Byte panning, preset row scan register, what does this mean? This value is added to address start when calculating the address for the upper left hand. This allows for a maximum shift of 15, 31 or 35. Okay, so I think this just allows you to get like offsets that are not necessarily 32-bit skipping, or maybe not. Yes, right? If you can get 15 pixels, that's not a multiple of 4. So I guess this allows you to shift by different amounts, but it's not going to let you shift outside the 64 kilobyte range. Character set A select, B select, divide memory address clock by 4. Memory address counter is clocked with the character clock. Okay, this is way too low level. Double word addressing? Minute speed is 1, memory address is a double word. So if a byte is 8 bits and a word is 16 bits, I guess a double word is 32 bits. Which is already the case, right? It's already working in that way when I'm setting the offset, right? Pixel shift count. These bits like number of pixels, and the video data is shifted to the left. Oh, this sounds also very similar to the other one about byte panning. Line compare, maximum scan line eraser, overflow eraser, line compare. So this is like, I'm guessing as it's scanning down, it can trigger something to happen when it reaches a certain line. Maybe. Map display address 13, map display address 14. The source of bit 14. And this bit is set to 0. Bit 1 of the row scan counter is the source. Bit 14 of the address counter is the source. I might give it a break for tonight, honestly. Okay, it's actually the reason I watch Twitch streamers now. What the hell, really? Okay, since so for Twitch, true. Hang on a second, what's going on here? What's going on here? If you just want a Linux, you can use WSL2. I don't want a Linux! Sleeper Fox, Sleeper, sorry I didn't see that message. Bye bye. OG Paul. First follower Paul, OG and OP. I'm the one who opened it. They're the OF. They're the of. Paul is the of. Paul. You may access VGA with modified hardware. You get fan before you could have fans. Why did I read something about OnlyFans as I was skim reading that? Done gushing. Sleeper Fox. Thank you for the pads as well, Cabbage. Setting controller used on this was capable of using 128 horizontal scanline addresses. A VGA to obtain 640 by 200. I don't think this is what I want. Maximum scanline. Nope. Offset. This field specifies the address difference between consecutive scan lines. So this, yeah, that's not what I want though. I don't want it to be like jumping to a later part of memory between each scan line. If anything, I want it to happen each frame. It'd be cool if we could do that automatically, but I was happy to switch in each frame. Yeah, that's not what I want to do. I'm fine with them moving through memory by 320 each time you go to the next scan line. Pixel panning mode. That's not the thing I meant to press. Preset row scan, scan doubling, screen disable. That sounds interesting. Shift 4 enable, what is this? Video serializers. I still don't know what a video serializer is, to be honest. Okay, I don't think this is related to what I want. It's weird, isn't it? Why can I only access 64K of memory when it's in that mode? Why is it wrapping around at the end? Why is it doing the wrapping? Why is it wrapping? Okay, is the reason I said VS Code to use a DOS font. Nice! Alright. VGA mode 133. Access more than 64K? It seems to be like what's not possible, right? This person is talking about it. Mode 133 only allows to access 1/4. Why is that? So I'm guessing that this is because of something the mode 13 sets up. Like one of these things, right? Must be limiting it, surely. Like one of these values down here must be the reason that it's being limited to 64k. Right? Surely. Thank you for the hydration and the cluster check. But this is like literally every single register. You know, I was only looking at a few of them when I was just selecting things just now, wherever it was. I think I've closed the tab already. There you go. Thank you, Siri. Set video mode and draw to screen in protected mode. Yeah, this is unrelated, I think. I'm not in protected mode. Oh my goodness, Nova! You were streaming? No, I missed a Nova stream. No. Hi, Nova. What were you streaming is the real question. Nova. Let me know. Factorio. Oh my goodness, an extra one. Ah, hey, you have the trans pride flag now. Is that just because it's June? I don't see it before. Factorio, Warptorio 2 mod. Hope you had fun. Welcome everybody. Hi. Welcome Siri. You weren't here already. Hi. Gotta warm me up for tomorrow. Oh wait, did it take the title from a previous one? I didn't see. Sorry. We lost internet, so I had to raid out. Oh, I'm sorry. Welcome Zoe Fluff. Welcome Yif. And Doohoo, oh my goodness. Hi. Well, I think Nova deserves extra pads then, you know? If you still have an internet connection? Is it just like you weren't able to upload fast enough, I guess? If you still have an internet connection? And you can see me? Pat. There you go. You get pets for free. They went out, so I guess it didn't update our last. They just stream. Yeah, I guess it's also not being made published by default or something. The pain of missing friends because friend streams because you are streaming is real. Alright, maybe you didn't miss this one, do you? I'm glad you saw it though. Received it. I think she started stream before changing the title from last time. Okay. That would also know, yeah. Hi, I should introduce myself. Hello, I'm a strange cat, and I am, for the life of me, trying to work out how to do a thing that seems like it might actually not be possible. But hi, thank you for the passive pull as well. So I'm eventually going to be working on a DOS game. Well, I'm working towards making a DOS game, and I was hoping... Jeez. Bye, Nova! Bye. Yeah, please don't use up all of your mobile data allowance stuff. We're told that Yukia isn't real and it's a program. It's not true. Yeah, I'm kind of eventually working towards making a game in DOS mode, and this really confusing looking stuff, it's stuff that I'm not normally having to deal with. This is specific to something I'm trying to do tonight, which is maybe be able to make it so that when I'm drawing to like a little buffer in memory, what I want to do is like double buffering, right? So draw in the region A while it's showing region B, and then they flip, right? And it shows region A while I'm drawing region B. Wait, whatever, the other way around. I forget how I started the sentence. Anyway, that'd be really nice, but the only way I know how to do it now, which might actually be the only way it's possible, is to draw in a region B and then copy that into region A when you're done. So mem copy, 64,000 bytes. So literally just draw in one region and copy it, and it always draws the same region. But yeah, unfortunately, when I use this, which is 86 bucks, which is a more accurate emulation of an actual machine, it's only able to do that copying 5 times within one frame. That's like 20% of all the time to do anything in the game is it's taken up just by copying the back buffer onto the screen. That's crazy. I was hoping that I could get away from that, get away with not having to do that. So I was looking into how to control stuff on the VGA, basically the graphics card of sorts that would be on computers of this era, and if I could make it read from a different area of memory, you know? It's reading from the area that we were displaying, but now I've drawn something somewhere else. Can you read from that area instead? And then with like one quick adjustment of a setting, it could start showing the next frame instead of me needing to do this copying of 64,000 bytes every frame. TLDR, it seems it might not actually be possible. I've been looking through a lot of stuff, trying various things, and it might not be possible in the graphics mode that I'm using. I think it is possible in Mode X, but I'm not using Mode X at the moment. But yeah, double buffering, yes. So mode, I already made this thing to explain. But mode 1, no, not that one. Mode 1.3 has everything mapped sequentially like this, one after the other. If you were to write the colors 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, those values into video memory, when you're in mode 13, you see this at the top left of the screen. But if you're in the so-called mode X, then you would see this pixel, so the black one, and then this pixel, the red one, and then this pixel, the grey one, and then this one, the red one, because it interlaces. I think that was that way it does it. There's some kind of interlacing with 4. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. Which is just, you know, harder to... it's just more of a pain to program. And since this is the very first... Like, this would be the first game that I've ever made in DOS, so... I was hoping to not have to use that mode, because it's very intimidating. And I was trying to get to the bottom... yeah, right. So, let me just actually explain the real current problem. It is possible to add an offset to where the VGA is reading the frame data for, right? Doom used mode 13? Really? Well, that surprised me a lot. Could a computer of this era play in 66 megahertz? 486? Well, I mean, if it can, then just... yeah. Shows that I probably need to up my game and just how good they were at coding, and I'm guessing they were probably using assembly as well, so other stuff was as fast as it could be. 138 the same as 13? Yes. Exactly, that's what it is. That's why I like to call it 13, because 13 implies decimal, right? It implies like the second unit has gone up by 10, right? No, whatever, anyway. So, with these two things, you can choose, you can offset in memory where it's reading from. I mean, you just, it's a pointer, effectively, right? So, normally, it reads from the top left, the beginning of memory. But if you were to set this to, say, 10, then it would start reading from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This would become the first pixel, and you'd only see these. I mean, it'd wrap around like this. But yeah. So if I were to if I wanted to a big region, right, I could have one here, the first half of memory, and then one the second half of memory. There, I'm finally illustrating it in a better way than before I was drawing this and then this, which is less accurate. But anyway, that works until you try to add so much of an offset or so much start address that it would go effectively past the 64 kilobyte region. Various things here are telling me that the VGA should have at least, well, likely has 128 kilobytes, maybe 256 kilobytes. And that I should be able to access them through this address range. I set it up into this mode. So this region of memory from the CPU land should map onto 128 kilobytes on GPU land or VGA land. And indeed, I can set the first 64 kilobytes. In fact, because this is mode 1.3, the resolution is 320 by 200, and it's exactly 64 kilobytes, 64,000 bytes, not 64, not 65536. Thank you for the pants, Meisaka. And so, DOS.JavaScript, oh my goodness. Have a nice day. Very good apples. That is impressive that's what they used. I wonder if they are doing double buffering then, Page. I'm not sure how to abbreviate your name. Maybe I should just deal with it. Maybe I should just do double buffering this way. The way I'm already doing it. By mem copying it afterwards. But yeah, because this is how many pixels we draw, we can gradually add some offset, and it keeps working. It appears to slide left and then like upwards on the screen because we're like starting from later in memory, right? So it's scanning from top left to right and then down the line. So as we add offset, we're like gradually shoving that frame out of the screen, kind of upwards and to the left. But once we try to shove it by more than 65536 minus that, so the number of extra pixels before the 64 kilobyte memory region, position, whatever the word is, 64k limitation means we're in real mode. I'm in real mode. Wait, really? You're not talking about the 640k, right? Not 640k, right? Yeah. I thought that was like what the OS is running. I didn't think that would affect the VGA thingy though. That's like separate hardware, right? But yeah, once we get past this region, it starts to wrap and you start seeing the beginning of the image come back up before it's even finished disappearing. So that's no good. That's what actually happened. And that's this behavior. That's this behavior. VGA display will wrap around if the starting address is too high. But it says that you should be able to, you know, shove it by more than 64k. I know it's 16-bit, but it's like, it's, this value is like, you divide it by 4 basically, because of this. And it does work, as you'd expect, until you try to shove it by more than, well, we try to shove it past the end, basically, of 64 kilobytes. The first problem is that you're in real mode. This means that you're working with 64 kilobyte segments, says the internet. Is it the internet, or is it ChatGPT? Where is... Wait, 64 kilobyte segments. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. This is... Okay, that's talking about segments in RAM rather than VGA stuff. So when you're dealing with memory in DOS, you have a segment and the other thing. Offset? Segment and offset? I think that's what they call it. And yeah, that's something different. This is, I'm in VGA land now. I will actually possibly need to deal with being able to access memory, extra memory. But also being able to access more than 64 kilobytes is already possible even without using something like EMS or XMS, which are things that allow you to use extra memory outside the, like the 1 megabyte range. In 64k pages, you sort of page in a region of memory that you stored elsewhere. Well, first of all, you set up some memory, right? And then you say you page it out. I guess you could say it's a little bit like how a page file works. You've got this little region in real memory that can hold 4 of these pages of extra memory. And so you had like, I don't know, 1 megabyte image is somehow stored. You've already like stored it and you've like paged it out. When you want to read it back in, you'll like page in the first 4, I guess, read them, and then page in the second 4, does that make sense? 5 to 8, and read those. But I'm not dealing with that at the moment. I would like to at some point. It sounds like a fun thing, and the thing that's gonna like open my, like push the limit of what I'm able to do, expand my horizons. I think is the expression. Don't you already need at least 2 memory segments, 1 for each buffer? Or can 2 full resolution buffers fit in 1 segment? Only 1 resolution, 1 buffer can fit in each segment. But these are not I'm not actually allocating any of this memory on the CPU side. This is memory that's hardware mapped. So by trying to access address A000, the segment A000, that is mapping to, well, segment A, I guess. 000A, or whatever, this. By trying to access this, this is actually connecting effectively to a region of graphics memory on the VGA, and it seems that you can actually change which part it maps to, so that you can access the later regions of video memory from the same address. If you just change some register on the VGA. But the problem I'm having is that the VGA itself doesn't want to let me set the VGA thing itself to read its own memory past the thingy. And that's the weird thing. That's the really weird thing. But, so I found this, where was it? This shows what all of the VGA registers are set to when you set it to mode 1.3, for example. So that limitation of it wrapping at 64K, I assume, is because of one of these values somewhere. And I guess I need to like painstakingly go through every single register and see what a value of 6.3 means. Well, let's do it right now. Value of 6.3 on general register 0. Let's look at general register 0. Whoever general register is. Where is it? Where's the thingy? Where's the... Okay, hold on, I need to find this thingy again. Where's the list of all VGA thingies? Ports, fields, that's the one. According to the location. General? Is this general? This is graphics registers. And I need general registers. Where are general registers? General... I swear, finding stuff on this site is so difficult. Graphics, sequencer, attributes, CRT, color. General registers. General registers is not a thing, apparently. General register sequence. CRTC. Is it graphics? Maybe it's graphics. How many things do we have here? 0 to 8. How many things do we have here? 0 to 3. Okay, I guess they're different things. That's graphics, and that has 0 to 8. So general is something different. Why is this font changing from sans serif to serif? Okay, where is general registers then? External registers? General advice. I don't even know what general registers is. Who knows? What is general registers? VGA, general registers. Rust. Sure, let's read the Rust documentation. Maybe this helps. General registers. Alright, here we are. Represents the general registers on the VGA hardware. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually tell you what any of them are. Thank you for the pats. Denari. Hi, Denari. General registers. What are general registers? Am I stupid? Get VMware general registers / external. External registers? General registers / external registers. These register lists just don't seem to end, do they? You're telling me, brokenthorn.com. General registers. We have looked at the list of registers for all of the major controllers of VGA. However, there are more sets of registers for general use and miscellaneous data that are used by well. They are referred to as general or external. Okay, so external. External is what they're called. Oh yeah, external. External is what I want. External. Where is it? This one. But this only goes up to... What? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe that's what it means. Is it calling this one 0, this one 1, this one 2, and this one 3? That's not like standard... Well, it's not numbered here, but okay. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe that's what it means. In that case, if that's what it means, we don't even know if that's what it means yet, then 0 means this one. And a value of 63, or 63 in hex, means... Oops. 0 for the vsync polarity, 0 for the hsync polarity, 1 for odd even page select, which is interesting because I've already tried this one. I've already tried modifying this and it didn't seem to work. Which made sense to me because it says that it only works when it's in an even/odd mode or eve/odd mode. But I know. Clock select RAM enable control system access. So it is enabled by default according to this value of 1 here. And there's this thing. Input output address select. Yeah, that's we've also looked at that earlier. Okay. Feature control, but all bits are reserved. What? Returns the status of the 4 sense switches. Be retraced, display disabled. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're going to find anything that looks like the reason why this wraps at 64k. I'd be interested to see if it still does it on real hardware of 86 bucks. But if it does, even if it doesn't happen on here and it works how I'd expect, that's no good. I kind of would like something that works on DOSBox as well. I don't think I'm doing anything. I'd like to think I'm not doing anything crazy by doing this, by wanting to do this, but it does seem a bit impossible. Index 270. Index 2. Index 2. Where was it? I lost it. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Index 2, this one. Oh yeah, right, I've already looked at these. I doubt that it's that sequence registers 0. Let's look at sequence registers. Sequence. Wait, this is CRT, blah blah blah. Oh, there we are. Okay, let's put these next to each other. Oh my god, here we are, sequence registers, okay. Three. So these two bits are on. Synchronous reset. This bit commands the sequence to synchronously clear and halt. Maybe I need to learn what the sequencer is. I feel like I should learn what the sequencer is. Maybe the answer to why this doesn't work lies within what a sequencer actually is. Memory plane write enabled. Bits 3 to 0 of this field correspond to planes 3 to 0 of the video display memory. If it is set. Oh yeah, I remember something about this. That's what I want. Sequencer memory mode register. Oh my god! Look at this! Extended memory memory. When set to 1, this enables the video memory from 64 to 256. This sounds like what I want. Oh my god. Okay, let's try setting this bit. Oh my god. Okay, alright. How do I do this? Sequence of registers. Registered address is 3C4H. Okay. I'm actually really excited now. What the fuck? Okay, maybe this will work. If it does, why couldn't I find any information about it elsewhere? VGA set sec ext mem, I'll call it. And we'll just sure, let's just make it in the same way as. How do you do this? Is it this one? Where's the one where you do it easily? This one. Okay. I'm gonna copy everything and then modify it. Okay, hold on. I might have just discovered it. Free RAM from heaven, right? Also, hi, A Squared, welcome. Hang on a second. Oh cool, Yuki's stream is approaching YouTube's position when I go to the address bar in Firefox and type in Y. Aww. Oh, wait. I see what you mean. It's because it's predicting, right? Could someone send me some coffee or Monster or 5 hour? Are you editing this within DOSBox? I am. Okay, so let's pass in a value which is x01, I guess. So you set it to 1 if you want to extend 0 otherwise. And I'll just make a copy of this. So this sets a sequence register. Let me just save this before I leave. The recipe set is called extended memory. Thank you for the bats. Address. 3C4 0x03C4. Data is on port 03C5 0x. Okay, let's try this. I have high hopes for this. I don't know why, but I do. Okay, so what we're gonna do is store the original sequence of register data. Sorry, no, we're storing the original. Okay, this is wrong. Is this wrong? No, this is wrong. Hold on. Current address. Let me copy this from another one. This is the kind where you need to store an original address and then blah blah blah. Yeah, this one. I'm just gonna snatch my own code. Yeet it there. You press Ctrl Y, so I call it yeeting. 0x03cc. Okay, so store the original sequence register address, restore the original sequence register address. One day I'll make this a more general purpose function, but only if this works, otherwise all of this has been for nothing. I mean, sorry, that sounds very, whatever the word is, fatalistic? What I mean is, it would be a little pointless making a general purpose thing if making a general purpose thing doesn't allow me to do what I want to do. Okay, so set address to extended memory. We don't worry about. We've only got one, we don't need low and high. And we write it out to 03C5. And we need to do the thingy where we just select the bits that we want. I just realized we don't need to be defining out data here, or code data, we're never using that. What the hell? I'd like to push some HC tunes. HC tunes? Hentai cartoons? Okay, so we store this and the car, store the original, blah blah blah. Okay, set the address to extend memory. And now, current data is input on 0x03C5. This is store original extended memory value. And now we modify it. So which bits do we want to change? Which bits do we want to keep? All of them except for bit 1. Okay. So we modify and we take the original value. We end it with binary 11111101. And then we add to that the value of this, which is x01. Again, I could end this with 1 if I were not trusting myself, but I'm going to be dangerous and trust myself. Preserve all bits except bit 1. Except for 1. And then here, so set bit 1 to, oh, I gotta shove this over to the bit 1 position as well. Set bit 1 to the new value. Okay. And then restore the original address. Okay, that should work. That should work. The rest is following the same formulas as the other stuff. Okay, so this might still work if I change this, right? But first, hey,
Jeez.
allows CPU to read 128K from this. And here, why the cheese? Hi Wolf, by the way. Welcome. So I'm gonna set this to 1, and this is gonna be allow CPU to read that, and this is allow GPU to use 256K, not 64K. Yeah.
Not just 64K. Oh god. Uh-oh. Why am I evil now? Let GPU access 36K, not just 64K? Okay, it fits on one line. Nice. Now, let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens. If this flipping works, I'm gonna be so happy. Holy crap. Ah!
Cheese.
Why? Okay. Yes, exactly, moths.
Okay, so this should, back to normal. This should just work if I, like normal, it should just work. It's gonna try to draw from address 0. And we are writing into address 0, and we should just see the magenta line going from full top to bottom. Like before, if I haven't broken stuff. Oh, I haven't broken stuff. Value has not been declared. On line 47, oh my. Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, whoops. I forgot to modify this line. Set new extended memory. Set new... Wait, the register we set is called extended memory. That's wrong. The register we set is called sequencer memory mode. Sorry, that was completely wrong. The register we set is called sequencer memory mode. Let's not confuse CPU quite that much. Set address to extended memory. So no, that is actually to extended. So original SMM value data question mark, yeah. Preserve all bits except for 1. Set bit 1 to where you want to set new SMM data. Okay, that's what it should have been. Okay, so we see the purple line. Good. Now, let's see what happens. I'm actually gonna go into close-up mode for this because I think it's gonna be a bit of working on DOSBox, whether it does or doesn't work. So here's the bubble line. It runs from top to bottom. And previously, previously we could offset the start position. For example, if we do this and this, I know this looks really silly, I'm multiplying by 4 and then dividing by 4. This is because this is the units that I'm supposed to be providing this in pixels over 4. I could instead make a wrapper around this which takes the number of pixels, I guess, and then divides it by 4 in there. And this means the width of the screen multiplied by 4. So this should be shifting it up by 4 lines. So this was possible before because 4 lines didn't push it past the 65536 boundary, which we apparently were limited to because we hadn't done this. So this used to work, and let's see if it still works. Oh, I'm sort of going to make sure the things that used to work still work. Okay, nice, look at that. We are now seeing a little bit of extra memory that we haven't written to at the bottom because we're starting 4 lines down in memory. I wasn't trying to be squinting then. Well, I will be, probably, if this works. So now, what we couldn't do before was scroll as far as 10 lines down because we started to see it wrapping around back to the beginning, which is described as functionality that should happen when you try to send the address too far or too high. So let's see what happens now if we try to seek 10 lines in. We're not limited to 64K anymore, right? So it shouldn't wrap at 64K, right? 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 Oh, fuck. For a second I thought it worked. God damn it, it doesn't work. Oh well. In that case, I will just stick to doing copy mem copy, I guess. God damn it. Now you can see it's still wrapping around there at the bottom. Sad. Yeah, mem copy mem. Let me double check this though. Let's double check. that I'm not doing something. I'm doing something wrong. This, I'm writing to the wrong thing. The address of the thing that I should be changing, sequence of memory mode, is 4. Or just 4 decimal. That was wrong. Let's try again. So was my... The reason I'm not that surprised, I mean, slightly surprised, because I don't understand why this is wrapping at 64. But the reason I'm not super surprised is because I literally can't find anyone else doing it. And surely this would have become a really popular thing to do if it were possible by game making people. Okay, I'm double checking. The address is located at 3C4. I'm getting the current address, storing it in there. Oh, wait, I'm fucking up again. The address is on 3C4. Man, I'm getting really sloppy. I literally just read from 3C4 and then I'm writing on. Okay. Then I'm reading data from the data line and I'm writing data to the data line. Then I'm putting that. Okay. I'm getting really sloppy. Still doesn't work. Okay, so data 3C4. Oh, sorry, address 3C4. Data 3C5. Restore the original address that is selected on this board and change it to 4, which is the so-called sequencer memory mode. We preserve everything except for this bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's typed correctly.
You know whoever wrote the first lines of spaghetti code were initially Mario fans.
I don't know. I get it, but I also would like to honor the true lineage of spaghetti code and the fact that it's existed for pretty big brain though. I guess you could call Mario Spaghetti Code ? With only minor cultural appropriation. Alright, so we're writing this modified value out 0, 1. This should just work. This should just work, right? This should just work. When set to 1, this bit enables the video memory from 64 kilobytes to 256 kilobytes. This bit must be set to 1 to enable character map selection. Character map selection? Maybe that is for something else then. That's why I didn't fix this. Oh man. Man! For a moment I did think that I'd found it. It does what it needs to work in the expected environment. Oh, the Mario stuff? Which is a significant portion of the main Mario series were. Were they tech demos? I see. Select font residing at blah blah blah. So maybe this is actually for like character or font memory rather than pixel memory, or is this... yeah. I guess it's for something else, huh? Odd even host memory write addressing disable. When this bit is set to 0, even system addresses access maps 0 and 2, while odd system addresses access maps 1 and 3. Again, this is related to... hold on a second. Is it possible that when I'm writing the pixel values, I'm actually writing 4 copies of it into the 256 kilobytes of memory? So I'm getting 4 copies spanning across the 256 kilobytes, and this set start address is actually working, but it's literally is just repeating 4 times, because there is a thing I can set that will make it only set certain ones out of 0, 1, 2, and 3. And I don't think it was this, but it was like the plain writing thingy. I forget. The final Bowser is literally a single background sprite that gets the fine transformationed around. I see. I see. I guess a way to prove this wrong would be to try to write to something outside this 64K region, right? I could follow back read. Welcome. So, what if I instead tried to write to the where I expected the second 64 kilobytes of stuff to be stored? That is starting at this location. Because in that case, we shouldn't see anything if we remove this, because it's just going to be reading the first section at first. Okay. But I guess when we adjust the thingy, we do not see, we don't see it again. We should. If this were working as I expected it to, we would start to read into the next frames, because we're offsetting, right? We're setting the start address for it to read from later on. But I'm guessing this won't work because it doesn't work how I thought it would and hoped it would. Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing at all. It just doesn't want to read outside that part of the memory for some reason. The VGA doesn't want to read its own memory. Well, maybe I should have a look. Maybe I should have a look at all the other ones as well. Because, you know, I just discovered one I hadn't seen before. Maybe there's another bit somewhere else just hiding that hasn't been said. Area 64 was a demo of the 64's 3D abilities. Interesting. Oh god, and? I see. Makes sense, right? Because Nintendo made the consoles and the games. Also, out of curiosity, this is the value stored in sequence register 4, which is the one I was just modifying somewhere. Here. Which is weird, isn't it? Why is the value E? Do they just not know what these bits do? It's not that they are not defined. Because the value of E would have some of these later bits then. Wait, what is E? E. Oh, it's not. I'm fucking stupid. Ignore me. It's only E. It's not E0. I'm stupid. Anyway, it's got these 3 bits set. 1, 1, 1, and 0. Which is 1, 1, 1, and 0. So this bit was already 1 anyway, so I was just wasting so much time there. Oh well. Let's continue reading through the other registers, I guess. That's the 16 color and 64 color palettes used for these. So I doubt this has anything to do with it. I thought these were also mainly to do with text. Mode. Okay. CRT controller registers. These were the things that were specific to like outputting to the hardware of the monitor on the display. I don't think I need to mess with these anywhere. These are the ones where if I messed with these, I might actually damage monitor, I guess. Thank you for the Patsuke. At the time, he was just called Jumpman. Dude! Thank you very much! Thank you very much for the gift sub to Yug. It was his father that was player character in Donkey Kong. Wait, whose was? Mario initially a guest star. His father was the player. Oh my goodness, okay. What was this one again? Oh yeah, this stuff that I answered. Thanks, Exia! Thanks, Exia! Thanks, Exia again, oh my goodness. Color registers. Thank you. I'll do that in 1 sec. Write mode, read mode. I don't think there's anything to that I want. And then that's it. The only one left is this one. Miscellaneous output. We've already tried this. Wait. Hang on. Oh no, wait, never mind. The extra memory was already 1. I was about to say, I wonder what happens if I do it now that extra memory is set to 1, or extended memory is set to 1. But it was already 1, wasn't it? Mode 1.3, put it into... Turn that on by default. Thank you, dear. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I've exhausted all of the possible things. I really don't know why it's wrapping around at the end of the 64K. It's so weird, isn't it? Just as a sanity check. Let me try and write specifically past the end of... Let's make this 16. To avoid any issues. Let's see what happens if I do this. Whoops. Plus 200, right? So it's drawing right outside, which I think is equivalent to V2. But just as a sanity check to make sure this also doesn't work. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, I see, because we're writing to... Wait! Hang on. That looks like it is working. So then... Oh wait, no, we're 10 lines in there. No, it should have been blank at the beginning still. For some reason, we're writing... What? For some reason, us writing outside the range of this is also wrapping around. I'm very confused. Shouldn't we be seeing nothing at the moment? Surely we should be seeing nothing at the moment. Surely. If we're writing outside the range of this memory and we're starting to read from the very beginning of the memory, why are we seeing something? Why are we seeing that? Wait, why are we seeing that? Also, why are there like a few empty lines there? I'm actually not understanding what's happening right now. This has never been called, right? Why? Huh? Thank you for the follow, Zoe. Why are we seeing it when we're writing somewhere else? What? Is it like wrapping around? Thank you, Stu. I'll end soon. I'm not being able to fix this, so I'll end soon. As I fix this, I'm not being able to do something that's impossible. So I'll just stick to mem copying, I guess. Even Dream use mem copy. Yeah, I know. It was said earlier as well. Memory mapped kidneys. I'll do that soon. I'm gonna refund you because I should be ending soon. Hold on, everything's reloading. I haven't been on my reward queue for too long. The tab unloaded. Alright. Stay with the kidneys. Wait, that was 1 hour ago. What the hell? Oh, it's not. 7 hours ago? Oh my god, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Okay. Refunded and... yoink. There we are, I've stolen all your other points. There you go. 9 hour stream. Thank you. Did I hydrate already? I can't remember. I think I did. I'll do it again anyway. It's a hot room. There we are. It just really shocks me that it's using like 20% of all of the time that we have between frames to do the memory copying. Do you have like a link for that? Wait, Doom is open source now, right? So, Doom mode 13 double buffer. This one. Simply use this with double buffering. That explains how it's done. Okay. Is it literally just mem copy? This article explains how it's done. Okay, let's try this article instead. Double buffering. You allocate your own buffer and then you mem copy. Yep. Okay, it's literally that. Alright. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I post a link to the Doom Blitting code. Doom Blitting code? Give me 1 sec. I will do a quick thing that I should have been able to do quicker, but I'm not because I didn't have that tab loaded in advance because I'm bad. What is this? Oh. Yeah, you should be able to do it now if Twitch has updated. You should be able to post a link now. Sometimes it takes a while to update the moderation settings though. I don't know why. Thank you. Oop. Blitting code. Oh, I just jumped. Scale the screen size before blitting in. Wait, is it actually modifying the... I need to zoom in a bit, this is really small. There we are, that's better. They keep an array of multiple screens. So they start at the bottom and work up, and they start at the right-hand side as well. 2 pixels equals... So 2 O pixels and 4 I pixels. I'm not quite sure the O and the I relate to. They make that be one of these pixels and something 2 more 2 more O pixels. Amazing. It does look like they're like just copying it. Yeah, they do this whole thing though on the CPU. Oh my god, that makes me feel like my mem copy should I shouldn't worry about it at all. Interesting, broken. Gotta fix this someday. Wonder if they've got around to it. A lot of the drawing functions take a screen ID argument. Oh, whoa, pixels. It always is. Or is it actually? I've lost it. No, it's not quite. That, oh my god, it's OMO though. It's OMO. It's OO upside down. Hold on, let me fix this for you. I'm sorry, this has to happen. There you go. Output, input. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Load of the drawing, already read that, sorry. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised they're doing so much stuff for manipulating like a frame after it's been, you know, effectively rendered already in 3D. I'm surprised they're like looping through the entire thing again. I'm surprised that it's as fast as it is on such old hardware, given that my simple one-line mem copy is as slow as it is. I got so suspicious about the speed of it that I set up the Turbo C thingy and Turbo C++ and tried its mem copy, and it was the same speed basically. It was fractionally faster to do the drawing of the derp faces, just a little bit. Like less than 10%, or maybe around 10% or something. Not enough for me to warrant switching to a completely different IDE and stuff. Oh, not this is an IDE, but yeah, but the memcopy part was just as slow, unfortunately. I also implemented it myself, but it was way slower. And I'm guessing that's because hey, I have a thought. I could try something particularly cursed, but because oh no, I actually wouldn't know where it's gonna be in real memory. When I make my own buffer somewhere. Thank you for the follow. Laurentis? Hi. Welcome. I had a thought. How? This is such a horribly cursed thought. But if I could guarantee that I can use the same physical address for my buffer And I can guarantee that the same physical address for the screen, which I already can, it's literally this. If I could do that, would it be faster if I effectively manually unrolled the loop of copying all pixels and I did it 2 bytes at a time, 16 bits, because it's that's the faster. Yeah, you can do that like for free, as far as I know, because this is a 16-bit thing. And I just, because it's always the same number of pixels, the buffer is the same number of pixels, and it's going to the same destination each time. And maybe I can use this memory as like a temporary dumping ground for my array, right? But probably not. Probably not though, because this is actually going to be writing into the real hardware, so that's actually going to end up being slower, isn't it? If we're writing into the real hardware. The problem is that, yeah, stuff. I've seen it done that way in examples. Really? Yeah, that is kind of amazing. So I'd literally just be writing not memcopy, but this equals this equals this equals this 32,000 times. Memcopy should just be a rep mov in this environment. I guess that's the assembly thingy? Not the unrolling, okay. Wait, what did you do? Use a fixed memory location? I wonder if using fixed memory... Oh my goodness. I wonder if using a fixed memory location... Hi, VT Blossom. I wonder if using a fixed memory location could still speed up a mem copy, because you'd be mem copying from one, you know, compile time constant to another compile time constant. Repeat ESI equals EDI and increment each pointer ECX times. I guess ESI is the destination and EDI is the source and ECX is a count. That basically sounds like what I am talking about. No, I feel like we're talking about the same thing though, don't we? DI is test. Hi Vit, hope you're doing alright. Cogs is count, got it. Alright, so this, none of this works. What a shame. It's really weird how writing outside the position, you know, outside the thingy appears to wrap around. I wonder... I wonder if the wrapping is happening in the macro itself. Like this thing here is for some reason considered 16 signed, so no, not signed, 16-bit. Oh, hold on. Yeah. That might do it. Never mind, I'm not understanding stuff. I don't understand why there's a line that's stopping at the end. I don't know anything. Rep mobs were copy 320 by 200 /2 divided by 2 words from buffer to display memory. Mov SW? What is that? Like a short word? Linted! Hi! Thank you for the pants. Crazy. Sorry. How are you doing? You're doing words, not bytes. Okay, well, I'm assuming the memcopy manages to do it in words as well. Welcome! I'm Mendeth. Hi, Lint. What are you up to? Are you doing more circuit board stuff? Let's find out. Our point is just use memcopy. Yeah, this felt like something that should have been optimized a lot already, right? Oh, that was 17 days ago. Okay, I'm not sure what it was that you were working on. Sorry. Cooking! Oh my goodness. What were you cooking? Ta-da! Yeah, for those who don't know, for those who are interested in this like lower level stuff, but when it comes to hardware instead of software, Might wanna check out Linted because yeah, they do circuit board design stuff and manufacture. Yeah. Well, I guess you're not manufacturing yourself, but I don't know. Anyway, we made some lemon chicken today. That sounds interesting. Was it nice? How was it? I should introduce myself as well. Hi, I'm a strange cat, and I've for the last 7 hours and a half, but that's not really true because I waffled for like the first 3 hours. So I guess it's only been about 4 hours. I've been trying to see if I can work out how to do double buffering on a VGA in DOS without having to use memcopy. So I wanted to draw to location A while it displays location B, and then tell it to display location B afterwards, and then I write to location A, and we just like keep swapping which one we're writing to, which one we're displaying. Seems like it's not possible in mode 13. It is in mode X, but I don't want to use that right now because I'm a noob and it's difficult. And yeah, seems that I'm just gonna have to do it the same way that apparently Doom did it, which was, you know, you allocate your own buffer and then you draw there and you copy that into the singular unchangeable video memory location, and then you draw over there again and you copy back, etc. Also, my voice is starting to die, I've realized, like right now, so I should be ending soon. I'm sorry, Lindet, I should. It was really good. Hell yes. Also, good luck with the dishes. Good luck, and thank you. I don't think it's possible though in this mode. I've been trying a lot of stuff. A lot of writing to different radiuses and changing things. None of the things really worked, so the best thing I could do is buffer like hold on. I could buffer 4 lines in a separate memory region. That's the maximum I can do. Because the resolution is 320 by 240. Sorry, the resolution is 320 by 200. And the total size that we can access on the graphics card, for some reason, it's only 64 kilobytes, even though it should be 256. And that's the extra space we have unused on the end, so we could use a little sliver of extra RAM memory at the end to store a few a few lines. And then we could offset it down to there. I mean, it would work if our game was only 4 pixels tall. That'd be great. I'm glad you enjoyed the waffling there. Yeah. Welcome in, people. I'm sorry, I'm probably going to be ending soon because well, frankly, it's 2 AM and I'm really hot and I haven't had dinner yet, but I should have had 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 8 hours ago. But, whoops, that's not what I meant to press. Go away, help. Ook took the book look. The book look. Well, you know what? Since I'm going to be ending soon, how about we get Long Yuk on hand? She should work. So I've sort of over the past few weeks been working on a redeem called Ask Long Yuk. And I'll show you the what it is so far. So Long Yuk is exactly what Yugen just posted. Exactly. Thank you. Except normally she's not cut into pieces like this. She's like this, and she's very derpy. So it's more like this. There, I have to have this in view because like she breaks into pieces when she floats across my screen. It's most unfortunate. So yeah, I'm starting to make a redeem called Ask Long Yuk. Basically you can type a question and it goes to an LLM that is running locally and it generates a response in an appropriately derpy way. And also works out what the emotions for that response should be. Then the emotions drive some graphics and some animations, and the question and the answer are read out by voices that I trained on my own voice, which is also running locally. And anyway, yeah, I'll just do that for a second because it's fun. she just has multi-dimensional wormholes with certain segments. Maybe. I hope so. So the only work I still have to do on the Ask Long Uke redeem is let's text this. The only work I still have to do on the Ask Long Uke redeem is to make a speech bubble appear above her so you can read the text that she's speaking, because sometimes she fails to speak it correctly. I'm hoping that once you can see that on the screen, her inability to read some things properly becomes more cute and less annoying. Okay, the LLM is loading right now, and while that's happening, let me prepare the redeem on Twitch. I'll turn it on. It's gonna be really cheap still because, well, she's incomplete, and I don't want people wasting their points on something that's not fully ready to go yet. Alright, I think it's up and running, so let's turn on the redeem. Boop. And I'll test it myself. How are you tonight? Here she comes.
How are you tonight?
You could sleep. Sleep time now.
Ah. Okay. Well, I guess she's going to sleep. But you can bring her back from her going to sleep. Don't worry, she has no memory of having said that. The little inching, yes, it's slower when she's comfy. And it's faster when she's scared. There's a bunch of stuff and the noise. Yes. 86 Xbox, get out of here. Don't need you anymore. Well, I mean, I will at some point. She's doing her best. Yes. But yeah, anybody can feel free to use that redeem. I'll have a look for somebody to raid. But yeah. That's sort of how it will be. There's like 6 different emotions that can be triggered. And each of them has like a different emote. So yeah, as you can probably tell, it's just my emotes with the tail pieces stuck together. Hey, why? I don't know if she knows who I am.
How cute is Yuki?
Yuki is very cute.
Okay, that's very kind. I wonder if she just thought that was herself. I wonder if she thought that was herself. What is your favorite star? I don't even know how she's going to respond to this. I was imagining about space, then I thought if I ask her about space, she might say it's scary, or she might say it's pretty, I don't know. I feel like this one is more interesting. I don't know. Maybe we should ask Long Uke for a second opinion? Sure.
What is your favorite star?
Look like shiny star.
Post.
So the shiny star is what she likes. How do you feel about moths? Why cheese, love? What I loves?
How do you feel about nuts?
Moths no good.
Oh. Well, sorry, moths. It's nothing personal. She's just, I don't know. How do you feel about maths? By the way, if you like ask a question while
How do you feel about maths?
You cannot understand maths.
Well, yeah, people can like ask, if people happen to ask a question while she's already on screen, then she won't go off and back, so she goes through them quicker if there are many questions.
How do you feel about maths?
No.
Okay, well. Thank you very much for the follow, Love Hidden. Hi. You scared it off. You did! I wonder if it's because it's like methylated spirits, right? And she doesn't want to get burned by it or something? She's just a little worm-like creature after all.
Should everyone throw cheese?
You like cheese.
Aw!
You can throw cheese.
Okay. She wants it. She doesn't want to throw it. Okay.
Why do they call it oven when you open the cold food about how to eat the food?
You
Cheese.
can understand.
Oh.
What is your favorite planet?
Ina.
You like me so much.
What? Oh, moon.
The Glomyu tail.
For the planet.
You know like Yuk. You know like.
Cheese.
Oh. I don't know why she's answered put Yuke at the beginning of the sentence there. Why is there cheese on my face? I am still awake. I should be going. She doesn't like being licked. Long Yuke is confirmed. Moon is best planet. Well, you know, she's got the right idea. It's in the sky, right?
What's your favorite number?
You like 7. You like 7.
Why is this so cute? Okay. Okay. I have to find somebody to read. I don't know if she's gonna think you mean her face, because she's got a similar name.
Why is there cheese on Yuki's face?
You like cheese tastes good.
Okay, I guess she thought she meant her own face. Because like Yuki sounds like Long Yuke. She knows that she has a Long Yuke, that's all. Hey! Stop.
Cheese.
She probably thinks you mean her. She doesn't know me. She doesn't know that she's a redeem. Why is there so much cheese on my face though? Seriously, that's a good question.
Are you a god?
You know you not that.
I think she that's meant to say not God. Sound like goad though. Who shall I wonder who shall I let's see. Who should I pass you to? She probably doesn't want to, she'll probably complain about being picked up or something. Like, I'm gonna pass you to somebody else.
Who should I pass you to?
No,
Okay.
nyan.
Okay.
Do you know you're a redeem?
You can understand.
Yeah. She's just a little
Can you
creature.
tell me the industrial process of making cheese in bulk?
You can understand.
Oh no, she's despairing now.
Who should Yuki rate?
You can raid. You can fight.
Yeah. She doesn't want to raid anybody. Raid is a very aggressive word. You need to rest. Even your voice sounds tired. Oh, it's because it's 2 a.m. so I'm having to speak quietly. But it is getting tired actually. It is getting tired. I should stop. What is the what do you do when it's too hot? This is way too many pads I don't deserve. Also, asking her to define things is kind of interesting. Thank you for the pads. I appreciate it. I appreciate them.
What do you do when it's too hot?
You find shade. You.
Why is she just randomly putting uke all over the place? I need to find shade. What do you do if the shade is too hot? Oh my goodness. Oh no, she's being padlocked. Those are one at a time redeems. Those specific ones. Those pats and the long uke.
What are we meant to do in life?
You just slidey.
What do you do if the shade is too hot?
Move to cooler shade. You.
Move to cooler shade. Oh my god, I can almost lick the tail. Damn it, I didn't manage. Shade is too hot? I wonder. What? Oh my, I just want to keep asking her things. What is shade? It's like she's talking in the third person and using it as a suffix. Yeah, it's true. It is like a suffix as well.
What is shade?
You like shade nice.
Okay. Define shade as well as you can. Now I remember why I used to use that as the prompt in the thing to make automatically make the things for me to read from a list of nouns.
Define shade as well as you can.
Shade good.
Shade.
Protect from sun.
I wonder if she actually generated the text protect and she failed to read the word protect, or if it was generated with a typo on purpose. But yeah. Hi, Erend!
What is the answer to life, the universe, and everything?
Yuk no, yuk no care, yuk just nyan.
She just nyan. Just like Nova said. Wow, I can't believe that that's been backed up by Long Yuk as well as Erend now. Can you nyan for me? If she actually manages, it often sounds nice and melodic. Hopefully.
Can you nyan for me?
Nyan, 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 nyan.
Oh my god. Okay, we got an extra long one. Nice. Okay, I need to leave you with someone else. Long Yuk. Aw, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on. I can either pass you on to... I wonder. Tempted? Oh, there's 3 people though. 3 different people streaming
What
software
does the
games.
Yuk say?
Yuk like yummy cheese.
That's what she says. Aklong is streaming software game dev. Meisaka is. Setalix is. I don't know who I've rated most recently. Because I tend to steer away from rating the same person many times. Oh, by the way, she doesn't know what she just said. She has no memory.
Pick a number between 1 and 3.
Yuk pick number 2.
Nice! She actually... Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid! I'm very sorry, but I'm about to end stream. But hi, welcome, Nancodes. What are we up to? Shout out. Nancodes. I said I'm about to end stream, but I've been stalling for so long that I probably won't. But hi! Noob Web Dev Tuesday again. It's always awkward when a VTuber gives headpads to an IRL streamer, but it has to be done. That's what I do. I'm sorry. 6 hours as well. Oh my goodness. Take care of yourself. Have a nice rest. Thank you for the follow, Tenny. Okay, this little creature is known as a Long Yuk. She's very derpy.
Bless the Yuk and all her cheese. Bless the coming and going of her. May her passing cleanse the world. May she keep the world for her people.
Yuk like blessing.
Okay, so that was a redeem.
What number is greater than 5 and less than 3?
Yuk no understand.
So this is a redeem I've been working on. But hi, welcome. By the way, what were you up to? I hope you had fun. Your picture, it is. Hi, Yoshi as well. Welcome. Antonio. I have to go. I have to get you in. No worries. Take care of yourself. You have been going for quite a while, and so have I. So I should probably take some of my own advice. So yeah, this is a redeem I've been working on. This is like my Unity streaming setup. This is called Ask Long Yuk, where you
Can
can.
I feed you cheese?
Cheese Yuk yummy.
So you can ask this very derpy little creature a question. It runs the question through a locally hosted large language model.
Cheese time!
And then makes a response, and also the voice is one that I trained on.
Remember to hydrate and
cheese.
stretch.
Yuk drink water. Yuk stretch too.
Nice. And yeah, she's just a very derpy little creature that was originally a combination of a few emotes that people used. Why is there cheese being thrown at me? I'm trying to explain. Ah! Okay. Also, welcome Inspector Gadget. Oi. So yeah, this is a redeem I'm working on. It's not quite done yet. There's no speech bubble that appears above her. I want to do that eventually. But I should be ending stream, and that's why I turned her on. Wait, that sounds a bit weird.
Would you like to rob a bank?
Yuk no.
Oh my god. No scaring of the long uke, jeez. Okay, one sec. I must deliver a nyan of my own. Having just had long uke make some. Nyan. There you go. Why am I being yeeted? I did what I was told to do. I literally just nyanned. Also, it's 2:31. That's why I'm being quiet. I'm back. Hi. Be gay, do crimes? Hey, being gay is not a crime.
Does you want some head pats?
Yes, 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 yes.
Aw.
Be gay do crimes.
You know what?
Aw. Should
I long
listen?
you long, we all long for long yik.
You long happy nyan.
No. Okay. I'm very, very sorry to have to do this. As soon as the raid comes in, game isn't a crime, but doing crimes while gay is fun. What are all these pats? Okay, I'm happy about the pats. Pats over cheers, yes. Thank you very much. I'm very sorry, but I'm going to have to pass you on to somebody. However, it will also be someone who's deving, and it will also be a cool person, a nice person. I'm wondering if it should be Maysucker or Setalix or Alkalunk. That's who I'm stuck choosing between right now, because these are people that I, know and like, and would like to leave you with. Who will we raid today? No, the raiding is gonna make her scared. Raid is a
Who will we raid today?
Wait. Not understand.
Oh, okay. Previously, she was scared by the word raid. It sounded violent to her. Now she doesn't know what it means. You can see the brain cells falling out of her in real time. Who should it be? Who should it be? Well, let's see what they're up to. I think Maysucker is probably working on the Twitch API. Is she an orange cat? No. I've never related more to a worm-like creature. Nice. What is Maysucker doing? What is this? Is it Twitch API? Probably, right? I'm not sure. And Alkalunk is...
Will you sing us a song?
You sing song, you.
Nice. Was that the thing? Was that the song? Also, Alkalunk just stopped streaming, so that narrows down... Oh! Also, Alkalunk seems to have just raided Setalix, because Setalix now has a huge number of viewers. So I guess that answers the question. I'm gonna raid Maysucker. Yeah, fine. We're gonna raid Maysucker. Here's where we're going for now. I should probably introduce myself though. I'm doing a lot of... You know what? I'm not gonna do it while Maysucker's up. I should be talking about Maysucker. So yeah, this is Maysucker. This is not the avatar that she uses. But I'll give head pats to it anyway. Her 3D avatar is different. Even cuter in my opinion. Yeah, she's currently doing some... it looks like she's trying to theme her Twitch chat overlay thingy. Mine is looking really snazzy right now.
Can you recite a poem?
Long you slight happy.
Good poem.
Say goodbye to everyone.
Could be.
Yuk bye bye yuk.
That does sound a little bit threatening, to be honest. She looks a little worried about that one. Okay, yes, anyway, we're going to Maysucker. I should have introduced myself before, but I know I didn't. I'm a strange cat, and I am trying to work on this redeem, and also I sometimes work on some DOS stuff. Yes, MS-DOS. I want to make an MS-DOS game, and I'm slowly learning how to do things. I was trying to learn how to do a thing today, but it didn't go so well. But in any case, it's fine. I was just wondering if there's a better way to do something. It seems not, which means I was originally doing it in a good way, question mark. Alright, that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Maysucker. Also, sometimes I play Trackmania. Also, make music sometimes. Also, I'm gonna disappear now. Bye. Thank you very much for sticking around, everyone.